I am live, so I'm just going to wait for people to start coming in. I suppose I can get my Marowak started while we wait. There we go. Okay. Marowak has started. How's it going, YouTube? This is Skull. Welcome back to my shiny Celebi race against ThatBaldGamer. So, on the big screen, we have Pokemon Crystal Virtual Console running off of the 3DS. And on the bottom screen, we have my hunt for Alolan Marowak in Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. So, the Celebi is a race against ThatBaldGamer. A link to his channel is in the description. Definitely go check him out. He makes some epic content. I would consider him a better streamer than I am. So, the way that this works is Celebi's shiny odds are 1 in 8,192. This is among the worst odds possible for Pokemon, but it is possible to get it as a shiny, so we are going for it. The only place to get a shiny Celebi is in Crystal Virtual Console for the 3DS, so that's why we're hunting for it there. Currently, we are both sitting at 800 resets for it, which is just a hair under 10% of the way to odds. So we're trying to do 800 resets per stream, so about 10% odds every stream. That's what we're trying to go for. My Marowak's odds are a little better. They're about half that, 4,096. And before anyone asks, no, the Shining Charm does not affect odds for either of these. Shining Charm does not exist in Pokemon Crystal. It does exist in Let's Go, but it does not affect in-game trades, including any of the Alolan Pokemon. So, yeah, the Marowak's odds are 4,096, and the Celebi's odds are 8,192. So we're 10% of the way towards odds for Celebi, and we're about 2/3 of the way to odds for Marowak, or at least we will hit that today, in about an hour or so. Anyway, so, ThatBaldGamer is currently doing the introduction to his stream right now over on his channel. Once he is back here, then we will boot up our games and continue our race. If I were to guess, I would say that I think he's going to win this one. My shiny luck has just not been good lately. I haven't gotten a shiny all month, except in Pokemon Go, if that doesn't really count. You could trade from the Virtual Console to the Switch. Yes, you can. I can't go outside. You need to have Pokemon Bank, and you need to have the Premium Edition of Pokemon Home, but it is possible. You could trade any Pokemon from Generations 1 and 2 Virtual Console into Pokemon Bank, and you can trade it from Bank into Gens 6 or 7, or up to Home. And once you trade it up to Home, then you could drop it into Generation 8. So, hey, what Rick is planning on doing with his shiny Celebi is actually sending it from this game, from Crystal Virtual Console, all the way up to his copy of Pokemon Sword and Shield. It is completely possible. I am going to be sending mine to my Living Shiny Dex in Generation 6. And once I do that, I'll also free up my copy of Pokemon Crystal to start egg hunting for stuff in Gen 2, which is a really fast and easy way of getting shinies. Hi, Crystal. Speaking of Crystal, hello, Crystal. The actual Crystal, how's it going? Anyway, so yeah, there's a lot that I'll be talking about during this stream when I have Rick to talk with about all this stuff, so that'll be fun. And hopefully I get the Marowak today. But if not, then that's okay. I'll just keep going for it until I do. It's an automatic hunt. Look, I'm no hands. It is hunting for itself thanks to a modified Joy-Con controller. Just constantly pressing the A button. Anyway, once I get the Marowak, I will try and go... I believe my next hunt after that is going to be Arctozolt in Pokemon Shield. I believe that's the one that I have set up next. Then after that will be Shiny Alolan Geodude in Let's Go Pikachu. Need something to distract yourself for a bit? Aw. Well, I hope that I provide an ample distraction. How are you enjoying Age of Calamity? I'm enjoying Age of Calamity a lot. I'm really, really enjoying it. I'm finding that more and more, it's not really a game that I feel like I should be streaming, so I'll probably do one more stream and then just finish it up on my own, I think. It's just, there's not much viewer turnout because people want to avoid spoilers, and it's not really a sort of game that you can easily stream. There's a lot of times where you just have to do side quests and grind for hours on end. Just wish you gave yourself more time to play it. Well... You have a lot of time, Crystal. You own the game. You have all the time that you want now. Am I ever going to do everything wrong with Pokemon movies or review? No, I had to take those down. A lot of you long-time viewers might remember when I did everything wrong with the Pokemon movies. I had to take all those down because Pokemon anything on YouTube for the anime, it gets copyrighted so easily, so quickly, so fast, so hard. It's not funny. I was lucky that they were up on my channel for as long as they were, some of them for years. But I took them down, and I didn't make copies of them. I just figured it was time for me to move on to other stuff. And in hindsight, maybe that might have not been a smart idea, but it was my decision anyway. When am I doing the Regieleki shiny hunt? I'll be doing that after I get my shiny Mimikyu and Sword and Shield. I know I haven't shiny hunted for that in quite some time, pretty much all month. I apologize for that. I don't know what's up with me this month, guys. I've just been so exhausted. I really haven't been in the mood to shiny hunt for Mimikyu, or Regieleki, or even Dynamax Adventures, which I was so excited to do when Crown Tundra came out last month. I feel like I am still excited to do it in the future, just not right now at this moment. I've been taking a lot of off days, just doing nothing, just vegging out in front of the TV, just resting.
Boo.
Hi.
Hey. Oh, man. Yeah, nothing wrong with resting here and there, right?
So, yeah, that's why I haven't been shiny hunting. That being said, I am excited to shiny hunt for Celebi today.
Yes.
Hi, Ashley.
Actually, let me just ask my chat. How is the audio with both of us on both ends?
Well, on my end, you're fine.
Okay, are we good?
Yeah. It's not that hard for me to balance all the audio on my end. I don't know how to explain it. I just have OBS pick up the desktop audio, and then I just move all the levels on my desktop manually. Like
they're saying it's good, so we're good.
All right, we're good.
Are you ready, Skull?
I am.
All right. Are you standing in front of the altar thing or whatever you want to call it, the shrine?
I am.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do a countdown. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Here we go. Start. Mashing the button, that's what's up.
Yeah.
What do you think the odds are, of one of us getting it today?
Low.
I think it's more likely today than any other day.
Yeah, well, I think we both were talking earlier that, we feel like we have about a 1 in... we were saying we're either getting it in the 1000s or not until over odds. That's
normally when I hear tales of these 8,000 odd shinies, it's either the most I hear are in the thousands or over odds. I never really hear that in between range. So it's like, uh-oh.
I hope it's not over odds, definitely. So
that would be over 10 weeks.
We have both gotten in 800 resets. In fact, I'm up to 803 right now. So we have both put in about 10%. So let's just say collectively we've put in 20%. So by the end of today, we will collectively have put in about 40% of the way to odds. So I kind of feel like, there is a good chance that we'll get a shiny today. One of us will.
We will have to see.
Just based off of that. I kind of hope I get my shiny quickly, though, because I bought Pokemon Yellow Virtual Console on my other 3DS.
Uh-huh.
And let me tell you, if you know the glitches in that game, it is super fast to just speedrun it. Anyway,
you can try to do a playthrough of it?
No, I am now sitting at Pokemon Mansion, ready to get a shiny Ditto to send over to Gen 2, and I've literally only put in 3 hours and 25 minutes of gameplay time.
Dang.
Over half of that was just getting to Cerulean City. That's it. Once I was at Cerulean City, I did the Mew glitch to get myself a Mew. I used another glitch to make it level 100, and then I just sped through the whole game with that as my main attacker. And of course, if you use the Pokédoll on the Marowak Ghost, then you don't need the Sylph Scope, so that saved me an extra hour or two. So, yeah. Then I just
that time.
Then I just went down to Saffron. Not Saffron. Fuchsia. Went down to Fuchsia. Beat Koga, got surfed down to Cinnabar, and voila, I am now at Pokemon Mansion with only 3.5 hours of playtime. So my hope is once I get Celebi here and transfer it up to Gen 6, I've decided I will go ahead and do Gen 2 egg hatching just to speed things up for my living decks. Because as you know, if you have a shiny as a parent, when you breed in Gen 2, then you have a 1 in 64 chance of the offspring being a shiny. So, if it's a Ditto, that means every single child has a 1 in 64 chance of being a shiny. So, forever I thought that it would be really, really hard to get a shiny Ditto, because it only spawns in one place in Gen 2, and it's a 10% chance, so you'd be there a while trying to get a shiny. Now, it turns out, what you could do is you could just get a shiny in Gen 2, and wouldn't you know it, you get one for free. The red Gyarados.
Nice.
You send that backwards to Gen 1, you have a wild Ditto transform into your shiny, and then you catch that Ditto, and that Ditto is now a shiny.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, that's my plan, is to send my red Gyarados from Crystal to Yellow, have a Ditto transform into that Gyarados, catch that Ditto, and then transfer both of those back into Crystal, and voila, shiny Ditto. Then I throw that in the daycare, get a few shiny eggs, and voila.
Voila.
So yeah, I hope I get my Celebi relatively quickly, so I can start getting some Gen 2 shiny eggs.
Gotta get them eggs.
As far as I know, it is the best odds possible in any Pokemon game for shinies. 1 in 64.
Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's why they did that. I don't know if that was like
Petting horses sounds awesome, Ashlyn. I'm definitely allergic, but I do like them. To be clear, shiny Pokemon do not exist in Generation 1, but all that shiny Pokemon are in Gen 2 is looking at the stats to see if they line up in a very certain way. And if they do, then it makes it into a shiny. So even though shiny Pokemon do not exist in Generation 1, you're still able to catch Pokemon in Gen 1 and transfer them to Gen 2, and they will be shiny in Gen 2.
The good old Gen 1 shiny method.
Yeah. So you can actually shiny hunt in Gen 1.
It's just a pain in the butt. I don't know
if I will ever... It's completely pointless except just to say you've done it.
I don't even want to do that, I don't think.
I have found this whole subculture of shiny hunters who do Gen 1 and Gen 2 shiny hunts, but they're niche and they know full well that it's not efficient. They just do it because they have such pleasure in, like, these are the rarest shinies. I mean, how many people can say they have legitimate Gen 1 shiny anything? And when most people do go for Gen 1 shinies, they usually go for the legendaries because those are easy to soft reset for. You don't go for stuff like the Game Corner Pokemon or the starters or something like that, but these people do. They're nuts. It's not something I want to do.
What are you at? I was starting to do a little better, but I may have pulled away again.
812.
Okay, I'm at 809. Well, this will be 810.
That's not too bad.
Not too bad. Yeah, a little bit distracted there, but
819 is the 10% mark. No, I haven't gotten shiny Latios. I can only hunt for one thing on my 3DS at a time, and now it's the Celebi. I'm still only a few away from reaching odds on Latios. I meant to stream Magmar Day on Saturday, but I decided to spend the day with my family instead, which was perfectly fine because we ended up going to Cheddar's for lunch. That's probably the best sit-down meal I've had all year. Do they have Cheddar's in Virginia?
Do they have what in Virginia?
Cheddar's. Like cheddar
what
cheese. Cheddar's.
Oh. Like the cheese or a restaurant?
It's a restaurant. It's Southern.
No, they don't. Then I've never heard of it.
Oh, it's so good. It's like Olive Garden prices, but twice the portions.
I don't even think they had it in Nashville. I don't think I heard of it there.
Oh man, it was so good. Anyway, so by the time I got home, there were only 2 hours left, and I decided it was probably better for me to just lie down and rest and hunt for Magmar that way. And I got all the Magmars I wanted in only an hour, so it turned out to be the correct decision. But yeah, I haven't actually increased my Latios at all this whole month. I got to within, like, I think I'm 18 resets away from hitting odds on Latios, and I just have no motivation to sit down and finish that. Hopefully I will later, but I'm just so busy lately.
For those that are wondering, you know, I'm sort of typing it out. For those that are wondering, this is the legit method. I don't know of another method, although I think I've heard of like a hack method. But this is like we're doing this the legit way. We both have Nintendo modded Nintendo 3DS systems. Not modded, but they got capture cards on them. I guess it is modded. Hardware mod.
That's a mod.
Yeah. But it's not like a software mod. It's a hardware mod. Yeah, we're going after a legitimate Celebi from the eShop version on the Nintendo 3DS of Pokemon Crystal, which is really the only way you can do that outside of Japan right now. So that's what we're doing. And the odds, again, are 1 in 8,192.
Yeah. Ironically, we've both only hunted for exactly one Pokemon before with those odds. And we both got it on pretty much our first day looking.
That's so... Yeah, yours was the Groudon, right?
Yeah, mine was the Groudon, which, ironically, I got while we were hunting for Celebi earlier this year. And yours was the Lugia in Soul Silver.
I gotta go back and look at that. I don't know if it was like 5, 6, or 7 hours, but it was a short time. It was like... Very quickly I got that.
I did shiny hunt for a starter in Soul Silver as well, which I ended up getting Totodile in 1124. But... starters are a little different, because even though they all have that odds, 8192, there are 3 of them. So you essentially can hunt for either 3 times as fast, or you could say that you've got 1/3 the odds of just getting a shiny in general, which it's kind of like Dynamax Adventures. You don't have a 1 in 25 chance, you have 4 separate instances of 1 in 100 chance. And hey, you've been killing it with Dynamax Adventures, by the way, you know that?
I've heard that my luck is not too bad.
You're nuts. You're doing so well.
Yeah.
You've gotten what, a dozen shinies now from that thing?
Yeah, I guess.
You got the
like
3 legendaries you were going after, and you got how many shinies on the side besides that? That was ridiculous.
Hang on 1 second. Oh, give me 1 second.
All right. His luck with legendaries is questionable, but his luck with everything else is. Man, I wish I had that kind of luck. Well, I guess I shouldn't complain, because I actually have gotten quite a few shinies from Dynamax Adventures. No legendaries yet, but I haven't really dedicated myself to shiny hunting for legendaries yet in that game. I just wish I had more energy so I could shiny hunt all day, every day. Like he kind of is. I don't know where all my energy went. I had so much in September and October, and now it's just gone. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that the days are shorter, you know, winter illness, I don't know what it's called these days, but basically when you have less sunlight, you're prone to being more tired and depressed and stuff like that. So maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know. Crystal, don't give up on your Suicune. I believe in you. Seasonal depression, that's it, yeah. So I don't know if it's seasonal depression or just exhaustion from working so hard on YouTube, which doesn't feel like I'm working hard. I don't see any numbers to back that up, but I must be, because I'm sleeping so much more often, and I'm motivated less, and just I don't know. Oh, thanks, Osti. Hope you enjoy both of our streams. Okay, I am now up over 10% of the way to odds. 819 was 10%. We are now over that. Ideally today, I would go up to 1600 total on Celebi, which is about 20% odds. I believe that I can make that happen. Gotta remember to stay hydrated. Also, I'm just going to say it.
All right, hello.
Hi. I was just going to tell my audience that the Shiny Meltan event ends tonight. Right now, it still says I have 1 day left before I can use my box, but it said that yesterday too. So I feel like I've got a chance that that I can spawn it again before 10 o'clock my time. In which case, I will Shiny Hunt for Meltan alongside the Celebi, which I guess would give you a chance to catch up as well.
Yes, good, good. Oh man. Well, Black Friday's coming up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Most retailers are having their sales going on right now for the whole week, which I love. That's such a good thing.
It is, and I wish Ogata would do it too, because I know they're gonna do something, but they're just waiting until Friday, I guess. So.
Yeah, I get it. Or maybe Cyber Monday.
Yeah, because I wanna upgrade some of my gear here, but it's like they're not doing anything yet.
Yeah.
So it's like, ah! But yeah, no, it is pretty cool that like a lot of the like GameStop and Best Buy and you know, stuff like that, or even Amazon are doing this a little bit early.
Yeah,
game wise.
I mean, game wise, Best Buy has tons of tons of games that are just on sale, half off or more. There's some Switch games that I wish I could pick up because they're only $10 each for Switch games. That's unheard of.
Games.
I wish I had disposable income because I totally pick up a ton more games than I already have. I would probably look into maybe getting a new TV. I've been wanting an OLED forever, and they're finally going on sale now for under $1,000. And of course, on Black Friday, they're expecting for PS5s and Xbox Series X's to go on sale. Not for sale, but
price-wise, yeah.
But to actually be available for people to purchase again.
Plus, you know, since you mentioned it, like PS4 and PS5 and whatever, they usually have their digital sales on Black Friday as well too. So who knows what that's going to be? Usually that's different from what's physical.
Yeah, I'm expecting for PS4 Pros and Xbox One S's and X's to be insanely cheap here pretty soon. I'm in a Discord server and someone was selling their PS4 Pro and their Xbox One S for $300 total, and that was shipped. And man, that's amazing. I'll remind you that those things went for $400 each when they first launched, but they're paperweights now because their successors, the next gen consoles, can do what they do better. Tired Link wants to know what's the difference between the PS5 digital and PS5 physical. Physical has a disc drive and it's $100 more. Yeah.
Okay, so hang on a minute. I think someone asked, do you think we're going to get a master collection? I think he means that rumor about the Pokemon older gens, and I said no. What do you think?
I say no because
I'm pretty sure that was debunked anyway. As
that was debunked. There was like retailer listings that had popped up all over the EU, and like every Pokemon news site was on that instantly, and they weren't even reporting it as this could be real. They were all saying, "Don't believe it. This is totally fake." Yeah. I don't think that it would happen. I don't know. I couldn't begin to imagine what they have planned for old Pokemon games on the Switch. We don't have any precedence for especially Game Boy games on the Switch. We got nothing. The only Game Boy games we have on the Switch that I know of is Link's Awakening, and it got a Switch remaster. Well, I guess Let's Go is a Pokemon Yellow remaster, so yeah, no, yeah. I don't know. I want to see older Pokemon games on the Switch, but there's nothing to say that would happen, and there's no precedence to say that anything like that has ever happened or will happen. It's just, I don't know.
I think a big hot take right now is, like, you know, a lot of PokeTubers are posting videos that they're seeing from quote unquote, the classic reliable sources, that
Logic.
it's been pretty much confirmed of a Gen 4 remake now happening.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gen 4 remake just makes the most sense. That's what I'm personally expecting to happen next year. For Pokemon's 25th anniversary and Gen 4's 15th anniversary. I just think that makes sense.
Yeah.
If they skip Gen 4 remakes and did Gen 5, or even, like, I don't know, maybe a brand new game in Gen 8 that has nothing to do with Sword and Shield, or Gen 4 remakes, that would be kind of interesting. I don't know.
Do you think... here's a question. I didn't ask you last time, and it was brought up to me, I think, during a past stream. Do you think they'll carry over the G-Max gimmick and consider this to be a Gen 8?
I think that I think that's going to be restricted to Gen 8. Like how Z-Moves were restricted to Gen 7, and Mega Evolution was for the most part restricted to Gen 6. It was only in 7 as an afterthought. It was not part of the
But what I mean is, do you think they'll consider these Gen 4 remakes Gen 8?
Yeah, I think so.
So you think it'll have G-Max?
Yeah, and I think that a lot of Sinnoh Pokemon will get brand new G-Maxes. Like, I don't know, for example, Abomasnow or Luxray, I could see them getting G-Max forms. What I would like most is to see the Great Marsh just done away with and replaced with a brand new wild area within Sinnoh. I think that would be pretty cool.
I just want to see one of these days, like, if the Nintendo makes a powerful enough console, just all the regions can be visited. That would be like insane. But it would take a lot of power.
It would take power. It would take time to get through all of them. Man, before Gen 7 came out, I was like, the best thing that Gen 7 could do is have a Pokemon Rainbow game where every single previous generation is in Gen 7. Now that Gen 7 and 8 are both out, I just can't see that happening because that's a lot. That's just too much, in my opinion. Like,
someone asked, speaking of too much, someone asked, James in the chat asked, how many generations do you think there'll be in total? Like, I mean, it could potentially go on forever, but...
Pokemon, I cannot emphasize enough how much money Pokemon makes. It makes more money than the Avengers and Star Wars combined.
Wow. So it's not going anywhere unless they hate money.
It is the single biggest money-making franchise on the planet, and that is not an exaggeration. It passes everything else. So it's not going anywhere.
There you go. Oh, man.
So how many generations will it have? I don't know. When's the second coming of Christ?
Oh,
there you go.
So indefinitely is the answer there.
Yeah. You gotta remember, even after Gen 1 came out, the developers went to work right away on Gen 2. They wanted Gen 2 to be the ending. They wanted for it to just be those two generations. But then...
Boy, how their plans changed.
But then Gen 1 came out over in the West and just destroyed all the records and just sold more than everything. And
I wonder if they expected that. Like,
no, they didn't, because RPGs were not a big thing over here.
What do you think about Pokemon made it go so viral, I guess, at the time?
Just the fact... I think the fact that it launched here as a multimedia franchise instead of just a game, I think that helped out. Because you didn't just have red and blue versions, you also had the TV show, you had the card games, you had the Pokerap, you had Pokemon all over, like posters at Walmart, T-shirts and lunchboxes. It was just the fact that it was everywhere just made it so huge. Kids could not avoid it, so they all got into it.
You might be onto something there.
But yeah, RPGs were not a big thing over here in the West. They were always a big thing in Japan, but never really here. Like, the biggest RPGs we ever really had were Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, which was Dragon Warrior over here. And they sold okay, but nothing to write home about.
Right.
I mean, it's pretty well known now, Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5 were skipped over here just because they decided not to bother translating it because they thought no one would buy it anyway. Basically, in the mid to late 90s, that's when RPGs really just skyrocketed over here. We have Pokemon and Final Fantasy VII to thank for that. Because of that, RPGs are a big part of the West, but it was those two things specifically that really did it. And they released pretty much at the exact same time over here. So if you were a kid, you had Pokemon. If you were an adult, you played Final Fantasy VII. And And suddenly, everyone loves RPGs.
Hang on one second.
All right. He did tell me before we started that he's going to be muting himself a lot more to talk with his audience, so we should expect that. Nothing wrong with that. No, I haven't gotten my shiny Latios danger meter. I can only play on one 3DS at a time. I only have one 3DS with a capture card, so it's either Latios or Celebi. It can't be both at the same time. I do have extra 3DSs. I've got this one right here. Let me just go ahead and show it to you guys. I've got 12 3DSs to my name. This is my original 3DS. This is the one that I got on the day that this launched, actually. October 1, 2013, over 7 years ago. As you can see, that's the X and Y themed 3DS. This is my original 3DS. My personal 3DS, I love that so much, but it doesn't have a capture card on it, so if I wanted to play games on it, I couldn't show it to you guys like I can here. This 3DS is modified with a capture card so that I can show stuff to you, but this is the only 3DS I have that does have a capture card on it, and getting a 3DS modified with a card is expensive, and it's limited nowadays to only the original 3DS, which I do not have, so it's just not worth it. Just not worth it. Besides, there's not many cases where I want to hunt on two 3DSs at the same time. Basically, once I get the Celebi, I can't imagine another time that I will. Yeah, this is part of the story, Sassy Pan. In Pokemon Crystal, Virtual Console specifically, so this will not work on the original Crystal version on the Game Boy. This will not work on Gold and Silver, either the original or the Virtual Console. You have to play Pokemon Crystal on the Virtual Console on a 3DS system. After you beat the Elite Four for the first time, you go to Goldenrod City and walk into the Pokemon Center, and then when you try and leave, a nurse will come and give you this GS ball. And then when you take the GS ball to this shrine in Elix Forest, then Celebi appears, and the Celebi is shiny huntable, which is what we're doing right now. Have a plan to get shiny Manaphy. Oh, good luck, Homer. Good luck. Shiny Manaphy is bar none the hardest shiny Pokemon of all time to get. It is not something that you should go after if you're just a casual shiny hunter. It's something you really have to dedicate your life to for a long time. Nightingale's case, it was 3 years.
And then, I mean, Ho-Oh on Dynamax took me 2 weeks pretty much every day for like 10 hours or more. So,
hey, you got it. You got it, and 7 other shinies in the meantime.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's one of those things you do. It's going to take time. It's not always going to be like, hey, I got a shiny, hey, I got a shiny. You know what I mean? Like,
casual shiny hunters, you know, if you are a casual shiny hunter, nothing wrong with that. But you just got to understand that there's a lot of stuff that if you want to go after it, you have to just stick with it and work at it for hours and hours and hours with nothing to show for it. To the point where you might start wondering if the shiny is even possible to get.
That's true. Even if you know that it's possible, your mind starts playing tricks on you. You're like, well, maybe it is locked on my game. Maybe I have a glitched out cartridge. I don't know. Like, you know, you start doubting.
Me and my Latios, I can't tell you how many times I've looked up in the past 3 years. Okay, is this possible? Is this possible? Just because I'm not sure anymore. And it is. It just doesn't feel like it.
Oh, man.
Hi, Nightingale. Drive safe.
The self-doubt of shiny hunting is real.
It is.
Does the modding work on new 2DS XL? No, it does not, unfortunately. There was a place called Kaitsu Kitty in Japan that was doing them for a while for the XL models. But back in, I think, February of 2019, Japan issued a law where you basically can't profit or at all from modding hardware. So they ended up going bankrupt and going out of business, and they stopped making them. So then, like I said, in August of this year,
Bleep
out
that.
of nowhere, a guy called Loopy came out of retirement and just said, "Hey, guess what? I'm making them again. Here you go," which was awesome.
Jacob,
because,
thank you for your
I'm
€5
biased, but I
donation.
was looking
High
for
school.
one.
Hi to you too.
And then two, yeah, but between that little gap before Kaitsu Kitty and Loopy started doing their thing, they were the only way you could get them was on eBay for like way inflated prices of
Like
thousands of
$1,000, yeah.
Yeah. And so now that Loopy's back, it's just $120. But it has to be, he only does the original, as you can see right here, the original 3DS model. It's not the new models
Yeah.
or the Dell models.
In my case, I don't own an original 3DS. I'm missing exactly 2 variants of the 3DS. I'm missing the original 3DS, and I'm missing the new 3DS Non-XL. So, if I were to get another capture card to be modified by Loopy, I'd need to buy another 3DS anyway. And surprisingly, those things are not as cheap as I thought they would be by now. Like, the original 3DS, like $75-100. So,
Yeah.
you'd have to get it. In my case, I would have to buy a 3DS, and then I'd have to ship it straight to Loopy, which he allows, nothing wrong with that. But I wouldn't even be able to inspect it myself to see, if the screen has any scratches or dead pixels or anything. And then I'd have to pay Loopy, of course, to modify it for me. So, yeah, looking like $300 after shipping, I guess, shipping and taxes for a 3DS capture card, which, hey, cheaper than the 1,000.
Right.
And Loopy cards are just, they'll last forever. Like, I mean, Bald has, like, shaken his 3DS. He's played it upside down in his bed while he was, like, chatting with his friends over the phone, like 90s kids do. And it's been perfectly fine.
Yeah,
My cat's a
it's
kitty card.
great.
I have to leave on the desk here and basically only touch the buttons and not move it, just because the port is so fiddly.
And well, like I said, my 2DS XL,
Hi,
which
Kay,
is my
how's it
Kaitsu
going?
Kitty one, it still works, but the capture is completely dead.
The 3DS itself works, so you could still use it to play games.
Or trade or something.
Or
like
trade
if I
or
wanna,
something like that, yeah.
Which I guess I can do, I guess.
You totally could, yeah.
Like, if I want to trade over my Soul Silver Lugia before I do that sleep block, I guess I could do that.
Yeah.
What are you at right now?
854.
Okay, you pulled away somehow.
Yeah, well,
Like, I've been doing better, but like I'm at 841.
just mashing A the whole time.
Man.
I'm glad that you're doing good, Kay. Glad you're doing good.
Well,
So I guess you're coming to the end of your first
Yeah,
semester in college.
Good old
How's that
shiny
treating
honey,
you?
right?
Good old shiny race, yeah. Yes, Loopy does have a website. It's 3dscapture.com. So, number 3dscapture.com. Spelt as it sounds.
Vibing, man. I'm vibing!
2 weeks. I believe in you.
I hope
Kay.
you're vibing too, Skull.
I'm doing pretty good. There have been some times when I've streamed that I felt myself coming close to just blacking out. Like I just suddenly get this rush of lightheadedness out of nowhere.
Is that like low sugar or something?
I don't know what it is. As far as I know, my diet is fine, and I think it might just be lack of water, just because I forget to drink it. Between forgetting to drink and forgetting to eat when I'm on stream, I guess it just adds up. But I'm not feeling anything like that today. I'm feeling pretty good.
That's good to hear. Yes. So I guess for everybody, since that's a question that will cater to everyone. I just got to ask, will I be trading this into Sword or Shield? And the answer is yes. So the way this is going to work, I think Skull is even going to transfer it up, not to Sword, but to X and Y. But
yeah.
What we're going to do is, what we're both going to do is we're both going to transfer it into Pokemon Bank. So we'll have to pay for at least, whatever, a month or so, or whatever it is they offer.
It's $5 a year for Bank and $16 a year for Home.
There you go. And then he's going to transfer his into X and Y, and then I'm also going to transfer mine to Home, so I can transfer it into Sword. So I'll have a legitimate shiny Celebi and Pokemon Sword. So
2 things. First of all, have you finished X yet?
have I been what?
Have you finished Pokemon X yet?
Yes,
Oh,
I did.
what'd you think?
I liked it. I liked it better than Gen 7. I liked it better than Ultra Moon and Moon. I liked it, but it might be my 4th favorite, honestly.
So
it's
right in the
not
middle.
as bad. What?
Right in the middle of the generations.
Yeah, it's not as bad as people built it up to be. They're like, man, this is the worst, so easy. And I gotta say, on that note, hot takes. I actually think that Gen 7, 8, and maybe even 2 are easier But I say 2 because I'm used to it. I know how to beat it with just for
I thought
alligators.
7 was pretty hard.
Well, it's the hardest thing about it is getting through the cutscenes. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just me though.
Oh, and the second thing was Tired Link asked, "Do you guys think Pokemon Snap on the Switch will have a VR Labo mode?" I never thought of that till now, but now that you bring that up, I think that would be pretty cool.
I think they'll find a way to tie that in. Just try to sell because Pokemon, like you just said earlier, is their best-selling franchise. Maybe they can get some more Labos sold.
Yeah, they haven't really supported Labos since it came out. Like, they gave updates to Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey, but that was about it. And I never tried those. I bought Labo. It's still sealed under my television, but
oh no.
Switch is not a VR machine, so don't expect good VR results. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's basically a tablet. So, and on that note too, on your first question, don't even get me started on Let's Go. That's the easiest, but I don't even count that.
Bar none. In terms of games that are genuinely the hardest, I'd say it's either Gen 7 or Gen 4. Actually, Gen 5 is pretty hard too.
I think Gen 4 might be the hardest Nuzlocke just because of Cynthia. Like, you could do a really good Nuzlocke run, and then you go all the way to Cynthia, and that can just crush your whole playthrough and then start all over. Like, Cynthia is nothing to slouch about. Like, it's crazy.
Was Fire Red hard to get any shiny Pokemon? Well, every single Pokemon in that game had 8192 odds, and there was zero way of increasing that. So I wouldn't say it's hard to get shinies in that game. It's just going to take you a while. Yeah, I don't do Nuzlocke challenges. I'm trying to think of just genuine hardness. I think that Ultra Sun and Moon might be it. Just, the game doesn't give you many opportunities to actually grind. And when it does, you don't want to grind because you want to just get the next cutscene over with already.
Yeah.
So, I think Ultra Sun and Moon might be the hardest. Between that and, well, then again, the champion is pathetic, but I feel like the game in general is harder than Sun and Moon. But Sun and Moon are, I don't know. Ultra Sun and Moon are...
X is harder than Sun and Moon?
X is easier. X is way easier. X and Y, if you leave on the experience share, are some of the easiest games there are. If you turn it off, then I think that makes the difficulty a bit more what people are used to from Pokemon. 8 is pretty easy. I probably had, during my playthrough of Shield, I probably had 5 faints total, and I never once had a game over. Hi, Food Cat. Hope you enjoy your time here.
Some interesting questions in my chat. What do you think is the? Here's one for you. What got the worst end of the stick in terms of shinies? Zapdos or Garchomp?
Garchomp.
You have to think about it.
No, I didn't even think about it. I just know Garchomp.
I mean, Zapdos got pretty screwed over too, though.
It's not much different, but it's at least noticeable. Garchomp isn't. I mean, you may think Zapdos isn't that noticeable, but trust me, if you shiny hunt for it, you'll know when it's a shiny. It's like Regidrago for you.
Oh yeah.
Whereas Garchomp, virtually every single time you see a Garchomp, you have to check its summary to see if it's a shiny or not. You just don't know. Zapdos, you can kind of tell.
Well, I guess it depends on if you're going outright for Garchomp, though. Like, if you're shiny hunting for Gibble, there is a difference. You can tell Gibble and Garbite, but like Garchomp is not. Yeah, very, very different, or not very different, actually, I should say. So I guess what I'm getting at is, I guess the best way to shiny hunt Garchomp is probably Masuda method, so you'll see it hatch in the Garbite, which is a difference.
Yeah. Well, Gibble looks much different.
Yeah, it's like a more sharp blue.
It's like blue, and its underbelly is like a yellow, like a sandy yellow. It's very noticeable. So, hey, if you want a shiny Garchomp and you Masuda for it, then no biggie.
Right.
So yeah, I guess that's true. And at least Mega Garchomp, when it's shiny, does look different than regular Garchomp. Am I scared of resetting when it's shiny? Usually I'd say no, I'm not scared of that. However, I have caught myself quite a few times now resetting without really looking at it. So I am trying to be a bit more conscious of that and trying not to reset over it. That's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta somewhat pay attention.
Yeah. Yeah, this race was gone for a long time while though, but it's back now. And it's back to stay until we get a shiny Celebi.
Exactly. The reason why, so, for people that don't know, yeah, a while ago, like almost I don't know, like 8 months ago or so?
Yeah.
We did this before, but literally in the middle of the race, my older 2DS XL capture card broke. And, yeah. And just on my channel, I've explained this a couple times, but once that happened, I just kind of get disheartened with Pokemon because I couldn't really play it, and then I just kind of stopped for a little bit. But now, got a new one, and now I'm back full force, so it's like, yeah, we're ready to go. And this one, like Skull has said, loopy cards are a lot more stable, it seems like. Like, I don't know, I haven't had any lag issues. I think the interface of their software is really good as well, too. It just gets to the point. So yeah, no, I like it.
So, what do you use to up your counter?
I use this app called Death Counter and Soundboard. I don't even know where I would find it, but I think I just typed it in there, and that was one that popped up, and I was like, okay. So I just program a hotkey, which is my up arrow, and just whenever I reset, I would just push up. There you go.
Oh, did you see the new World Ends With You game coming out next year?
I've heard about it. I know a lot of people are hyped about it. I never played it, so...
Yeah, same. Okay, and that's the end of that conversation.
Yeah. I mean, when I went to the Square Enix Cafe in Japan, they were themed for World Ends With You, because I think they had... I don't know. I remember if it was 3DS port or a Switch port or something.
I think it was 3DS. Well, the original one was 3DS. This new one will be on the Switch.
But like they had the food and drinks themed about it, because that was like something was out at the time. So
okay.
But yeah, that's not my cup of tea. Well, it might be. I just never played it.
Well, Tetsuya Nomura made it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, and it is Square Enix, so...
Yeah.
Like, I mean, yeah, they made Avengers, but lately they've been doing really solid with their games. I feel like Avengers wasn't even their fault.
Hang on 1 minute. I'm gonna mute for 1 second.
All right. Should try to race for Shiny Jirachi next? Oh, good lord. I can't imagine. Well, first of all, completely possible to do that, but I can't imagine the amount of setup necessary or how long it would take. I mean, I'm doing about 100 resets on Celebi every hour. I think Jirachi I'd be lucky to average 25 resets an hour. Maybe not even that. It'd be way worse. It'd be really hard.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, we're not going to race for Shiny Jirachi. No, not going to happen. I don't know if Rick even has a GameCube.
I do not.
Do you have a Wii?
I did, but I have a Wii U now, so...
Okay, so, yeah, not even possible for us to race for Jirachi, because the way you get Jirachi in Gen 3 is to get the bonuses that came with Pokemon Coliseum, distribute the Jirachi from that game to a copy of Gen 3, see if it's a shiny. If not, you have to completely restart that copy of Gen 3, play through the game until you're able to receive stuff through Mystery Gift, give yourself a new Jirachi, see if it's a shiny. If not, do it all over again.
Open this.
Yeah, no, we're not going to race for Shiny Jirachi. I don't know if I'll even ever go for Shiny Jirachi. It'd be sort of like Manaphy. I'll only go for it when there's nothing else to go after.
Wait. So we were talking about Jirachi?
No, somebody in my chat brought up Jirachi.
But I thought that wasn't shiny huntable.
In Gen 3, it technically is, but you need to go through so many... It's like it's like, it's not shiny huntable, like Manaphy isn't shiny huntable. You can shiny hunt for it, but it's not meant to be shiny hunted.
Okay, so wait a minute. So explain the process to me. What do we have to do? I'm almost
okay
intrigued now, because I thought it wasn't. Now
in Pokemon Coliseum, if you pre-ordered the game, it came with a bonus disc. That bonus disc comes with a Jirachi that you can distribute as many times as you want to the Gen 3 games. What you need to do is you need to start up a brand new file on a Gen 3 cartridge and play through it long enough before you're able to start receiving stuff through mystery gifts. So essentially you need to play to the second town. Then you need to distribute the Jirachi from the bonus disc on your GameCube to your copy of Generation 3 and see if the Jirachi is a shiny. If it's not, then you have to completely restart your game and play up until that point again, and then give yourself another Jirachi, see if that's a shiny. If not, restart your game, play through it again, and voila. Do that until it's a shiny.
It's not too bad.
No, but...
What are the odds of that?
8192.
Oh, so it's the same thing?
Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, you'd be lucky to get in, I think, 25 an hour. It's probably more like...
Oh, okay, well, never mind. That sounds terrible.
It's probably more like 10 an hour.
Oh, good lord, no. Alright, no. I was gonna rise to the challenge and maybe work through some loose ends, but that's not worth it.
The worst part is, Pokemon Bank is programmed to think that Jirachi can never be shiny. So, even if you do get the shiny Jirachi in Gen 3, you're never going to be able to move it up to the current generation. So, essentially, you'd get it in Gen 3, and you'd leave it in Gen 3, just to show off to your friends. That's it. That's all you can do.
Well, yeah, no, I don't think I'll do that. I was thinking about it. I'm like, maybe for like, No.
Save yourself.
Yeah. That's probably one of the more braggy rights shinies, though, right?
It's up there with Manaphy. Like, it's not as long or as hard as Manaphy, but it's a second place. Like I said, I'd go after Jirachi and I would go after Manaphy when there's nothing else left for me to go after. And there's a lot left for me to go after right now.
Oh, yeah?
I think I'm sitting at around 200 shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Y, somewhere around there. So that still means I've got over 500 to go. Cooper, we are going to be going for several more hours today.
Yeah.
We've only gone for about one so far. I think we're trying to do 800 a stream, averaging about 100 an hour for me at least. So yeah, about 7 hours left to go. Checking Marowak now to see if there was a shiny I missed.
Second.
I should do shiny Mewtwo. Well, I already got a shiny Mewtwo. You should see the video. I got a shiny Mewtwo in Let's Go, and I did not soft reset over it like an idiot. I have to bring that up every single time I stream. Okay, going up to 2,700 on Marowak. That'll bring.
Remember the old classic truck rumor?
Oh,
Mewtwo's
yeah.
under a truck. It's like,
to this day, I still can't even find that truck.
I've actually heard that it's actually still in every Pokemon game that features
It is.
Yeah,
but I've never actually found it.
They've kept it as like a homage, I guess,
Yeah.
to that rumor, just because it's such a culturally impactful rumor.
Yeah.
That, like,
If you move that truck in Gen 3, then if you use Strength on it, it will move and you can find a lava cookie underneath, which is a rare item in that game. But it's not Mew.
yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I heard that you have to use like strength to move the truck and stuff. And it's
Yeah.
like, good
It's
old-
literally the only vehicle in the entire Pokemon games. Well, not the whole series, but definitely in Gen 1. There was nothing in Gen 1 to... I mean, bicycles, and that was pretty much it.
I like Oh, I like the rollerblade feature in X.
Oh, so do I. I like that a lot. And I also like that you could sit on benches.
Yeah, yeah. I noticed that involuntarily that that you could sit on a stone.
On a stone.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Stone Town.
Oh, yeah, okay. Theory, Gen 1 took place in the 1930s. Oh, man, I wish I could find this graphic, because I saw it years ago, maybe 10 years ago or more, and I wish I could remember what exactly it said and what it looked like. You know, I wish I could find it just to share, but basically the graphic goes like this. 1996, Pokemon Red and Blue first created. 1999, Pokemon Gold Silver, Pokemon in Color. 2016, Pokemon Go, Pokemon in AR. 2037, Pokemon first genetically engineered into real animals. 2070 to 2087, The Great Pokemon War. 2096, Red begins his Pokemon journey. I wish I could remember. It was way more elaborate than that, but it was so cool. I'm up to 888.
Hey, speaking of Red, I remember when I was watching Power of Us, or no, it was I Choose You. People were asking, like, do you think that old man is Red? If you remember the old man that was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that rumor all the time, but no, it's not.
You don't think so?
It's just he does have the hat with Red's little symbol on it, but it's just a reference. It's not actually him.
Wouldn't that be some funny crap though? If
it kind of would.
Like, you know, it'd be like, what the heck? when is the original Pokemon set? And then what? Yeah.
Personally, I think Red is Ash's father, but I got nothing to back that up.
That is a good take, though. I like that. Someone needs to get in on that. Yeah, I like that.
What am I going to name the shiny Celebi? Well, this is where we get viewer participation, audience participation. You see the donation? You see the it says up there nickname. You see what the donation currently sitting at and what the nickname suggestion is. Well, whatever the top donation is when we get our Celebi on whichever stream. So, like, I have one donation as my top donation, and ThatBaldGamer has another on his stream. So, whatever the top donation is on our stream, when we get the shiny Celebi, that is what we will be naming it.
And there you go.
So, if you want to name it something other than, apparently, Tattle is what my top donation is right now, then you see the number to beat. Even if you donate just a penny more, you can name it whatever you want.
Here's one for you. What do you think is the worst evolution?
That's funny, Ashlyn. Worst in terms of design or worst in terms of battle?
You can break it down. I think Flareon's the worst stat-wise, or battle-wise, maybe.
Yeah, I have a hard time seeing Leafeon being good in battle, though. Not really as versatile. I think design-wise, the worst is, hard to say, because I like them all. I think design... My least favorite is Jolteon, but I do think its design is pretty good.
It's a cool design, but yeah. I think, alright, I'm
kind of afraid to say anything. I don't want to make people mad on both our streams.
Okay, don't do it then.
I'm going to go with Leafeon.
Well, I mean, that's fair. So that's you think that's the worst one?
Yeah, that's what I'm going with. That's my vote. Oh, Jirachi is an 8-minute reset, so yeah, you're going to get in you're going to get in. Hang on.
That's not even
6 an hour. 6 an hour.
Yeah, that's horrible. Oof.
Oh, this is cool. I am going to be ordering my arcade marquee next week for my arcade cabinet. Have I shown you what the marquee is going to look like?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, well then I won't bother.
I mean, you posted on Twitter, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, then no, I didn't.
It's going to look like this. I just sent it to you.
Oh, that's cool. I like it's like the Polybius thing. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
that's exactly the reference. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the exact font. That's the exact color.
Yeah. Didn't think I'd catch in on that, did you?
A few people have, and I'm happy that the people who have.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's going to be the marquee. I'm going to be ordering that next week. That's the last thing I need to fill in all the holes in my cabinet. Once I do, once that's in there and installed and I have all the wood around it shaped up and everything, then I'm going to try and paint it. And I think I'll just make it a black cab, just straight up black. I had originally thought of putting in like green highlights, but the more I think about it, the more I think that's going to look pretty stupid. So I'm just going to leave it black for now. I'm just going to leave the marquee all lit up, and I might get a plexi control panel cover that I will also make a similar star field like that. So yeah, it's going to look so good when it's all done though.
So Robert asks, "Is this on the Virtual Console?" Technically, it's actually the eShop version of on the 3DS.
So
yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what it is. It's the Virtual Console. That's the only way to get Shiny Cell. That's the only way to get Celebi in any game, actually. Literally, the only available way to get Celebi in any game is Pokemon Crystal Virtual Console.
Or like the event that they're doing in Japan, but that's not even a game. So
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be events for the Mythicals. They happen every few years. I'm willing to bet that there's going to be a whole round of them next year for Pokemon's 25th. But as far as repeatable, you can get it whenever you want methods, yeah, this is it. Actually, that's not even true, because it's Crystal Virtual Console, but you could also get the Japanese bonus disc for Colosseum to give yourself a Celebi in Gen 3. I have that bonus disc.
bonus disc.
But the only there is a big difference with the English bonus disc for Jirachi. You can give yourself a Jirachi whenever you want. For the Japanese Celebi, you can only obtain it after you have completed the game in Japanese. So, yeah, not looking forward to having to do that. Is that bonus disc the same case as the Manaphy? No, you can still give yourself as many as you want. You can still give yourself as many Celebis as you want, but you still need to have a... at the very least, you have to have a memory card in your GameCube that has the information for the Japanese Pokemon Colosseum, and it says that you have beaten that game.
Celebaldi? Oh lord.
Celery. Pink celery.
What do you think the next time, if we even get it, will be a chance to get a Melton and go again? Shiny.
I don't even know. This one was the first one, and I think 2 years.
Oh, I was about to say, I thought you meant this was the first event. I was like, what?
No,
they had maybe.
I'd like to say they had 2 events before, but they were both right beside each other. Like, they had one right when Let's Go came out, and then they had one, like, I don't know, a few months later, something like that. It was really close. And I wish I could remember more information. I'm checking my mystery box again. 1 day remaining. Okay, I gotta keep checking every hour. Because if I have a chance to get a shiny Meltan, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah.
I just need one. I want one to evolve into Melmetal, to send to Let's Go, so I don't have to worry about it ever again.
1 second.
Okay. How's everyone enjoying the stream, by the way? We're sitting at 50 people watching. Thank you all so much. Do you think maybe we could hit 70 likes on the stream? We're sitting at 62. I'm willing to bet that there's 8 of you who haven't hit the like button yet. What's my opinion on Din hosting in Sword and Shield? I don't know what that means. I don't know what Din hosting is. Odds for Celebi are 8192, and for Marowak are 4096. Really abysmal, but the odds are there. It is possible. My favorite Pokemon trainer design. Ooh, good question. I don't know. I don't know. Like, man, Pokemon... There have been hundreds of Pokemon trainers. I can't narrow it down to just one. It's really hard. Inevitably, it's a girl, though. My favorite Gen 6 Pokemon? Helioptile. My favorite Pokemon of all time. Alright, we're up over 900 on Celebi. We're going to get up to 1,000 in the next hour, and it's going to be great. What about main character designs? Oh, man. Even harder. Probably my favorite guy design would be... Probably... What's his name from Black and White? Calum? No, not Calum. That's X and Y. Herbert? I think Herbert from Black and White. I think that's the trainer's name.
Herbert? There's a trainer called Herbert?
I think that's the player's name in Black and White.
Why haven't I heard of Herb?
Because I know the girl's name is Hilda. Hilbert. That's the guy's name, Hilbert. Yeah, that's probably my favorite guy design of the series is Hilbert.
Hilbert. That's a great name.
As far as favorite girl design, like, there's a problem. I like all of them. We're using the Shiny Charm. Shiny Charm does not affect either of these. In fact, it's not even obtainable in Pokemon Crystal. So, whether I had it or not wouldn't matter. Odds are set in stone.
They're set in stone.
What's the guy's name from X and Y who says it's been 3,000 years? That's AZ. Tall.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate that. He says he's watching both streams. Cool.
Ah, multitasking.
Yeah. So do you think... I think I may have asked this question last time, but I can't remember anything anymore. Do you think that we'll get another fresh... I guess so. I guess the answer is yes, because they're doing it in Japan, but a fresh movie next year for the 25th? I guess the hardest part about it right now is just translating it into English.
Well, the thing is, like, we got Secrets of the Forest coming out. Like, if that wasn't delayed due to the pandemic, I would say, yeah, obviously, it'd be a guarantee. They have a Pokemon movie every summer. But it was delayed, and now I wonder if they probably wouldn't want to just because, I don't know. Like, the pandemic has just screwed up movie making in general, so I don't know. I don't know.
Juan. Thanks, Juan. Hourly race updates.
Even if they did release it next year, would they do it in summer? Because that would be only, what, 6-7 months after the original one came out, or after this movie came out. So I don't know. I don't know.
You know what I find funny? The fact that regular Zeraora is more rare than the shiny one. Like, what the heck?
That is kind of funny. Didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. You're totally right, though.
What sort of topsy-turvy world, Skull, are we living in, man? It's because they... How many did they give out? Like, thousands? Millions? I don't know.
Everyone who wanted one got one.
Yeah, there you go. So it's actually more rare, ladies and gentlemen, to have a non-shiny Zeraora, so... Better hang on to it. We got it.
I have both, obviously. So.
Oh, wow. There you go.
I mean, I got the regular Zeraora when it had its distribution in 2017, so...
Okay. Yes.
Have you fought Red? In Pokemon Crystal, no, you don't need to get the Celebi. Basically, Bald and I both did the exact same thing. We played through the game as quickly as possible up until the Celebi event was unlocked, and then we just went straight there, and and started hunting for it instantly.
I mean, we both just used for alligator too, right?
Yay! Chat participation Nightingale. Yep. You could speedrun the game, solo through the game with just for alligator. It's crazy how easy it is to do that.
It's like he might be one of the most powerful starters. I don't know.
I mean, for the game, just considering the fact that like the Elite Four use all like level 30s and 40s Pokemon, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. Like, it's wild, man. So who in the chat, I just see someone that said it now, and I just think it's a good time to ask the question. Way to go, Kaylin. Who in both chats has gotten a shiny Melton from the event? I actually got one. I got lucky. For my first time popping on Pokemon Go in like 2 years. And I was trying to go to sleep. I was trying to get tired, so I was like, let me just pop this in. And I didn't even get out of my bed. I was just in my bed. And Pokemon spawned here where I'm at right now. And after 6 encounters, I got lucky and I got one. I was
Crystal
like, okay.
got 2.
Wow.
I didn't get any from this event, but I've gotten 3 from previous events. Which, again, is why I only want 1. I want to round things out.
Yeah. Crazy, though.
Yeah.
It's actually got me to check Pokemon Go every now and then now again. So.
My wife got one. She
that's cool.
She popped her box and got one within 3 minutes and then just shut off her game, said, I'm done. Didn't want any more. Okay. Ooh, got a viewer from Germany. Guten Tag. Ich bin kein Mädchen. It makes sense to people who have been my friends longer than I've been on YouTube. On this other website I used to belong to, and I mean I quit that website before I started YouTube, so like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It was a chat box, so you know, it's like instant messenger before a whole group. And of course, it wasn't voice or anything, and I wasn't known or anything. So when people saw my name, they thought that I was a girl.
I did. I still tell that story every now and then. Remember when you first time you rated me, I was like, a skull shirt till gal, and I was like, well, hey, how you doing? I was like, oh no.
People thought I was a girl, so I had to start coming in. Hi, I'm not a girl. So, so I learned in German what is I am not a girl. Ich bin kein Mädchen.
Oh, okay, there you go.
And I took German for years and years. I got to be kind of fluent in it, but then I just never used it, so I've forgotten most things except for that. I remember that.
The only other time that I ever messed up someone like that is, I think, was Failboat. The first time he rated me, the first time I ever encountered him, it was the first time he rated me, and I called him Failbot. And I was just so excited, I didn't see the A in the name, and I was like, hey, Failbot. But in my defense, at least he has a bot named Failbot in his Discord. So
he had another thing he's failed at. First he failed at being a boat, now he's failed at being a bot. He's too good of a player. He can't be a bot, it's impossible.
Yeah. But yeah, no, yours is definitely the worst. I remember I've never felt so red-faced, embarrassed from.
Oh, it's fine.
Like, I don't know, identifying a raid like ever. I was like, hey, I was like, oh no. I know it's fine now, but in hindsight, it's so funny. It's like I can't believe it.
I will admit, I trimmed my beard last night. I was getting kind of tired of it being so nice and bushy. So it's like, it's nice and thin now. So I do admit I look a lot more feminine than I'm used to looking right about now. The beard is still there, but between that and my pandemic hair, I guess it's just, man, I look nothing like what I'm used to thinking. Do you ever think you look one way, but then you look in the mirror like, oh yeah?
So, I think everybody's kind of like that.
Yeah. I think people tend to imagine they look different than they actually do. Well, actually, Crystal, the event doesn't end until 10 p.m. local time. So in my case, I've still got 5.5 hours left. I'm just hoping to, I'm hoping that my box rejuvenates between now and then so that I get the chance to, you know, just one last chance.
I'm sorry, because Juan in my chat says Skull is a legendary, so he's genderless. I was like, oh no.
Oh.
Oh, man. Good comment. It's funny how
I have friends who are non-binary. I have friends who are trans. I have friends who are all sorts of walks of life, but I am about as vanilla as it comes. I am a guy, and I'm straight, and I'm happy. The end. So, sorry to disappoint anyone who might have thought otherwise.
But yeah, no. It's funny how legendaries just don't have any genders. I wonder why they do that in the game.
To make them unbreedable?
I guess that's true. Yeah, but so wait a minute. So because it's been a while since I played Gen 1, did Mewtwo have a gender? And
No,
they didn't.
Not.
Okay, so even back then, because that was before the daycare, right? Daycare didn't show up till Gen 2.
Yeah.
So I wonder why they did that then. I don't know.
So it couldn't breed.
Well, I mean, but I don't think they knew that they were gonna have that feature though, right? Like,
I don't know.
Huh.
But genders weren't introduced until Gen 2, you know. Every Pokemon in Gen 1, gender wasn't a thing.
It's been so long since I played an actual Gen 1 cartridge. It's like, I'm so used. The last time I played a Gen 1 was like Fire Red or something. So like,
there are legendaries that do have genders. Nightingale just pointed out Latios, Heatran, Cresselia,
that's true, I guess.
Thundurus, Landorus, Tornadus. So legendaries do have genders, and there are some like Zacian's Pokédex entry clearly states that it's the elder sister of Zamazenta, but it's still genderless. So who knows? Who knows? And then there are some legendaries that you look at, it's like, yeah, that thing doesn't have like Regirock, for example. Come on, Regirock. No, that's clearly it's a rock. Come on. So it's just one of those things that I guess we just accepted and just been like, yeah, don't think about that too much. It hurts.
I'm at 902, by the way. Where are you at?
926.
Not too bad. You're pulling away, but it's not as bad as it has been.
Yeah, no, I'm like 25 ahead of you.
Yeah, we're almost at 1,000. Holy heck! I think we talked about this last time. What was our final count? I think today we'll get further than we've ever been.
I think so. Let me go ahead and double check. I can do that. On mine, anyway. I can't check for yours. I think I was at 1150. Yeah, that sounds right. I was at 1150.
So we'll definitely be over.
Ashlyn. Rocks have gender, too! I'm sorry. Like, you know how when people type sarcastically, it's uppercase, lowercase, uppercase, lowercase?
Yeah.
She typed it like that, so that's what made me laugh. Oh, Nightingale just started her Regidrago hunt. Hopefully you get it soon. I would say I hope you get it faster than ThatBaldGamer, but he's right here and I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Hey, now. Actually, man, I keep hearing... Actually, one of my good friends who popped in the chat earlier, he also does Shiny Hunt streams, Puffin. Yeah, he's still going after his Regieleki, and he's now in the 4,000s, I think.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've got people in my Discord server. Like, one of them's after Regice. They're up to almost 5,000.
I think I had someone, not a streamer, but like just a viewer, they're in like the 10,000s, and it's like, holy heck, man.
All of this really does make me wonder if the Shiny Charm doesn't affect them, even though the data miners clearly said it did. So,
right.
I don't know. Like, I've heard way too many stories of people going 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 higher. It can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, so I have one in here that's currently at 8,000 for Regirock. So yeah, maybe the Regis aren't affected by it. I don't know.
Thank you, Samuel. Yeah, I don't know. Of course, I see on Twitter all the time, people get their Regis in just a few resets. Someone got in a Crossman in their very first Dynamax raid looking for it, so it's hard to say. It's impossible to know for sure.
Wait. Is someone questioning why someone wouldn't have a shiny Celebi? I missed it. It's cute, it's awesome, and it's a mythical. And it's actually my favorite mythical, so. I don't know about Skull, but I love Celebi.
Well, in my case, I needed a shiny Celebi anyway for my living dex, and I forget who asked first, but I'd like to say I brought it up that Celebi is shiny huntable in Gen 2, and then I think we both mutually like just came to the idea of why don't we just race for it, because you won it for yourself and I won it for my living dex, and figured may as well just make it into a race just to make it a little more fun.
Yeah.
Wilda, we are going up until 1600 for Celebi. And looks like we're putting in about 100 resets an hour, so about 7 hours more. 6.5.
Roughly.
Yeah, Charwaffle, you can do this in Virtual Console. Only Crystal, only Virtual Console. But if you go to the eShop right now on the 3DS and drop $10 and buy it and download it onto your 3DS, that's it. That's all you need to do. You can do this and hunt for Celebi just like this.
And like I said, since we're talking about it, we are both, as you can see on the screen, I'll show it right here, we are both using modded, actual, legit 3DS systems. So you see this black core right here, it goes into my PC, captures it onto the screen, and yeah, so this is a legitimate non-hacked shiny.
Or will be.
Yes. Well, yeah. At some point in time, it will be a legitimate non-hack shiny.
The longest part of this reset is activating the lights. Yeah, for the Reggies, turns out it is actually way faster to just walk over the lights and then re-encounter the Reggie than it is to
That's what I did.
Reset your whole game. Well, you also did the 500 knockouts first, and if you factor that in, then it is actually pretty much a tie between that and resetting your game.
I ended up doing the run method though, rather than resetting. But I know it's just whatever. To me, running was just more convenient for what I was doing at the time. But I don't know which.
So
there's no right or wrong way to do it.
Yeah. So when I hunt for Reggie Eliki, ideally I'd walk over the lights, but I'm only going to have access to one Joy-Con, so I don't know if it'd be possible. My guess is no. So even though it would be longer to do the reset method, that's probably just what I'm going to do, just to continue the ability to triple hunt.
I think with the way you do it, I think it might be quicker to do resets. I heard it's quicker to resets if you're just on your A game, just mashing quickly as possible. But if you get sidetracked, it's actually quicker to run. So,
I'd have to do some tests, and it's not even something that I'm doing anyway until I get my Mimikyu, which I haven't hunted for this entire month yet. I have not had the energy to shiny hunt. I'm busy with other stuff.
It happens.
Oh, something cool I thought I'd bring up. China launched a spacecraft to the moon today.
Hey, nice.
It's going to land on the surface, collect a sample, and return it to Earth next month. It'll be the first lunar sample return mission since the 70s. Can you believe in the past 40 years, we have not had a single, 50 years now, we have not had a single spacecraft bring samples back from the moon.
That's crazy, man.
It's right there, and no one's done it. And this will make China only the third nation to be able to do it, only after the U.S. and the Soviet Union, which of course doesn't even exist anymore. Russia has not done it since the Soviet Union fell.
So what do you think of Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity?
Loving it. I am loving it a lot. It's so addicting, and it just feels it feels so satisfying to button mash and to get all those combos in with every single character. I played the original Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U, and I am enjoying this way more than I ever enjoyed that game.
Yeah, to me personally, this one's way better than Hyrule Warriors, and I haven't even beat it yet. So it's just first impression wise,
Yeah, I think it helps that this is a pre-established story, so it's not making it up as it goes along. Like this actually, it makes sense that this is logically what happens next with these characters that we already know, instead of just bringing random Zelda characters from all the different games and throwing them in here and saying, this one here now, because we felt like putting this one here. No, this actually feels like it's natural and flows well. I was telling you before the stream, it's not an easy game to stream.
No, it's not. A
lot of people are not watching the streams because they want to avoid spoilers, which, hey, I totally understand. But whenever I stream it, I've noticed there's times when I go for minutes, like 10, 15 minutes without speaking, just because I'm so busy focusing on the game.
It's one of the harder Warriors games, so you do have to get into it, especially if you go under leveled, which I did. So like, a lot of those boss fights were probably meant to be easy if you were properly leveled.
if you take the time to grind, You know, that's an hour or two that you don't want to subject your stream to. Like, they want to see what happens next. They don't want to see you just button mashing for an hour.
Right.
So, yeah, I think I'm going to grind out before I take on the next part of the game, and then stream the next part of the game, see how far I get. But I might just stop streaming it without showing off the end of it. I might just play the rest of it on my own.
I think that's what I'm going to end up doing.
Congrats, Squid. Shiny Little and Rattata is beautiful. It's a beautiful
But it's such a fun game. And I don't know if I told you this part. It actually was only $13 for me, but that's because so like I've had this GameStop gift card lying around for a year. It was a going away present from one of my friends back in Nashville when I was moving.
Was it a $50 card?
Well, and that's the thing. I thought it was $25. So and I used it and it was $50, and I was like, oh, okay.
So, there you go.
So
it's always great to get games for cheaper than they should be.
Yeah, but I was like, it was about to expire though, so I was like, man, I gotta use this card. So since I waited anyway, I might as well go for a physical. So I picked it up at GameStop and just used that card.
There you go.
Yeah. There you go. Not bad for $13.
Not bad. GameStop cards expire. Well, I mean, GameStop as a franchise is about to expire, but let's not go there. 26. 67.
So who in the chat has actually been playing through Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity? I know it's not Pokemon, but just since we're on the topic a little bit.
2/3 of 4,096. 4,096 divided by 3 times 2.
Quick maths.
There, 2730. So yeah, I'm definitely over 2/3 odds now. Wait, no, 2730, not 2630. My mistake. I try and avoid GameStop whenever I can, but sometimes you just gotta go there.
Well, yeah, because like when if I would have ordered one, because I waited so late, it would have been here till like next week. So I was like, well, I was well just pick it up.
Yeah.
And like I said, I didn't need to use that gift card. It was given to me forever ago, and I don't want to waste their money. So I was like, all right.
Yeah, and hey, you got a game that you'll enjoy, and that you do.
Yeah,
enjoy.
exactly.
That being said, I don't think I'll be replaying it as much as I replay Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah.
I'll probably play some specific missions, but I doubt I'll ever do a full playthrough of it again.
So someone asked, or Colby asked, how did we get our modded capture cards on our 3DS system? So
you see, there's this thing that you might learn about when you're older. It's called money.
Well, not even that, but like it's from a place called 3dscapture.com. There's a guy called Loopy who is currently and you know what? Another thing too that we haven't really mentioned is we don't know how long he's going to do it for. Like he could spontaneously just be like, nope, I quit. Which he kind of did last time.
Yeah, he quit for so long. We actually thought that he was done forever. This just came out of nowhere. Yeah, it is currently available right now, $170.
Oh, did he increase the price?
No, it was always 170.
I thought it was 120.
No, it was always 170. I think you just might be misremembering.
Oh, okay, well, never mind. Well, there you go.
See, I thought it was 190. So.
Well, there you have it.
There you go. Yeah, but it's 3dscapture.com. It's under $70, and you need. That's not $170 to buy a 3DS that's already modified. That's just the money to buy the board.
And bear in mind, if you're serious about doing it, just remember it's only the original models. You can't if you ship him your new. You know how I hate that though, the marketing from Nintendo. The new Nintendo 3DS or the XL models, he's not going to do it.
Yeah,
so,
or 2DS.
It's got to be an OG.
It has to be like a launch day model 3DS. That's it. So, so yeah. So if you don't have one, you have to go get one. I think you should expect to pay about $100 for those these days. So yeah. Between buying a new 3DS or an old 3DS, you know, buying a 3DS and then sending it to him, buying the board, having him installing it, and then shipping it back to you, after taxes and shipping and stuff, you're looking for it to cost about $300.
And that's pretty much what I paid, because that's what I did. I ordered it like for about $80 or $90, you know, an original Model 3S off eBay. I had the seller from eBay send it to Loopy, so I wasn't even involved. And then Loopy shipped it to me. There was a lot of communication in the back end for that to happen, but
it was a painless process.
Yeah, and I didn't have to pay for shipping essentially.
I just remember one night it was like 2 a.m. I'm just, you know, on my browsing of the interwebs as one does, and I happen across a website and I see boards are open, and I just text Balton in all caps, "Look at this! Get on this right now! This is your chance!"
Yeah, because I was so bummed out that my capture card broke, because there's still tons of stuff I want to do with it. Like, again, for example, I already did my playthrough of X, but like, you know, there's so much stuff I still wanted to do, and I was like, so he told me that, and I was like, oh, heck yeah. I have to look into it. And here we are.
And like we said, we don't know how long this will be available. I'm kind of shocked that it's lasted this long. It's been a few months now.
I don't expect it to go on too much longer, because like I said, the 3DS is no longer in distribution, and shortly after that announcement was when he started doing it. So it must be some reason why on the back end he decided to tie that in for that time. So
yeah.
or maybe just extra income during the pandemic. I don't know, but like, yeah, I wouldn't expect it to go on for too long. So
not to mention Woozle. Okay, there's this modder named Woozle. He made this device called the GBA Consolizer, where you can modify your Game Boy Advance to output HDMI signal to your television. It's a really amazing device, and probably the sharpest video you can get using real GBA hardware. Anyway, for the past year, he's been working on a DS Consolizer, which allows for you to modify your DS to plug into your TV over HDMI. And he has made it very clear that once he has figured out that properly, then the 3DS Consolizer should take no time at all, because the 3DS is basically a beefed up DS. So, So yeah, eventually 3DS Consolizers are going to be a thing. They're going to be readily available. They're probably going to be cheaper than Loopy cards, and they can output to HDMI, which means you can capture them with a regular capture card instead of having to use proprietary software and a USB cable. So, yeah, once that happens, I'd be shocked if Loopy opted to stay in business even if he did turn a profit. There wouldn't be much of a point for that. Yeah, that would be pretty cool to have, Crystal. I'd be tempted to buy a Consolizer myself, just so then I could, you know, easily on my own modify another 3DS to output video. Like, that sounds so nice, and there's no way it'll cost $300. It might be $250, but you know, it'd be reasonable. And for a while, I thought that would just be the best option Rick would have, is just wait for that to come out in a few years. But here we are. Here we are with a Loopy card. So there is that, which is nice. But yeah, I'm fortunate to be in a position now where I can capture video from any Nintendo game made for a home console, except the Virtual Boy. And even then, the options exist for the Virtual Boy. Yeah. There are nice Consolizer options for the Virtual Boy to let you plug it into a TV. Like, you could even change the color palette so it's not all red. You can make it like black and white. You can make it Game Boy green and white. You can make it blue and white. There's all sorts of nice colors for it. So when I eventually get a Virtual Boy, that's what I'm going to do, is get a Consolizer for it, so that I'm able to, you know, actually play it and not strain my eyes. Those things look really nice too. Like, man, somebody put a lot of heart into that Consolizer. It's beautiful. But that's literally the only device that Nintendo's made that I can't capture video from now. I can record anything they made on the NES through the Switch, and I can record any handheld they made from the original Game Boy all the way through the final 3DS. Which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, Skull and I both started with Gen 1. I'm pretty sure, right? I don't.
Otherwise known as the only generation.
Yeah, I mean, we're yeah.
Yeah.
Back when it first came out, I think I was in like middle school. I was like in 7th or 8th grade or something here in the States.
6, 7.
Yeah. So.
Like kindergarten, 1st grade.
What was yours first one? Mine was blue.
Mine was either red or blue. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember.
I wish I could tell you for sure, but this was back when you could go to Blockbuster, rent a Game Boy and a game for a full week for $10. That's what I did, and I just did it so much between red and blue, a week every month for probably a year or more. And then of course when yellow came out, I did that. I know renting games is a foreign concept to most people, but in the 90s, you went to Blockbuster and you could rent the console and the game for $10. Every kid I knew did that. Every kid. It was such a big deal. And it was a good deal.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, for someone like me who only had $10 a month in allowance, it made more sense to do that than to, save up for a year to buy a Game Boy and then another half a year to buy a game. It just made more sense to just rent it. Oh, speaking of renting, did you see Microsoft is renting out Xboxes?
Really?
Well, what they're doing is for $25 a month for Series S and $35 a month for Series X, it's essentially a payment plan. And you get the console and you get Xbox Gold and Game Pass.
Yeah, no, gamers. Yeah, we're using a modded. We were just talking about this. We're gonna have to mention this every now and then, just to keep people up to speed. But yeah, actual modded 3DS systems. And yes, what we're gonna do is you can transfer this through Pokemon Bank. You do have to pay for that, but through Pokemon Bank and then into Pokemon Home. And then if you want to, you can.
I'm not streaming late. It's 4:45.
Or wherever. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it here.
Anyway, for the Xboxes, it is essentially rent to own, so at the end of the 2 years you do own it, but you definitely pay more than it would cost to just buy one in the first place. Like I said, but think about it this way. If you don't care for physical games, for $25 a month, you get the Xbox Series S, and you get Game Pass with all those thousands of games. And Xbox has some kind of deal going on where a lot of games, they come to the Game Pass day and date of their release. So for $25 a month, I could see that being a big deal for like families and college students especially. Just, man, that's plenty reasonable. Yeah, Virtual Console is a direct port with no patches. Yeah, pretty much that's the best way of putting it. Like, it is meant to run exactly the same way as it would on original hardware. On the original console. So this is a virtual console. So, like, for example, with the Generation 1 Pokemon games, you could still do the Mew glitch, you could still get Missing No, all that stuff. So yeah, every single game plays exactly like it would on original hardware. With one exception, the start button is now mapped to X instead of start, just to make it easier for people who are used to that from recent Pokemon games. But that's a remapping of a button, that's not a changing in the way the game is programmed.
Yeah.
Although it is programmed a tiny bit differently just to make it so that you can still trade with people without the need of a link cable, but come on, that's just that's who would complain about them changing that?
Do you have your animations turned on here? Or do you
yes, I do. Just so then it gives me a little bit of extra mental buffer whenever Celebi shines, because usually, as my screen is about to see, when Celebi appears on screen, it immediately goes into its animation. When it's shiny, it'll sparkle first before going into its animation, so then my brain will instantly realize something's different besides the color. So yeah, that's Celebi animating, and then it says Wild Celebi appeared. When it's shiny, first it'll sparkle, then it'll animate, then it'll say Wild Celebi appeared. So that's a lot of time for my brain to figure out, hey, that's different. So that's why I left the animations on.
You gotta have that mental buffer.
Crystal really wants a shiny Celebi. Well, Crystal, here's the good news. Most likely we're going to be getting one distributed over here in the West next year when the new Pokemon movie comes out, Secrets of the Forest. Because there's a shiny Celebi with that film. So probably it's going to get a distribution over here to tie in with the film. so then everyone can get a shiny Celebi, rendering this race moot.
Greninja is the best starter. That's a very hot take.
I'm sorry, I just got a copyright.
I'll tell you right now. I know that it was voted Pokemon. I'm gonna have a hot take myself. I know it was voted Pokemon of the Year. Maybe it's just because I wasn't, I haven't seen the anime or anything like that, and I don't have any nostalgic, sentimental value to it all. But I didn't think Greninja was all that hyped up. I definitely think there's better starters. So.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
What?
I got a copyright.
Just now?
Yeah. Not on this stream, but on my stupid Studio 71_2_6. Why are they in existence? Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't YouTube several years ago say that if a company falsely claims videos several times, and then they'll just never be allowed to claim videos ever again? Where is that? Follow through on your promise, you stupid moron monkey men.
Easy, Skull, easy.
I can't stream anymore because they'll claim every single song. Even though this is all from Glitch X City, it's all royalty free. I hate this.
Did they mention in the email a specific song?
Yeah! And I talked with her about it. She says she thinks she knows what's going on. She's added it to the whitelist, so it shouldn't be an issue, but it is. Again.
Well, so I actually had that happen with one of my songs from the 1-ups, even though I have permission with it. So, if you have time, make a specific playlist and not include that song.
This right here. I gotta be careful what I say, because it's not something pleasant that I want to say.
Well, you'll be alright, Skull.
I'm so sick of it. You can't do anything anymore. Twitch, YouTube, I don't know what's left. This is the stupidest part. Clearly says in the email, covering someone else's song, even if performed and recorded yourself, requires permission from the composition owner. That's just flat out not true. Copyright law clearly states that if you're doing a cover for someone on something else, then it's completely fair use. And that there's nothing that they can do about it, but I guess YouTube didn't get that memo. I want to...
They've got it, definitely got.
I hope they get coal in their stockings this year.
Oh man, that's a nice way of putting it.
That's about the nicest thing I can say right now.
Yeah. Hang on one second.
Okay. I hate that. And it was a manual review too. Someone somewhere is going through YouTube channels and YouTube videos, even unlisted ones, and are manually clicking on the videos and saying, yeah, I want royalties from that video. Click. And YouTube's doing nothing about this. And they wonder why they're brought in front of Congress and sat down and asked what they're doing wrong. They sit there with the stupidest, dumbfounded expressions on their face like, us do something wrong? Don't even dare suggest that we're capable! Morons! Wish some things weren't illegal. That's all I'll say. Oh, this is nice at least. It looks like the SRBs for the Artemis 1 program are arriving in Florida. So you know that thing that I was going to be attending in Mississippi this month? It's been delayed until December 21 at the earliest. I still don't know if I'm going or not. I still don't know if I've been approved or not, but at least we have a rather firm date now. Wow, Nightingale's Reggie at 50. Nightingale's already at 50 encounters for Reggie Drago. Hope you get it soon. Have you actually started your Regieleki hunt, Crystal, or are you just planning on starting it? I need more water. Oh, shiny Blacephalon. Good job. That's cool. Oh, okay. I didn't know that you had done that, Crystal. I had no idea that you were on that. And Regieleki is your next time. Awesome. So you're doing Regidraco and then Regieleki. Sounds good. Sounds logical to do one and then the other. Especially when they're brand new Pokemon. I really wish I had started my Regieleki last month. I should have. I'm kicking myself for focusing on my Halloween stuff. I should have done Regieleki. And now when I start it, no one's going to care. It's just the way it goes. Let me check Marowak, make sure I didn't miss a shiny.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
I had to do my little spiel there. But yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome possum. What are you at, by the way?
982.
955.
Okay, I'm going to give you a chance to catch up a little bit here. I need to go get some more water.
Sweet. Gotta hydrate.
Capture card again.
Yeah, pretty much what Kami said. Celebi is event only, except for this port of Crystal.
Okay. My Marowak is set up to hunt for itself. You guys can just watch the tile screen, a Crystal version over and over and over while I'm gone, and Bald can keep you guys company. BRB!
Oh, no! Okay, so everybody, place your bets. When do you think either one of us is going to get it? I either think it's going to be today or, like, weeks from now. Because, again, this is our Monday series, as far as I can tell. So pretty much you can count on for both Skull and I, every Monday we'll be doing this. But, yeah, place your bets in the chat. What you think we're going to do. Good lord, 69,000. No, thank you. Oh, man. Okay, 1001. I like that. 2.5 years. Alright. We got some comedians in the chat. Oh, man. But yeah, I can speak for both Skull and myself here. Just thank you all. I muted myself earlier to say this, but thank you all for watching, for being here, for supporting, you know, both streams, both his and mine. Y'all are great. Got a lot of really cool shiny hunters in the chat. And people just maybe not even care about Pokemon. They just want to hang out. So I'm glad we could keep y'all company. Hopefully we put some smiles on y'all's faces. And just know that we appreciate you very much. Also, mod appreciation shout out on both sides. You know, be nice to your mods. You know, on Skull's side, give a mod a hug or something. I don't know. But yeah. That's my little spiel there. That's my little Steven Spielberg. Okay, that's a bad joke. But yeah, no, this is pretty cool that we're able to do this again, legitimately. Just kind of vibing. Good old Celebi. I mentioned this before. I think Celebi, his battle animation, looks like a shampoo commercial sprite. It just, like, the hair just starts flowing and sparkling and stuff. It's like, what the heck? What nature is the Celebi you're hoping for? I don't care. I'm just hoping for a shiny Celebi. I'm not big into the comp side of Pokemon. But if it's a shiny, then I'll take it. If it's a naked nature, I don't care. Even though it's not a nature, but... I don't know. I just want it to be a shiny, so there you go. I'm seeing Crystal's face like, wow. You don't want to know what I said, personally. You don't want to know. Oh, you're pretty sure that the sats work? It's always timid? I didn't know that. I mean, you might be right. Well, but when you trade it up, it might have a nature, right? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I've never really traded up an older gen Pokemon like this before, so I don't know how the natures are going to work out. So some of y'all in the chat might know better than I do about that. Well, I'm getting plenty of time to catch up here. Jeez. Reset. I haven't had anything to eat yet. When he comes back, I might get up too, and I'll just be back where I was before, just to heat up some food. So when you transfer them up, they do affect it. Okay, that's what I kind of figured. I mean, I don't know, but I just kind of figured that was going to be the case. So.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
How you doing?
You know what? I got my mail, but not more water, which is what I went for. I should go and get some more.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm just doing one quick Celebi reset, and then I'll go get my water. But hey, I got my mail.
Nice.
Okay. At 9:83 now.
All right, catching up. How many attempts did I do my Rayquaza? It was 80 Dynamax Adventures. It's not too bad. So I've actually been getting lucky and not quote unquote lucky in the sense of the numbers. Like, even though it took me a while, it was 275, which is a nice clean number, and Rayquaza was 80, which is a nice clean number. It's like, what is with these numbers? You think it'd be like 128 or something? I don't know. Like, kind of interesting.
All right.
Welcome back to you.
Let me go ahead and see what mail I got today. I already know what this one is. Yep, exactly. All right. This is Panzer Dragoon for the Switch. Does that name mean anything to you?
Not really.
Oh, it was one of the best Sega Saturn exclusive games.
Well, there you go. We talked about Saturn last time. I don't know. I just don't. I never really followed up on that too much.
I got a HD remake for the Switch, and Limited Run Games made it, so I got in on that.
Nice.
Finally arrived.
Hey, nice.
Most of my LRG games are only arriving this month. Like, some of the stuff I ordered back in January is just now showing up, but it's all coming at once. And then this package... have you ever heard of a console called the Intellivision from Mattel?
Yes, ColecoVision and Television.
Okay, this is a package with new capacitors for my Intellivision. Wow, that smells strong. Oh man, they filled that with bleach beforehand or something. Wow. Okay, yep, brand new capacitors for my Intellivision. The Intellivision has a nasty habit of breaking. It's called the black screen of death because you could turn it on and it'll output a signal to the TV, but the signal won't have anything on it. So what you need to do is you need to tear it apart, which is not easy because the RF shield is soldered directly onto the motherboard. Ugh. Anyway, so I took mine apart and found out that, oh yeah, these were the two capacitors that need replaced, so I just ordered new ones. So once I swap those out for these, it should run good as new. And I have a specific version of the Intellivision. It's called the Tandy Vision because Tandy made it. And I have an
Is that Tandy Computers?
Yes.
Oh
yes,
my lord, I haven't heard that in so long.
I have an attachment to it because my father worked at Tandy.
Oh, that's cool. I remember seeing ads for Tandy, but like that's such a boomer thing to talk about.
Yeah,
Man.
it is. I mean, I wouldn't know what it was if my dad didn't work there.
That's really cool.
So, so yeah, this is a Tandy Vision in television, and I want to get it up and working. I've had it for over a year now, or actually like 2.5 years now, I think. It's never worked, and I finally decided to just open it up, see if I can't fix it. So that's what these capacitors are.
Cool. Man, I haven't heard of Tandy in like 30
I know.
years.
I know. He was with them all the way to the end.
Well, I mean, 25 years.
He actually got 3 patents while he worked it for them.
Oh, nice.
I have the plaques for all of them, and I have the prototype for one of them. It was like, it was something to help CD-ROM trays open up inside computer towers. So yeah, he actually did invent a few things while he was working at Tandy.
It's really cool.
Girl, Skull's father worked at Tandy, and some random troll's father worked at Nintendo. Except my dad really did work at Tandy. He was an engineer. He didn't really write computer programs. He was more of a guy who designed computer parts more than anything.
I'm at 974.
Oh, I gave you quite the opportunity to catch up then.
Yeah.
I'm at 987.
Nice.
So yeah, looks like that little break did you good. That little break of mine did you good.
We're about to be both at 1,000 though, man. Crazy,
Yeah.
the first 1,000.
But anyway, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, okay. You guys probably at least know the NES, right? The Nintendo Entertainment System, the original one that the original Super Mario Brothers was on. Okay. That was part of the 3rd generation of home video game consoles. The Intellivision was part of the 2nd, so it came before. In fact, my Tandy Vision has a copyright date of 1981 on it, so it turns 40 next year. It was a competitor to the Atari 2600, which some of you probably know about, but maybe not all of you, maybe not even most of you. But yeah, when Mattel's big thing was making Barbie dolls, they decided that they would try and make a video game console, so they made the Intellivision. And, it was actually a pretty solid system for its time. So, yeah, I just have a fascination with old video game consoles, and especially ones that have the name on them of where my dad worked. So, I picked up a Tandy Vision off eBay a few years ago, and it had the issue of just, it didn't work. And this month I finally decided to try and fix it up. So, that's what this little bag is for.
Did they have a lot of, I mean, this might be personal, but did they have a lot of employees there? Was that a big company at the time, Tandy?
I don't know. He stopped working for Tandy. I don't know if he did before I was born or shortly after, but
I feel like it wasn't a company that was around for too long.
No, it wasn't really. Like,
yeah,
they had this deal with Radio Shack. Radio Shack pretty much was the exclusive seller of their stuff. So, but this was back when Radio Shack was huge. It was like, you know how Walmart is everywhere for everything? Okay, Radio Shack was the go-to place for electronics for decades, all the way until at least the mid-2000s. Trying to think of the equivalent these days. You know how the new Monster Hunter amiibo are exclusive to GameStop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, Tandy, everything they made was exclusive to Radio Shack. That's pretty much how it worked.
I see.
And I don't know if my dad had like an employee discount or if he just really liked Radio Shack, because a lot of the electronics that I have now that I inherited from him, I looked into it and most of them were Tandy's, either Tandy electronics or they were non-Tandys but still Radio Shack exclusives. Like, he had a record player that was a Radio Shack model. He had a stereo speaker system that was Radio Shack exclusive. The Tandy Vision was sold exclusively at Radio Shack. So, I don't know. I don't know if he had an employee discount or if he just really liked Radio Shack. To be fair, Radio Shack was worth going to all the way until the internet popped up. And they do still exist, believe it or not. Radio Shacks, there are still a few of them.
Yeah, there's a few hanging in there, hanging around.
There's one even in my own town. As hard as it is believe. I don't know if I've ever actually been in there. But most of my electronic stuff now I get from Best Buy. But, you know, Radio Shack's where you went if you needed, like, a fuse, or if you needed earbuds or something like that, you know, anything electronic. Okay, checking Pokemon Go again. Stupid mystery box. There's still a Blockbuster in Alaska. Actually, that's gone, Nightingale. The only Blockbuster left is actually in Oregon.
Yeah, the last one.
Yeah. Which I'm sure the only reason it's still around is because it's the last one. Technically, the brand Blockbuster does still exist. The parent company did not do away with it. But they're using it as, I don't know, they're just sitting on it doing who knows what. Mystery box! 0! I can find Meltan!
Nice.
Okay, guys, I'm going to be paying very little attention to anyone and anything for the next hour. Also, this means I won't be paying attention to Celebi as much. Okay, this is my last chance to get a shiny Meltan. I need to send something to Pokemon Home real quick.
Hang on a minute, my stream is lagging bad.
That's not good. Looks like I'm going to be sending a shiny Mamoswine to Pokemon Home real quick.
I'm gonna mute for a second.
Alright. I wish I could stream this for you guys so you guys could see the Meltan like I do, but can't really do that, sorry. I'm going to quickly catch all the stuff on my screen right now just to free up my screen, then I'm going to pop that mystery box. Okay, I knew it would be a slim chance, but I sure hope that I get the shiny Meltan today. Especially if it's on stream. I mean, you guys wouldn't be able to see it like I do, but it would be something. Oh, that's cool, Hayden. That's awesome. The more I look at that shiny Alolan Marowak GIF, the more I love it. I just want to give it a nice big belly rub. I want it to lie on its back so I can rub its belly, like a nice big belly massage. Oh, my next reset is 1,000. Wow, how about that? Okay, my screen is clear now, I think. Cottony just spawned. No shiny, up to 1,000. Let's go. 1,000 on Celebi. We're getting pretty close to what we were at when we started hunting for it earlier this year. We ended at 1150 then. Okay, looks like there's a Cacnea on my screen, and then get rid of that, and then I can pop that mystery box and start looking for Meltan. Number 1,000! No shiny. I would really hate it if I did 3 full boxes of Meltan and didn't find a single shiny and all of that. Mystery box is popped! And here comes the next hour of me looking for even just one shiny Meltan. Just one. Just one. Come on. Nothing is showing up yet. Nothing is showing up yet. Oh, there's the Meltan. And it is not shiny. That's what normal Meltan looks like. Glad y'all got to get a nice view of that. I just want one. I want one shiny Meltan to make to Melmetal, to send over to Let's Go, to become my 44th shiny in that game. Come on. That's all I want. I asked for so little. I think I get between 25 and 30 Meltans with this box. Oh, no shinies yet, Sailor. Can't hype for something that doesn't exist. It's bad luck. If I can average one Meltan a minute, that'd be nice. Even if I could get in 50 Meltans today, that's a pretty good chance of one of them being a shiny, right? This is only my third one that's spawned.
Okay, I'm good now.
Okay, I'm up over 1,000.
Nice, I'm almost there.
I'm at 1,005.
Yeah, I had a really long buffer.
Do you use normal latency or low latency or ultra low latency?
Ultra low.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But we're good now. So I had to just get everybody up to speed again. And so,
alright, fair enough. Yeah, don't hype a shiny that's not on screen yet. It's bad luck, everyone.
That's right.
Just look at all the people who hyped up ThatBaldGamer before he got a shiny Ho-Oh. It took him forever. That's a bad example. He's right here listening to me. It's a mean example. It's not bad,
no.
It's just mean. Just flat out mean.
It happens. It happens.
I did get a shiny Shadow Ammonite in Pokemon Go yesterday. That was my first shiny Shadow Pokemon. And now I wonder if that means I won't get a shiny today. That would suck. That would suck if I did 3 entire boxes of Meltan and didn't get a single shiny from it. I got 56 minutes left and I found 4. So I guess I'm averaging about 1 a minute, maybe a little more.
Are these just like the ones that are spawning in your house?
Yeah.
You might get one, you might get one.
I hope I do, because I've gone through 2 boxes and I haven't gotten one yet. I can't have luck that bad that I go through 3 and don't. I just want 1. That's all I want. Uno Meltano. Well, at least I can hunt for Celebi and Marowak while I do this. So I got stuff to keep me occupied for the next hour. Whew. So how is everyone doing? Today is Monday. It's the Monday before Thanksgiving in America.
That's right, it's Thanksgiving week.
Yep. And that's a lot of food to look forward to. Have you ever found a shiny unknown? No, I never have, Jeremiah. Well, I bet Bald hasn't either. He hasn't really shiny hunted until recently. Until pretty much since Sword and Shield came out, right?
Yeah, because like I said, I got disheartened by like the breaking of the other Capture DS, and then I hated Isle of Armor, and I was like, this sucks. So, but then like you messaged me about the new Loopy being back, and then I really like Crown Thunder, so I was like, all right, I'm back in.
Did I see Bald get the Rayquaza? I saw that he got the Rayquaza. I wasn't there to see it in person. But hey, you got it under odds. You were due for that. Did you get anything between? Oh, on while you were looking for Rayquaza, did you find any others?
Wait, what now? I'm sorry.
Did you find any non-Rayquaza shinies while you were looking for the Rayquaza shiny?
I only got that. I think I got. I can't remember. Yeah, I got the Stoutland first encounter.
Oh yeah.
That was.
Oh wait, and
I
you got the Kofagrigus.
But then that was it. So it was a lot less than the Ho-Oh. But like.
But you did get the Rayquaza way faster.
Right, and I was kind of thinking that was going to happen because there was like a 60-something like encounter drought, and I was like, all right, it's buttering me up for something big here, I think, you know. And sure enough, it was the Rayquaza. So.
Well, I'm glad. You were due for that.
Well, I'm just hoping. I don't know, man. I'm kind of hoping that luck would have transferred over to this and get those Celebi early. Oh,
man. You still may. You still might.
No, that's true.
What's your top 5 favorite Pokemon? For me, Helioptile, Latias, Samurott, Superior, and probably Salazzle. I know Rick is going to say
good.
I know Rick is going to say Lugia.
I love it's pink and white. Those are two of my favorite colors. It's white anyway, but like it's got the pink belly. And my favorite color shinies are white, black, and pink colored shinies. So like it's got two of those already. And then yeah. Are you saying top 3 shinies?
Oh, top 5 favorite Pokemon.
Oh, we're not even talking about shinies. Well, heck,
no.
Good lord, Lugia. Yeah, absolutely. And then yeah, Lugia, Steelix, Zapdos. I just like birds. I don't know. Like it's so weird to me. Like when people ask me questions, what are your favorite non-bird Pokemon? I'm like,
bird isn't a type. It's flying. Duh.
Exactly. Actually, technically, I shouldn't answer that because I'm going to start doing some top 5 videos soon. So I'm going to give it away. Don't want to give it away, but there's a taste. Zapdos, Lugia, and Steelix.
What's your favorite evolution? Sylveon is mine.
Glaceon here.
That's probably Vaporeon is number 2 for me, honestly. But Glaceon would probably be a close third.
Yeah.
Okay, I still got 51 minutes left on my Meltan box. Plenty of time.
I just put one of my mods in timeout for saying my favorite Pokemon was Stun.
Mods are not immune. Except in my chat, they are immune.
No, but I won't take Stunfisk Blasphemy around here.
Yeah. I wouldn't assume so, since you let go of a shiny Stunfisk. It was dropped off on your front doorstep, orphaned and alone and scared of the world, and you just said, nah, and left it.
Who cares? Yeah. Nope, I'm not into
That's exactly how it went.
Any luck on your Meltons?
I'm getting them a lot more often than I think I should. I think I'm averaging a little better than 1 a minute. Ooh, you have a shiny female Glaceon. That's nice. Shiny female Eevees are so rare just because it's such a small chance of them being a girl. So yeah, that's awesome.
I'm almost at 1,000.
All right.
Almost at 1,000 resets.
I'm just about to hit 1020.
Nice. And again, for those that are curious or just tuning in, it's 1 in 8,192, and that's about as good as it can get for Gen 2, because there was no Shiny Charm back in Gen 2.
I'm going to give you a little chance to catch up here. I'm going to move my Shiny Mamoswine from home to Sword and Shield. The one that I just transferred there to activate my Meltan box.
Alright.
Can somebody look up for me real quick, what Mamoswine's Pokédex number is? Is it before or after Gallade? Nightingale has all the evolutions female because Friend Safari. Yeah, that's true. Because you could Friend Safari for Eevee, and you can use the cute charm to force it to be a girl 2 out of 3 times. It's before Gallade, okay. Okay, there's my shiny Mammo. You know what Mamoswine's Japanese name is? It's Mamu. So in the anime, it's always saying moo like a cow. Mamu.
What was that?
That's what Mamoswine says in the anime in Japanese. That's its name. Mamoswine is 473. Okay. This is going to be my 90th shiny in Gen 8. This Mamoswine. Wow. And I still got a few more from Go to transfer over eventually.
I'm in a vibe right now, man. I'm vibing.
Okay, it's before Gallade. Is it before Electivire?
All right, 1,000.
All right, I'm still sitting at 1020, giving you a chance to catch up.
Over the counter a little bit.
Is Mamoswine before Electivire? It's after Electivire. Okay. Is it... So it's after Magmortar then. Okay. Is it before Porygon Z or is it after Porygon Z?
Are you a fan of Porygon Z?
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's before
What do y'all think in the
Porygon
chat?
Z. Okay, then I know exactly where it goes. Perfect.
What is your favorite Porygon in the Porygon line?
Probably Porygon... maybe Porygon. Yeah, probably the original Porygon. There we go. I now have 90 shinies total in Pokemon Gen 8. That's crazy. And I hope you got some catch-up time in, because now I'm continuing my Celebi hunt. It goes Mamoswine, then Porygon Z. Perfect, then. I put it exactly where it belongs. Okay, I'm down to 45 minutes on my Meltan box, 1/4 down.
So you're getting about roughly like 1 a minute, right?
Yeah, it looks like that, around that. So are you doing the XAB select reset method?
Yeah, I can't even press really start and select at the same time on this model. It just doesn't work.
But you've gotten to the point where you can press select just fine? It's still a pain.
Better than it was doing the other day. I think that's also contributing to my speed here.
Okay. Yeah, possibly. On the XL models, it's way easier to press in on those buttons.
Oh, absolutely. Oh man, yeah, it's crazy. You use the rubber band in your 3DS when you soft reset?
Well, you can't do that with the Virtual Console.
Oh, you can't? Why not?
Because when for 3DS games, to soft reset, it's LR start and select. The rubber bands are to hold down the L and the R button. LNR start select, that doesn't reset it on the virtual console, so it's pointless. Oh, don't be too stressed, Crystal. It's supposed to be a fun game.
Fun stuff. I have a feeling one of us might get it here very soon.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? I hope that I get something here soon. I've got 3 things that I'm going after right now.
Wouldn't it be crazy if you got a Melton and a Celebi, like, back-to-back?
Be crazy, yeah. I have actually gotten 2 shinies at once before. Well, it was within a minute of each other. It was when I got my Dracovish and my Yamper at pretty much the same time. But I didn't know it was at the same time until about half an hour later. So that was pretty cool. I'm at 1025 now for Celebi.
1025.
Yep. So that means I am now over 1/8 of the way there. 1024 is the 1/8 mark.
So in the chats, what was the longest shiny you have or still may be going after?
Gladios.
Yeah. That's what I said. Or still may be going.
Yeah. That's pretty obvious for me. Oh, I'm sure I will, Crystal. Nightingale says Manaphy. Crystal says Giratina. Can't say I'm surprised with either of those. For you, it was probably the Ho-Oh.
Time-wise, yes.
I mean, odds-wise, you still almost went to triple odds, so that was still pretty bad.
But it's a low number, and might confuse people. Like 275, that's nothing, you know. But it's like it's the Dynamax
It's a 20-minute reset.
Yeah. So it's like, but yeah, standard reset-wise, it was the Regidrago, which was like 2, 6, 8, 9.
Yeah. Milcery, 1326 encounters. Umbreon, 360 resets. Haven't done eggs because Drifty Joy-Cons. Yeah, Drifty Joy-Cons can be a pain, can't they? Go with a Pro Controller. You'll thank yourself. I haven't gotten a Milcery yet.
You haven't got one yet?
I mean, regular one, yeah, but not a shiny.
You didn't get a G-Max Shiny Alchemy during the events?
Mm-mm.
Oh wow. Because there was a time where they were doing a bunch of like G-Max Milceries.
Yeah, I know. I've missed out on most of the raid events. I did pretty much the Magikarp one, and that was it. Like, there was a Squovit one this past weekend that I should have gotten in on, but didn't. Just can't interrupt my Mimikyu egg hunt.
Well, I mean, that's Squovit, though, so who gives a crap?
Well, I mean, if it was a free shiny Squovit that I don't have yet,
Nope.
then I wouldn't have to go after it myself.
Right up there with Stunfisk.
I like Squovit just because it wasn't announced before the game came out. So when I first saw it so early on in the game, it was 2 things. 1, the excitement of just seeing a brand new Pokemon that I didn't know existed beforehand. And 2, the fact that it was so early on told me, yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that we don't know about. And I was right. So that's kind of why I like Squovit. Not because it's a good Pokemon or anything, but because it reminded me that of when it was so exciting to play the game for the first time and not know what was going to happen.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was 1-1-1-1? Right.
Or something, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, or 1, 2, 3, 4. one of those meme-ish numbers. Actually, 3 of them. We could get 3 meme-ish numbers. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 3, 3, 7 today.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh man, this is a meme stream.
Guys, we're sitting at 99 likes. Can we hit 100?
Stunfisk.
Yeah, justice for Stunfisk. Get it trending, everyone.
No.
Get it trending.
Get it trending. Oh, man.
Just at 102 likes. Thanks, everyone.
Hang on 1 second, gamers.
I think this is the Game Corner remix from Gen 4. I don't know if I ever went inside the Game Corner in Gen 4, actually.
Hey, what's going on? Devin, good to see you. How you holding up, Skull?
Doing okay. Focusing on Meltan now.
Ah, what's the timer at?
37 minutes. So, got a little more than half of the box left.
Closing in. I think you'll get one. You might get one.
I hope so. I hope
you
so.
You said you didn't get one last time, right?
Right. No. Well.
Well, unless the game hates you.
I mean, this is my third box during this event, and I didn't get one during the past 2 boxes, so. Like I said, I hope that shiny Shadow Ammonite last night didn't mess up my chances.
Oh
of
yeah,
getting a shiny
I saw
thing.
that. Are they doing shadows now?
Shadow Pokemon have always had the ability to be shiny.
Oh wait. But are they transferable or are they stuck in Go?
You have to purify them, but then you can transfer them.
That's interesting. So if you keep them in Go, they just stay shadowed?
You could purify them in Go if you want, or you could leave them as Shadow. It's up to you. It's hard to explain how Shadow Pokemon work in Go. I frankly don't even care. So, I just... You get them as a reward for beating Team Go Rocket members. So once you beat the Team Go Rocket member, one of the Pokemon they use to fight you is available to catch as a shiny Pokemon. And it sometimes can be a shiny. But yesterday was my very first time I ever got a shiny Shadow Pokemon. But apparently a bunch of other people have gotten tons of them. It's not that hard. I guess I'm just unlucky. As this Meltan has proven.
Melton's actually a pretty cool Pokemon though. Like I actually like its design and
I do like it. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's just pretty neat.
I'm at 1038 now for Celebi. 1038 on Celebi.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Juan just reminded me in the chat. So yeah, do you know Melton's like slow as heck, right? I took him outside and had him walk behind me, and he's slower than Slowpoke and almost as slow as Galarian Corsola, which is crazy. But he's doing his best.
I think he's just so dense.
Yeah. It's just a blob of metal trying to. But it's so cute because it waddles like a penguin, but like at 0 miles an hour, and it's like
yeah. That is adorable.
My favorite to show off is Galarian Corsola, though. It's so depressed, and it just barely moves. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's just weird to me that things are actually slowing in Slowpoke. He needs to step up his game.
Did you play Isle of Armor? Do you remember where you had to catch that thing? That was so
Yeah.
fast!
I know, right? Like, what the heck? Like, what is happening right now?
That was hilarious. What are you at for Celebi?
10:21.
Oh, I'm at 10:41, so you've actually
I'm doing
caught
a-
up a tiny bit.
I'm doing a lot better than previous streams, although I'm still going to be behind, so...
Yeah, that's okay. I'll keep finding excuses to let you try and catch up.
Well, actually, I might need to go heat up some food here soon, so that might mess me up a little bit.
Nightingale must be the smart one. I refuse to touch Meltan because I've learned the lesson on touching hot metal.
Hopefully you'll get one.
I have about half a box left, so fingers crossed.
On the side, like off stream and stuff. I didn't used to do that, but especially since I've been grinding every day, like with the streams, I'm trying to give myself some little bit of me time. So off stream, I've been playing a lot of. I've been using my PS5 and I love it, man. So I've been doing.
Oh, I bet.
So right now, I'm currently going doing the remaster of the Spider-Man, and it's pretty good.
I've heard
Not
great
too
things
bad.
about Astro's Playroom too.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that too. I haven't tried it yet. It's free, but like.
It comes pre-installed on your PS5.
Yeah, and I haven't touched it yet. And then I don't know. I might try to do God of War, like the newer one.
Yeah.
Next. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Are you doing any off-stream vibing games?
I'm grinding away in Age of Calamity right now.
Oh yeah.
And picking up fossils in Let's Go, so I'll eventually be able to fossil hunt. You can get 1 fossil a day.
Dang, that's terrible.
I mean, the fact that you can get repeat fossils at all is huge. But yeah, if I plan on shiny hunting for fossils in Let's Go, I need to make sure I have 100. Right now I'm sitting at, I think, 31 or 32. So I've got about 2 months left before I'm ready with that. And I've got to try and make sure that I pick up a fossil every single day.
What do you think of the fossil method of shiny hunting for Sword and Shield?
I think it's crazy, but I also find it a lot of fun. Just personally. Like, I feel like since I'm turbo controller hunting all these things anyway, the fact that I have to go through so much extra effort just to get it all set up just means that turbo hunting for it is my reward. Like, okay, I've gone through the effort, now it'll hunt for itself. And that's the fun part. It's hard to explain.
I'm considering doing like one of the fossils. I don't know.
I did Dracovish, and I'm set up to do Arctizolt as soon as I get this Marowak. That'll be my next turbo hunt. It'll be Arctizolt and Gen 8. There's a total of about 30 things that I can turbo hunt for, and I've gotten 5 of them now, I think. So yeah.
So when are you gonna start doing Dynamax adventures?
I've done them off and on ever since first started, but
But I mean, like, well, yeah, but
a dedicated hunt, you mean?
Yeah.
What
That's what I meant.
I just hit 30 minutes on my Meltam. I'm officially halfway done with that box. I would like to get Regieleki first. I'd like to do that and then go for a Dynamax hunt of some kind. Probably one of the Tapus, because that's the only way to get those.
Oh, wait, I didn't know that. That's the only way to get a shiny Tapu?
Yeah, because they're shiny locked in Gen 7.
Oh, interesting.
So the only way to get them is to Dynamax Adventure hunt them. And I'm okay with that. I got other priorities first.
Right.
And I wish I didn't.
I did not know that. Are there any other ones that are kind of just exclusive to that? I mean, they kind of all
Necrozma.
are, but like, you know, specifically.
Necrozma, Zygarde, and the Tapus are exclusive to Dynamax Adventures to find them as shinies. Maybe one or two others that I can't think of right now, but I don't think so. I think all the others are available somewhere else in some other game, but that's it.
Right.
So the 4 Tapus, Zygarde, and Necrozma. Yeah, speaking of Zygarde, you're going to be hunting for that in Dynamax Adventures, aren't you?
Tomorrow.
You
In fact,
sick,
during this
sick
stream,
man.
I kind of expect to hear from Calico, because I got her to commission Zygarde. So, gotta make that thumbnail.
Oh, thank God.
Looking forward to it.
All right, well, good luck. You're going to need it.
Well, you know what's funny? I know it's just I got really lucky, and I know it's probably really true. But we bookmarked it on stream the other day because we got Rayquaza so early and I just wanted to hang out. So normally I do that off stream. I decided let's just do some bonus time, bookmark it, get over with. And anyway, we knocked it out in one turn.
Xerneas, Anti-Velatol in the Ultra Wormhole.
The Zygarde didn't even get the move. Kind of whack.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, that's not that hard at all. But I know that was really a lucky turn.
Yeah.
We had like a D-Max like Clefable or something that did like a massive fairy
yeah,
attack.
that might help.
And then some other things happened, but like, yeah, it was like very lucky.
Yeah.
So I was like, I thought you guys said this was challenging. I don't know. People were like, Oop, hang on one second.
Okay. I've encountered quite a few Meltans, and not a single one of them has been shiny so far, and that's what I'm paying attention to. I don't know why I only have 33 people watching. I was up to 70 earlier today. I don't know why. Do people just not enjoy watching me anymore? Is that it? Am I boring? I don't know. Is my stream just not going out to people? Is this YouTube telling me, hey, you just, like, a fake studio just falsely copyrighted your stuff. We're going to punish you by not letting anyone watch your stream. Maybe that's what's going on. God knows. The stream lagged out for a bit? News to me. Okay, coming to the end of this Marowak batch. Just 2 more to go. Maybe then Nightingale. Okay, that's the last Marowak. $25 minutes on the Meltan box. Let me check the Marowak. Make sure I didn't miss a shiny. No shiny. Let's go up to 2,900.
Alright, I'm back.
Hi.
My chat did me dirty, so I got a raid, but then while I was doing that, I kind of wasn't paying attention, and people were spamming shiny, but they were just memeing. But I was like, you gotta be kidding me! Don't tell me I soft reset over a shiny. I would have been so livid.
Yeah, been there.
Yeah, that's not cool to do, chat. Okay, but yeah.
Hi, Final Mercy Man. How are you doing?
Still no luck on the mountain.
And hi, Paragon. No, down to 25 minutes left. No luck yet. Haven't even been getting good Meltans either. I've been appraising every single one. So far, my best one is like a 3-star at that, and everything else is below 1. It's really not having good luck with that. I just started another Marowak batch, so my capture card came out at some point. Started another Marowak batch, and I'm going to be going up to 2,900 now. So making pretty good progress on that.
That's nice.
Like I said, I got my Alolan Vulpix in 2234. I got my Alolan Raichu in 4451. So I would like for the Marowak to split the difference and get that around the 33 mark. So that means, if I'm correct, I'm about 4 hours away from getting a shiny Alolan Marowak. Well, 5 hours away, I guess.
I still want to go after Alolan Vulpix at some point.
It's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, isn't it like pinkish?
It's like a very soft purple, like a violet.
Close enough. Like I said, I like those type of colored shinies. Plus, it's white already, so like.
Yeah. Alolan Vulpix is really nice. Probably the best way to go after it would be to get it in Gen 7 through SOS hunting. Just keep in mind it is exclusive to Sun and Ultra Sun.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it on that then, unless I bought it.
Yeah.
Man,
Or you could just. Well, no, you couldn't SOS hunt for it. You could just have someone trade you an Alolan Vulpix and then you breed for it through Masuda, but at that point you may as well get in Gen 8 anyway.
Yeah.
That's why I went after Alolan Vulpix in Let's Go, because I didn't have a copy of Sun or Ultra Sun ready to hunt for it, so I just went for the next best thing. Which was that at the time. Crystal wants to go after shiny Alolan Meowth. Alolan Meowth's shiny is actually really nice. It's this dark blue, like a night sky navy blue. It's really, really pretty.
Oh yeah. Alolan Meowth. I have Kanto Meowth, but I evolved it into a Persian.
Alolan Meowth evolves into Persian as well. Galarian Meowth evolves into Berserker.
Weird how that works.
Yeah, for some reason they decided that Meowth of all Pokemon should get regionals for each of these regions. Of all Pokemon.
Of all doggone Pokemon.
All cat-on Pokemon. Sure.
Well, people do like cats, so. But then again, then there's Perugly, so.
Yeah. It's in the name. It's ugly. And yet, still not as fat as my cat. Down to 20 minutes.
You'll get it. You'll get it. Have faith. Have faith.
Not a fan of bee-stung Persian. Yeah. I guess that's the best way to describe the Alolan Persian. It looks like it was stung by a bee.
You know what? You're right. Yeah.
On his face.
Stung by a bee. Oh, man. So, here's one for you. Do you think that the Galarian birds will be available for an event to shiny hunt?
No. No, I think that they will remain shiny locked.
Oh, wow.
That's a bold prediction, but it is my prediction.
So you don't think they'll try to like an event or anything to try to get people back into it or something? I don't know.
No, I think that they'll always remain shiny locked.
Oof.
And I think that they will remain shiny locked forever because they're exclusive to Galar and the Crown Tundra. So in future games, it'll probably just be the regular Articuno Zapdos Moltres. So Yeah, I think that they'll remain shiny locked, kind of like Victini.
Victini. Is there any way at all to go after
Zero.
Victini?
Zero. To this day, there is no way of getting a legitimate shiny Victini in any game. No exception. It is impossible to get as a shiny.
Unless you, like, hack it, obviously. Or
yes. That's pretty much it.
Do you think the Galarian Birds will be in Diamond and Pearl remakes?
That's a good question. I think that the regular birds will be. Because in the original Platinum version, they were roaming Pokemon that you could find. But they were just the regular ones there, not the Galarian ones. So, I don't think that the Galarian ones will be, but potentially the original ones. That, I could see that happening, the original ones.
The original.
1068 on Celebi.
1045.
Alright. Yeah, we're keeping about 20 apart from each other.
Celebi just turned pink already. Well, bear in mind, gamers, it's 1 in 8,192, so it's definitely isn't a hunt for the faint of heart.
It's close to a 1% of a 1% chance. It's pretty close to that. It's possible, but it's a very, very, very small chance. Okay, this Meltan had perfect attack and perfect HP and 0 defense.
How does that happen? It's steel.
You know what we call that? Trash! Garbage! Get it out of here! Throw it in the dumpster! Set that on fire where it belongs! That's what I did. Yes, correct, Crystal. The flash of the shiny will happen before its normal animation. Which is another reason I have animations on.
Right.
Having animations on doesn't slow down the reset. Oh yeah, Embargo. I love watching Sonics. He's one of the best shiny hunters on the internet. In fact, I'm in contact with him to get some of the distributions he has, including Deoxys and Gen 3 in the future. So, yeah, be on the lookout for that. Shiny hunting for Deoxys in Gen 3, that'll be fun. And completely legit. Age of Calamity actually makes me feel like playing Breath of the Wild again. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it, right? You don't feel like playing more Age of Calamity. The more you play of that, the more you want to go back and play Breath of the Wild. Like I was saying earlier this stream, I doubt that I'll ever do a full playthrough of Age of Calamity ever again. I'll probably pick it up and play some of the missions, but I don't think I'll ever play it again from start to finish. Whereas Breath of the Wild, I've done like 5 or 6 playthroughs. I don't care what Arlo says. That map is definitely worth exploring over and over again.
Which one?
Breath of the Wild.
No, but which map?
The map of the world.
Oh, just the Hyrule in general? Okay.
I won't forget Nightingale. Yeah, I saw. I'm following Sonics on Twitter. Like I said, I'm in contact with him, like, constantly. Just constantly trying to, you know, pick his brain and all that stuff. Like I said, if you guys like shiny, if you guys enjoy shiny hunting at all, follow Sonics on YouTube because his content is amazing. The way I found him was when he found a shiny roaming Suicune in Gen 3 in Fire Red Leaf Green and caught it in a dive ball. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Wow.
But, you know, just that's the kind of stuff that he does. He does full odds shiny hunts in older generations. And then, like, just the setup required and when he actually finds them, he knows exactly what to do to catch them. It's amazing. He can find Gen 2 shiny roaming Pokemon. It's amazing. So, like Raikou and Tay, yeah, no issue. Just casually goes, finds them, Entei in 100 resets. And that has the same odds as the Celebi, by the way, so he got his shiny Entei in Gen 2 in exactly 100 resets. That's crazy.
Man, that's nuts.
His luck is insane. It is so insane. He got his shiny Manaphy in only like 1,300.
Wow.
Took Nightingale over 10,000. Actually, I think it's
Yikes.
at Nightingale something like 15,000. Nah, he got his in about a tenth of that. He is so worth watching.
Oh, yeah?
But he shiny hunts all the time, like every spare minute of his day. And he doesn't stream it either, he just does it on the side. Records it in case something happens, but other than that, he just, watches movies, plays other games on the side, stuff like that. Yeah, Nightingale was at 15,000 hatches. He got his Vanity in less than a tenth of that. It's crazy.
What are we gonna do when we find it? Skull's gonna transfer his up through bank and
I'm going to show it off, and then I'm going to reset over it because it's garbage. And then I'm going to get it again. Before Bald.
The Celebi?
I'm kidding, man.
I was about to say, what?
I'm joking. I'm just like, they want to know.
Man.
Is that what you want to hear?
Plan, go for it.
Is this what you expected to hear? Are you happy? Are you not entertained?
I like it though. I like the enthusiasm. No, but he's gonna transfer it up to X and Y, and then I'm gonna transfer mine up to Sword and Shield. That was funny. Okay, actually, so right back at you though, Skull. I'm gonna have to BRB real quick to heat up my food, so you're gonna have to keep people company for just a few seconds.
Okay, well, I'm assuming that I am going to be on Bald's stream here, so I'll try and find stuff to talk about. So my Meltan box in Pokemon Go, I'm down to just 12 minutes now. If I'm going to get a shiny, now's the time. I'm up to over 700 candy, so as soon as I get it, I'm ready to evolve it, send it over to Let's Go, add it to my shiny dex there. I am going for a living shiny Pokédex in Let's Go, which is a total of 170 Pokemon. There's 152 Pokemon that you can get as shinies, everything except for Mew, but also including Meltan and Melmetal. And there's also 18 Alolan forms, which is what I'm going for on my screen right now. I'm going after shiny Alolan Marowak right now. So there's a total of 170 between those 152 regular Pokemon and 18 Alolan Pokemon. So I have a shiny Meltan already in Let's Go, but not a shiny Melmetal. So my hope is this is my last chance of getting another shiny Meltan in Go, which is the only place you can get shiny Meltan. My hope is that within the next 10 minutes I get a shiny Meltan, because in 11 minutes the time's up. So I really hope I get one. I just want one. I've done this box twice already this event, didn't get a single shiny from that. I just want to get one today, just to round things out. That'll bring my total number of shinies in Let's Go up to 44. Which may not sound like a lot, but that's over a quarter of everything that the game has to offer. So, yeah,
I'm back. What would you do if we went over 9,000?
If both of us did?
Yeah.
I'd say we earned a vacation.
Oh, no. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Clairvoyance says that her sister got her shiny Meltan in the literal last minute of her box, so fingers crossed that hope is not lost for me. This one has perfect HP and 0 attack or defense.
Oh, wow. Okay, hang on one second.
Okay. And Clairvoyant got 2 this morning. I just want one. I want one. Everyone has gotten just one except for me. That's all I want is just one. At least I'm almost up to 1,100 on Celebi. And I'm almost up to 3,000 on Marowak. I'm doing pretty good for myself. As a reminder, everyone, the odds for Celebi are 8,192. That is 8 as an octo. So, yeah, odds are pretty bad for Celebi. But we knew that going into this, and we're ready to take however long it takes to get there. In fact, I'm already over 1/8 of the way to odds. 1024 was the 1/8 mark. For Marowak, the odds are a little better. That divided in half, so 4,096. People have been asking, does the Shining Charm affect this? Shining Charm does not affect Marowak, and the Shining Charm does not exist in the game that we're hunting for Celebi. So, No. The answer is no to both. Odds are set at 4,096 for Marowak and 8,192 for Celebi, and there's no way to increase the odds.
Yeah, there's no Shiny Charm in Gen 2.
Yeah.
I'm back, by the way.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm sure that sounded terrible. I won't lie, as soon as my Meltan box is done, I'm going to have to use the restroom. Just can't leave for the next 8 minutes.
No worries. Still nothing from your Melton box?
Nothing. I've gotten regular Meltans, not a shiny. Oh no, Crystal, no!
What?
This isn't her, but she said that she was in a Discord server and she saw someone else share a video of someone who accidentally ran from a shiny Regieleki because of Joy-Con drift.
Oh, wow.
Oh no! Joy-Con drift.
Dang.
Oh,
Oh, man.
well,
That
it has to be a
sucks.
mixture of that and not paying attention, though, because if you run, if you hit the run button, doesn't it say, do you really want to run? No, it doesn't, does it? No, it just flat out does it. Oh, no. That's terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, whoever that random person was.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's so bad. I hope that doesn't happen to me. I don't know. I feel like whenever I get shinies, I'm super careful to deliberately move my controller in such a way. I'm down to 7 minutes.
So, in the chat, what is your favorite gen? Y'all know ours. I mean, mine's Gen 2. Just in case,
mine's
and
2.
what's yours again? Yep. So, what about y'all? What is your favorite gen of Pokemon game?
For example, with my Groudon, I had the Turbo controller on to hunt for that. And then I actually unplugged my controller entirely and then carefully plugged it back in and like took several seconds inputting every single input just to make absolutely sure I didn't accidentally run or kill it or anything. I just chucked my Master Ball and then saved like 5 times. Yeah, Paragon, that was me in the comments of Arlo's video. I'm sorry, but when a blue Muppet says that his major concern is that the map isn't going to be interesting, I'm like, meanwhile, here I am, starting the game for the 15th time just to explore it all over again. Sorry. Arlo has been saying more and more things lately that I just disagree with. But he's still entertaining, so I watch him.
Do you agree with the heavily rumored leaks of Gen 4?
I mean, that's been a rumor, quote unquote, since 2015, so... You know, eventually it's going to come out and everyone's going to say, I knew it was going to happen! I'm like, yeah, good job. Good job, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, right?
To Captain Obvious thing?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we'll know if it does, if it doesn't. I mean, it's going to be a big year for Pokemon. You got Pokemon Snap. We'll get something, I'm sure, whether it's
I'm sure we will.
Gen 4 or
Just
Gen 9
the fact that we
whatever.
did not have a main series game this year means we will next year. They've never had 2 years in a row where there wasn't one. Ever.
Right.
It's usually been a pattern. New game, no game. New game, no game. New game, no game, no game. So, this was the no game year, which means we're getting one next year. It's just inevitable. That's how it goes.
Patterns.
Yep. Sensing a pattern with my Meltan. Namely, the lack of a shiny.
No.
Down to like 5 minutes left, something like that.
Hang on, I'm gonna be right back real quick to grab my food. You can
Alright.
entertain the chats.
Alright. Yeah, I'm down to 4.5 minutes on my Meltan box. I hope that Clairvoyance Sister's luck passes on to me and I get it before it ends. I'd really be disappointed if I didn't. I'm almost up to 1100 on my Celebi. Everyone on Bald's chat, I don't know what he's at over there, but... You know, hopefully he's not too far behind. And I'll give him a chance to catch up a little bit here soon. that did not sound good.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Ah! How you doing?
Apparently you're at 1064.
Yes, 1064.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give you a chance to make a little bit of catch up here.
Okay.
Also, we have now been going for 3 hours.
Getting a lot done.
Yeah. Three hours down, 5 to go.
Yeah, I'd say roughly about 5 hours.
Yeah, give or take.
Pardon me if I don't talk too much. I'm gonna be like eating and stuff.
Oh, that's okay. Looks like we're getting raided by Vian. Hello, everybody. Hope you enjoy your time here. So I'm currently doing a shiny race. Thank you, Sora, for the donation. I'll add that to the goal as soon as I get the chance here. I'm kind of busy going for Meltan on the side. This is my last chance. So I'm currently doing a shiny race against ThatBaldGamer for shiny Celebi in Pokemon Crystal. It's one of the longest shinies to go after in the games, so we thought that we'd make it easier on ourselves and more entertaining to make it into a race. As you can see on the bottom screen, I'm also going after shiny Alolan Marowak in Let's Go Eevee, and you can't see it on screen here, but I'm going after shiny Meltan in Pokemon Go as well. I only have about 2 minutes left on my box though, so I don't think I'm going to get one. Sora, I promise I will add your donation to the goal as soon as I get the chance. Just, my hands are just so tied right now. So what was Vian streaming, guys? Was he doing the Age of Calamity? Oh my god, just stay in the ball. Crystal blinked and suddenly there's 50 people here. Yeah, Age of Calamity, that's what I thought. I hope that Vian's enjoying it as much as I am. I am really loving that game. Yeah, I have enjoyed it. Vian, definitely enjoyed it. Okay, I think I've got like one Meltan left that I can check. How old was Link during Age of Calamity? Like 16, 17? He's the same age there as he was in Breath of the Wild, you know. Yeah, I got exactly 1 minute left on my Meltan box, so I guess I got like one spawn left on Meltan and then I'm done. Also, I just hit 1100. Just hit 1100 on Celebi. Come on, Meltan, spawn. Spawn and be shiny. I just want one shiny Meltan. That's all I wanted from this event was just one. 3 boxes and not a single shiny from them. Please, please redeem yourself. One shiny. One Meltan spawn. Be shiny. Chain Chomp fan, thank you for the $1 donation. Here we go. Last Meltan. I'm not even going to look. Ah, it's not a shiny. That's it. Ripperoonie. Oh, later, Sora. Thank you for being here. Thank you for popping in. No shiny. No shiny Meltan. I must have tapped 300 Meltans this week and I didn't get a single shiny. That's so unfortunate. And the box is done. That's it. No shiny for me. Okay. Let me add that donation to the goal here. $5.80 plus $6.92. What was that? $12.72. Oh well. I just I deafened myself and then forgot to undeafen myself. Oops. When he undeafens, then I will tell him that I'm going. Yeah, everything's going fine, Siren. Thanks. Hope everything's going fine with you. I didn't respond on Discord, but I saw all your messages. I hope everything is going well for you. Have I ever played Rhythm Heaven? No, I have not. It's getting morbid here.
Skull! So I was talking about this now. So are we pretty cool with this being our Monday thing?
Yeah, I'm cool with that, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, this will be our Monday series pretty much. You can always see us both doing this on Monday.
Yeah, I didn't get a shiny Meltan.
Oh, you didn't? Oh.
I must have tapped 300 Meltan this week, and not a single one was shiny.
Oh no, that sucks, man.
I'm so disappointed by that, man. Like, I only wanted one. Odds were so in my favor that I'd get one, and I didn't. It's all because of that stupid Shadow Ammonite last night. I know it is. I know it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Siren, I understand. Stay strong. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break so you can entertain and play catch-up on Celebi a little bit. I'm up over 1,100 now.
Alright.
So, let me just finish this reset on Celebi, and then I will say BRB. BRB?
Okay. Hey everybody, it's ThatBaldGamer! Oh man, but yeah, no. Thank you all for being here on both sides. We really do genuinely appreciate that. This wouldn't be what it is without y'all. But yeah, y'all rock. We got Skull's chat open right now, and I got my chat open. What is your... Alright, I'll tell you right now. What is your favorite Pokemon? Give me from any gen. Who do you got? So I'm seeing some Sceptile and Cyndaquil and Necrozma on Skull's side. Some Dunsparce? What? Wait a minute. It's Umbreon, Cantonio, Ninetales. Ooh. Lots of nice answers here, all over the place. Ah, Mimikyu, nice Siren. Yeah, Mimikyu's pretty fun, pretty cool. Ooh, and Empoleon, nice pick. Sharpedo's underrated. Sharpedo's scary in Isle of Armor, it just follows you around. Reminds me of that shark in Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, what is your favorite type? What is your favorite type of Pokemon? For me, it's I guess I'll answer this. For me, it's probably water. I mean, I always pick water starters. I always try to have at least one water Pokemon on my team. I'm seeing some Dark, some Dragon, some Water, some Ghost. On Skull's side. And on my side, I'm seeing some Fire, some Normal, some Fairy. So I got a nice diverse crowd here of Pokemon types. Yeah, Fairy was kind of broken in Gen 6. It threw me off guard during my X playthrough because there were a couple Pokemon that I was used to not being Fairy. Like Mr. Mime was suddenly Psychic Fairy. I was like, what? And then in the Elite Four, one of them had like, I forget what it was called, like a Rosetta or something. I forget what it was called. Ralts or whatever. I don't know. But it ended up being a Fairy, and I was like, I didn't see that coming. And caused me some issues. So yeah.
It gets warm in
Garden
here.
Walk. Oh, you're back. Nice.
Yeah, it gets warm in here.
Oh yeah.
Uh huh. It's November, right? It's like late November,
Not for long.
right?
It's about to be December. It's crazy.
So why is it 80 degrees outside?
I don't know.
Well, that's one thing you don't have to worry about while you're here. Winter clothes. Just wear t-shirt and jeans all day, every day, and you're good.
I'm looking forward to being in H-Town at some point.
Crystal, give me hoodie weather or I'll riot. Yeah. You've been here in October, though, Crystal, so...
Oh, just for those that are curious, I'm gonna eat my food. Yeah, we are. Our plan is basically just to use a Master Ball.
Yeah.
We're not worried about fighting it and killing it and everything like that.
Yeah.
We're just gonna chuck that thing out and be done with it.
Be gone.
Yep.
Pretty much. Aw, you hated it. Aw, I'm sorry, Crystal. But trust me, Clairvoyant, you would not be wearing jackets here. Not for long. Okay, I'm a little more than halfway done with this Marowak batch.
Nice.
It's kind of amazing. I've only ever done this Marowak in long bursts. I did the 12-hour-long Halloween stream, then I did the 8-hour-long Celebi stream last time, and I'm doing the 8-hour-long Celebi stream this time. And that's when I've been working on Marowak. Oh, I'm at 11:11 on Celebi. 1111.
111.
I don't have a stutter, I promise. I'm not making fun of people who do. Don't come after me.
And again, just apologize in advance. I'm just trying to scarf down my food so I can start talking again. So if I get quiet, I'm chewing.
And we did not get it on 1111 anyway.
What am I eating? Just some Polish sausage.
Polish sausage?
Yeah. Like the sausage links.
I'm trying to imagine what Porky Pig would sound like if he was speaking Polish.
But that's all, folks.
It's very hard to picture.
Is there a way to get Celebi without trading in Heart Gold, Soul Silver?
No. No, there is zero way to get Celebi in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh,
Regular as well?
you know what? You know what? Yes, there is. But you need to use the DNS manip.
Is that a regular or a shiny?
Regular. There's no way to get a shiny Celebi in Heart Gold Soul Silver. But in order to get the regular one, you need to essentially, like I was saying this last time, you need to connect your game to the server in some neckbeard's basement and get the shiny and get the Celebi event that way. It's an event. It's not meant for you to be able to get, but yeah, that's it.
Well, there you go. I didn't even know that.
There you go. It's a recent thing within the last year or so. Waluigi says, unpopular opinion, Samurott is a good water starter. You know what? Samurott is my favorite fully evolved starter of all time. I love it. It's buff, it's strong, it's a samurai, it has a sword on its arm. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
So, I love Samurott a lot.
It's definitely a cool themed Pokemon.
There is not enough Samurott art in the world. Or Samurott anything, really. It was, like, when they... Nintendo, Game Freak, I don't know, whoever's in charge of the card game really blew it off. They gave Superior and Embor shiny cards, but not Samurott. Everyone was waiting for years for them to just make the Samurott card already. They never did.
I wonder why.
No one knows why. They just didn't. They gave Superior one, they gave Embor one, but not Samurott.
Maybe they forgot.
Maybe they did. I don't know. But yeah.
Maybe they Samur forgot.
Even worse, Samurott just this past month or two got a brand new card in the TCG. That was its first card since the XY era, since literally like 5-6 years ago. They they either forget that Samurott exists or they try and make people forget that it exists. Either way, Samurott is very underappreciated by Game Freak themselves and by fans in general, and I'm sad because I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like Samurott as well too. It might even make my top 5.
I can't wait to get a shiny Samurott someday when I'm able to Masuda hunt in Gen 6 again.
Okay, Skull.
Yeah?
So what is your favorite grass starter?
Snivy. Starter-wise, Snivy is my favorite. Fully evolved starter-wise, Samurott's my favorite.
What about mid-evo?
I haven't decided. There's a lot that I like. I like a lot of them. Like, I love Braixen, I love Charmeleon, I love Ivysaur, especially when it's standing on its hind legs. Channel members, that's your cue. I love Duat. I love Braixen. I think I'll go with Braixen as my favorite middle.
Well, it should be Duat if you're a real Star Wars fan. Duat. Do it. Do it. Duat. 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 You know Palpatine would have a Duat on his team.
Yeah, probably would. Did you watch the Lego Star Wars Holiday Special?
I didn't, and I remember we talked about it.
It's juvenile, but it's hilarious.
I barely just got around to the most recent episode of Mandalorian.
Crystal. Crystal is a simple girl.
I have an awesome theory. It's not a rumor or a leak or anything. So this isn't spoilers. It's just a theory from Star Wars Theory, a big YouTuber. Maybe you saw it as well too. I don't know if you watch him, but he's saying that maybe it's possible that maybe Mace Windu could come back in the Mandalorian.
I say no.
Really? It's out there. It's definitely an out there theory, but that would be really cool. I'd be hyped.
Well, Star Wars Theory has always tried to say Mace Windu is alive since.
That's true. He's a huge Star Wars. He's a huge Mace Windu guy.
Like I respect him, but he is biased.
Yeah, he likes Mace Windu. But Mace Windu's cool, though.
He is. Samuel L. Jackson wants for Windu to come back, so... I mean, I'm not saying it won't happen, I'm just saying... Nah. Because the Jedi is going to be Ahsoka. I mean, what's next? Are people going to be saying, Ahsoka doesn't count because she was just so adamant that she's not a Jedi? Like, come on. It's like after the Last Jedi trailer came out, and at the end of it, when Luke says it's time for the Jedi to end, I saw so many people saying, Luke doesn't mean the Jedi Order, he means the Jedi ideals. He means he wants to reshape what the Jedi are like. It turns out, no, everyone's stupid. Just, Star Wars fans are the worst Star Wars fans. I'm sorry.
I mean, you know, I get what you're trying to say. You never know, though. But yeah,
I'm just excited to see Ahsoka in live action. That's the one thing that I care about right now.
That will be really cool.
Like, they nailed... I don't care. They nailed Bo-Katan, like, dead on perfect. So, if they did that with her, I'm looking forward to seeing Ahsoka. Just, man.
Yeah, Ahsoka is cool to see in live action, you know, so that way it's like, a lot of people don't consider, even though it is, and there's nothing they can do about it or say about it, but a lot of people don't consider, they frown upon the cartoons, and so they
shouldn't. Like, the Clone Wars, the series finale of the Clone Wars was some of the best Star Wars that's ever been made.
But my point is, now that it's actually in the live action show, people are going to take Ahsoka more seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
You know,
I mean,
and it'll be really cool to have her like,
a
lot more stapled into the canon.
And you know what? I'm glad that the live action show has actually got more people to watch the cartoons. Like, my sister didn't care for the cartoons at all, but she watched The Mandalorian Season 1 last year, and I told her, you know, there's a lot of references to the Clone Wars in there, and she just binged it this past summer, and she loved it. And she finished it right when the final season came out, so it was right on time for her.
I still need to do that, man.
The Clone Wars
on Season 2.
Clone Wars is so good. Season 2 is the last season that sucks. Let's just go with that. Okay. After that, it really gets better.
Looking forward to it, then. I'm going to try to get to where I can watch like maybe 1 or 2 episodes a night or something.
It's good. It's solid. The last few seasons especially, like, basically right when they reintroduced Darth Maul and onward is just so good. It's just getting to that point that you really have to trudge through the snow.
Hang on one second.
Alright. Yeah, got Star Wars fans geeking out about Star Wars. What do you expect? I'm a stormtrooper, people. I'm actually a stormtrooper. I'm a member of the 501st Legion. I'm actually a stormtrooper. No joke. If I can find... Here we go. See, look. There's me. That guy that I'm beside is kind of weird, and he goes by Al. But yeah, that's me. See, I'm a stormtrooper.
You are a stormtrooper.
Bald can't see it, but I just pulled up a picture of me on stage with Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm a stormtrooper. So yeah, sorry if I talk about Star Wars a little bit here and there. I kind of like it, you see.
Were you the one during Switch for Kids where we just talked about Star Wars?
Well,
I think
to be fair, Master Luke was in there too. So.
Yeah. And then Grydiff was there, and he was like hating it because like he just didn't know anything about Star Wars.
I remember that.
And then we just talked for our hour block of Switch for Kids. It was you, me, Luke, and Grydiff.
Oh, you're doing another one of those, aren't you?
Oh yeah, in January.
For the Mushroom Star Slap. That's right.
And since we brought it up, and I will also be giving away a PlayStation 5. Aha.
Yeah.
So.
I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid to like drop $600, and then in the last minute someone drops 601. I'd be so afraid if that happened.
Don't do it, Skull, because I'm gonna tell you right now. I think we have some people that right off the bat just donate 700 and stuff. So
yeah, no. I mean, yeah, you should probably exempt it from participants being eligible anyway, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Feel free to either take it or leave it. I'm whatever you want. But
it's the only reason why I'm even willing to do this is because again it's for charity. If it was for me, I don't think I would do that because I don't want people to just sub just for a gift and then unsub.
Right. Yeah.
But it's for charity, and I don't even think I'm going to even mention it in the title. I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but I'll just mention it to people that are in the stream for sure. Being like, hey, you know, don't forget, if don't know, you have a chance to get the PS5.
Yeah,
but,
like you're not doing the stream to give away the PS5. That's just
right.
Yeah.
Because that happens. People are asking, well, how come you don't do giveaways? Well, because when you do them, people just...
giveaways, like, yeah, people come in my chat like, why don't you do giveaways? They're not asking, why don't you do giveaways? They're asking, when can I get free stuff from you? That's what they're asking. And
not always, but most of the time, because people do just subscribe in droves, get what they want, and then unsubscribe.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm not saying that they're wrong for doing that, because you know that's just the way the world is, unfortunately. But like, it is kind of messed up. So
yeah,
and that's
I don't do
that.
There was a time when I did giveaways when I hit major milestones, but I just stopped. I don't want for people to subscribe to me just for that. I want for people to do it because they want to watch my content, which just doesn't happen anymore anyway. So, I'd rather lose 10,000 subs in the past year from people who don't watch my channel than keep those 10,000 subs and they never watch a single one of my videos. That's what I would prefer.
Genuine subscribers.
Yes.
Is what we're rooting for here.
Oh yeah, I did do a Let's Go giveaway, and yeah, no one claimed it. That wasn't... I didn't get the stuff just to give it away, though. Like, I was getting all the pre-order bonuses. Like, if you got the Let's Go games at GameStop, then they came with these beautiful posters that are on my wall right now, actually. But they were GameStop exclusive. But I had already pre-ordered the games from Best Buy that came with the Pokeball Pluses. So I ended up with 2 copies of each game. So I decided, you know what, let's just give them away. So I did the giveaway. And I chose like 5 winners per game. No one claimed it.
Wow.
Like one after another. I gave each of them a week to reply back with their address. None of them ever did. I ended up sending one of them to Crystal, and the other one, I forget what I did with it. I tried to give people free stuff, but they never claimed their prices.
Yeah.
It won't be that way with your PS5, I guarantee you. People who drop a few $1,000s in your chat will definitely want to claim that. Or maybe they'll pass it on to the next person. Or maybe they're a big company that can't claim it anyway. I don't know. But
well, like I said,
I'm sure by January the PS5 will be at least a little easier to find.
Right. So I don't think it'll be too many people coming in and trying to get one.
Right. It won't be people coming in and trying to get one for less than scalper prices on eBay. It'll be people like I said, I was tempted to maybe drop $600 in the hopes of getting one, but yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That's not going to even come close.
And that's people before the PlayStation 5 was even offered. So like, you know, and that's the only reason why I'm willing to do this, and the only reason why I'm even willing to talk about it right now. It's for charity. I wouldn't do this for me. Yeah,
I won't lie. There's still that one guy I'm following on Twitter who can't get one, and it makes me more and more cynical every day. It just makes me smile at seeing him failing to get one. He blew off pre-orders forever. Then a week before decided, okay, I want a PS5 now, and now he can't get one, and there's nothing more satisfying to me than seeing someone who has had 1 million subs on YouTube for the past 5 years plus, who's just so used to getting everything given to him on a silver platter. There's nothing more satisfying to me than seeing him even not being able to snag one at freaking Kohl's, because he's just too slow.
If that's true, though, why doesn't he get a review copy? Because I've seen some people with like...
Oh, he went onto Twitter and like tagged every Sony account he could find. It's like, hey, I'll take one of those. Like, it was just hilarious seeing him practically getting on his knees and begging just to see him go down to that. Okay, Crystal knows what I'm talking about then. Yeah, but it was hilarious. He's practically begging for one now and he can't get it. It's hilarious. Just seeing him get so much stuff in his life for free with no hassle, and finally seeing him have to go through what the rest of us have to go through. It's such sweet, sweet justice.
Well, yeah, I mean, because I've seen channels with under 100 this time around get review copies.
I think I potentially could have gotten a free Xbox Series X if I didn't blow off Xbox for how they revealed it.
Right.
I was on Twitter all night that night blasting them for being so terrible at it. I was like, this is stupid. This is worse than stupid. You could find someone with low IQ who could have come up with a better idea than this. I don't think I knew I wasn't going to get anything from them after that. Oh yeah, you're right, Crystal. He was on eBay. He found a $500 listing on eBay for just an empty box.
Oh man.
I love following him, and I love seeing every single day that he has failed to get one again. And I'm just like, yeah, see what it's like. If only you had gone for pre-orders. You saw it. I mean, Rick. I mean, you know this firsthand. You got 2. It wasn't that hard.
Well, if you know what you're doing, yeah.
If you know what you're doing, if you're smart, if you do just the basic bit of research, if you're prepared, then it was easy to get the pre-order. If I had the money, I would have, but probably a good thing I didn't, honestly. It went to better purposes this month. Between my cat and his vet bill, we got to take him again next week, actually, for a checkup. Between that and getting my brakes fixed on my car, yeah, probably better that I didn't get one.
Well, like I'm telling a viewer right now, actually, you're not missing much.
No, I know. But I was just really looking forward this entire year to getting one on launch day, and then right before my chance came to get one, it just was dashed. So it's not that I feel like I'm missing out. It's just that, like, it's like when you are looking forward to like going to a restaurant for your birthday, but then they close their doors the day before your birthday. That's sort of what it feels like.
Yeah, no, it's like the only reason why I'm vibing with it so much is because, like, this was my excuse not to get a Pro, and now I can play all these old games in 4K finally. Yeah. So it's like I have a backlog already that I need to do, and I'm now I get to do it in 4K. But like, if you had already played those games and you just need the PS5 games, well, it's good luck because there's not much out right now. But
no,
but
there's not. But man, I would still love one. I have the place on my shelf for it to go right now, just above my computer. That and the Xbox. There's even less of a reason to own an Xbox, but that's just true in general and has been for the past decade or so.
It's their own fault because they're making things available on PC.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I don't understand that marketing, but whatever. But yeah.
Checking Marowak, no shiny. Let's go up to 3,000. I really wanted to get into the habit of owning consoles as soon as they were available, though. Like, I bought my Switch the day it came out, the night it came out, and it served me very well. Even if at launch all you had to play was Breath of the Wild, I loved it, and I just liked being able to brag that I have a launch day Switch model, you know? I just wish that I could say that about the PS5 and Xbox Series X, and who knows when the next consoles will come out and I'll be able to have the chance to say that for real.
Probably another decade or so.
Yeah, or maybe if there's an upgrade, I don't know, Xbox Series Z or the PS5 Ultimate or whatever.
I'm pretty sure there will, because this PS5 is really big. I think they're going to make it a slimmer model at some point.
Yeah, well, I am kind of glad it's big, because that means, very importantly, there's a lot of airflow in there, which means that it's unlikely for things to overheat. I've heard that those things are quiet, like a purr of a cat quiet.
It is. It's very quiet, but it's the biggest console I've had. I can't speak for the pros.
Oh, it does. Like, it is the biggest console ever made, like, bar none. I realize that, but I'm glad that it is, just because then it's less likely to have issues. Lately, consoles have had this tendency to have issues when they're first released, and then not have those issues fixed for a few years after. I'm glad that these things are trying to avoid that this time around.
Yeah.
So I'm confident in saying that your PS5 that you got on launch day, you'll probably keep all the way until the PS6 comes out and not have any issues with it.
Well, knowing me, especially if I start streaming a lot, but I don't know if I'll stream a lot of this or not, but especially if I do, like, I don't know. I think Nintendo consoles will be a little bit better with lasting longer.
I am at 1150 for Celebi. I am now exactly at where I was when we had to stop last time.
So Bill, if you've seen people have the Galarian shiny birds, then you're seeing legitimate hacked or hackers. So, yeah.
You are looking
Galarian
at the
bird-
product of the spawn of people who have no scruples.
They're shiny locked. Sorry to break the news to you.
If you see shiny Galarian birds, I want you to find whoever owns them and ask where they got them. Because some of them probably got them through surprise trade and just don't know any better. I can't hate those people just because they just don't know any better. But there's someone somewhere who is responsible for putting those Pokemon in the game in the first place, and those people have a special place right between my third knuckle and fourth knuckle. Yeah, the PS4 I have is the PS4 Slim. Apparently that's the worst one to have. But it was $200 at Amazon, so I couldn't say no. This was in 2016 too. Anyway, but yeah, like it gets so loud and so hot. I actually have it elevated on some pencils just lying on their sides. So basically some tall feet to keep it off of the shelf so that it won't overheat. It's so bad. I would have loved a PS4 Pro. The good thing about the next gen consoles, I don't know, did I actually say this earlier in the stream? The good thing about the next gen consoles being out now is that the older ones are just going for nothing. Like, I'm in a Discord server where someone is selling his Xbox One S and his PS4 Pro for $300, and he's willing to ship them both for free. Like, just can't get rid of them. And I know, it's still $300, but you gotta understand, both those consoles launched at $400 each, so...
Yeah.
So, yeah. He's just offering them on Discord because he knows that it's more than he could get from GameStop.
Every single one of my PlayStation consoles is broke. None of my Nintendo ones have. So, like... But it's from heavy use, so my PlayStation 2 was the first one to bite the dust, but I used that a ton.
Fair enough.
I got the fat PS3, that broke. I got the slim, that broke. I got the super slim. That one didn't break, but I sold it, or traded it in. But
that's a sad story.
I got the day one PS4 that crapped out. I got the slim PS4. That one's still hanging in there, but like what I'm saying is. Nintendo definitely, I think, in my own experience, has the better quality assurance there.
Yeah, I feel like most people feel that way too, so... yeah, trying to think what consoles I have that have broken, that just broke on their own, though.
Right.
I don't know. That just broke on their own. I have a broken N64, but I know that I'm responsible for that. I have a broken Sega Genesis, and I think I'm responsible for that. I have launch day PS1 with a receipt of the day of someone who bought it from Toys R Us the night of its launch. That was cool. It works, but not well. It'll really struggle to read discs, and that's just because those old PlayStations, the track that the laser is on, it tends to melt. So everything about it's fine. It just needs that part replaced, and then it's good as new. But I decided not to worry about it. I want to leave it stock. So I got the slim PlayStation 1, the PSONE PS1, and that works flawlessly. I have an original Xbox that was gifted to me broken. From what I can figure out, it looks like the disk drive is broken, so I could always just replace the disk drive with something else, but I don't know if there's anything else wrong with it or not. Of course, I have my Intellivision that is currently broken, but I'm trying to fix it, but I bought it broken, so it didn't really break on its own. Other than that, I don't know. I don't really know what I have that broke on its own, quote-unquote. That wasn't my fault.
Broken stuff.
Yeah, I tend to take good care of my stuff. Like, I would be happy to own a launch model Xbox 360 or a fat PlayStation 3, just because I feel like I take care of them. Not to mention I don't really use those specific consoles that much anyway, so... I would love a fat PS3, at least just to look at, because I think that the design of the original fat PS3 is so sleek and futuristic.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
I have a Slim, which is what I use for my PS3 games. And it's
Right.
good. It works. But it's not fun to look at. The PS3 Fat, though. That is
Yeah,
a
the
beaut.
fat one was good.
That is a beaut. It's like a little black portal looking into heaven. The Game Boy from the Golf War. I've seen that. They have it on display at the Nintendo store in New York. It's constantly on, constantly playing the demo of Tetris.
Yep. It's like half exploded.
Yeah, it survived a nuke, and it's fine. Well, not a nuke, but it was a bomb.
Right. So what are you at?
1161.
Alright, you're pulling away a little bit now.
1162.
I'm at 11119.
Oh. The last thing I want is for us to add a 0 to either of these numbers. I don't want it
Oh,
to
you mean
take
like
that
in
long.
the tens?
Yeah, I don't want it to take that long. Like I said, anything under 10,000 I'll be happy with.
Yeah, me too.
Pikachu will be in the Thanksgiving parade. I didn't even
Oh,
know
nice.
the Thanksgiving parade was still happening.
Yeah, actually I didn't know either because of everything going on.
Looks like it is.
Does anyone know what Mons can't be shiny hunted in Sword and Shield? Asked Blast.
Okay, in the base game, without the expansion pass, you cannot shiny hunt for Zacian, Zamazenta, Eternatus, Type Null, or the starters that are gifted to you from the Professor, but you can Masuda for those. In Isle of Armor, you cannot shiny hunt for Kubfu, and thus no Urshifu either. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else in Isle of Armor. I'm pretty sure no. Okay, and in Crown Tundra, you cannot shiny hunt for a lot of stuff. The Galarian Birds, Keldeo, Glastrier, Spooktrier, Calyrex. I think that covers everything.
Cosmog?
Oh, Cosmog, yeah, you're right. The point is there's a lot that you can't. So, if you want a definitive list, Celebi has it. Poipole too, yeah. Which is interesting, because you can shiny hunt for Poipole in Gen 7 just fine.
Get in the bag, Nebby.
That's not Poipole, that's Cosmog, but yes.
I know.
So Cosmog continues to be unshiny huntable, however you can get Solgaleo and Lunala. I wonder why that is. What about Spiritomb? I haven't heard about Spiritomb or not. I'd like to say that Spiritomb is shiny huntable, though. And if not, you could just breed for more. Yeah, believe it or not, you could breed Spiritomb.
Yeah, Spiritomb is not locked.
Okay, well there you go.
Yeah, that's what my viewers were telling me. Yeah, and actually I think that's true because I've seen some people post pictures and stuff about it. Are you a fan of Spiritomb?
I liked it. I kind of liked it when it originally came out just because it had no weaknesses. And of course I hated Cynthia for having one. I hate yawning so much. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I'm awake. I'm just yawning. I don't get it.
You gonna be alright?
I'm fine. I'm good to go for until we're done. Yeah, hard to believe that we have now passed the point we were at last time.
That's right. Yeah.
Or at least I have, but I'm pretty sure you have too by now.
Probably. Is it normal to take more than 7 days hunting a shiny Trico and an AS? 5 hours every day and nothing?
Hang on. Shiny Trico and Alpha Sapphire, 5 hours a day. It's about 1 reset a minute. So, what is that? 5 times 60, so 300. 300 resets a day. Okay. After a week. After a week, you're at 2100. Yeah, you're only about halfway to odds. Those are rookie numbers. You gotta crank those up.
There you go.
I can't go outside. Yes, resetting in the Game Boy games is A, B, start, select. In the DS and 3DS games, it's L, R, start, select. Yeah, Crystal, I don't even know what chapter I'm on. I know my highest level character is Lunk, and he's level 34, but that's all I know for sure. I'd hate to say where exactly I am for people who haven't played the game, for fear of spoiling something, but I don't even know what chapter I'm on. I might be on chapter 3.
Chapter 3.
Hey, Crystal just uses her Bosa. Yeah, can't say I'm surprised.
I just use Rivali and Impa. Just rotate them.
Man, I'm so mad that they had to make you pick Rivali. I mean, come on. The 3 champions were in the game already, or Bosa, Mipha, and Daruk. Why'd they have to throw Rivali in there?
Hey, he's doing his thing. Oh, and actually, Crystal, your reply, you said, hope he could dodge lightning. And I actually have a recorded video of him dodging lightning, so I was going to send it to you.
Okay,
yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, but it's not. I can't really tweet reply videos from the Switch.
Yeah,
so
I'm shocked at the things that I've been able to flurry rush in that game. I've flurry rushed all sorts of stuff. I've flurry rushed arrows from Rito. that was kind of crazy when I pulled that off.
I'll show it to you later, but I can't tweet it out. So I was like, well, yeah, no, but I was like, I gotta save this. I was like, here's him dodging lightning. Okay, Crystal. But yeah, that was pretty fun. But I also like Impa so much. Oh my god, she's so much fun to play. Like, I've always been an Impa fan.
She was a lot more fun than I was expecting, honestly.
Oh yeah, no. Ever since Ocarina of Time, I've really loved Impa. So it was really cool they made her a playable character.
Even though this is not the same Impa by any means. My day's going pretty well, Helios. I failed to get a shiny Meltan. But we're about halfway done with our stream today, getting close to that mark. So, hopefully things turn around.
We're actually, going a little bit faster, I think. Faster pace.
Nightingale flurry rushed a Moblin, throwing a Bokoblin at her.
Oh no.
Wow, so you flurry rushed the Bokoblin throw. That's amazing.
That's pretty funny.
It's amazing.
Man, this time is just flying though, man. Freaking almost December.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh, that's good, because 2020 lasted for 7 years. And then it sped up around September.
It really did. Like, it really did speed up. This sprite ticks me off because every now and then, not all the time, every now and then, it'll glitch out and show pink for just a split second. Like it just for a very split second it'll turn pink and then turn green. Like you have to be very pay attention to it.
I see.
And I keep freaking out. I'm like, oh my god, this is it, but like it's not.
I don't have that issue. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
It's been happening to me. Not always. It's like one in every like I don't know 100 or so. But like it does that. Like colors, the colors are just glitching out sometimes.
I'm sorry. That's funny.
Oh man.
Oh, that's okay, Melanie. I'm just glad you're here now.
If it's, we very well could be. I mean, likely, you know, unless some of us get really lucky, but likely this will go for a while.
Yeah, it's very likely. That's why it's a race to help us encourage each other and to make it more interesting and entertaining.
That's right. And Ralph, it's 1 in 8,192. Close enough, though.
I am being a lot more deliberate when I reset, though. I'm giving it a bit more time to have its animation play.
Oh, yeah?
Crystal can't wait for December so she can watch the same 2 movies all month. What 2 movies, Crystal? Oh, that's a good question. What kind of movies do you guys watch around Christmas time?
Home Alone, Die Hard.
I watch, the ones that come to mind are the Santa Claus, the Tim Allen movie.
Yep, that one's a good one too.
Yeah, the Muppet Christmas Carol.
Mm-hmm. Michael Caine.
Yes. Sometimes we watch A Christmas Story, but it's been happening less and less often. I got National Lampoon last year. Watched it once, and it's not as funny as I remember. Yeah.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a good Thanksgiving one, because it's supposed to take place during the Thanksgiving holiday.
Yeah, I only watched that for the first time a few years ago.
It's pretty good. It's not that bad. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Die Hard, Home Alone, and Santa Claus. And yes, Die Hard is a Christmas movie, alright? I have a gun now. Ho, ho, ho. famous quote. Elf's pretty good too, though. Yeah.
Oh, Elf. Yeah, I liked Elf.
Nightmare Before Christmas is pretty good too, but that could be either Halloween or Christmas. So
yeah, I love It's a Wonderful Life. There's this old movie a lot of you might not know. It's called The Bishop's Wife.
Boomer talk right there.
It's such a beautiful film though. Of course, Miracle on 34th Street, although it's usually tradition to watch that after the Macy's Parade, not at Christmas. But it is on Disney Plus.
True, that's true.
Oh, this is interesting. Disney is making a... it looks like they're making a companion service to Disney Plus. They're calling it Disney Plus Star. And it looks like that is where they're going to be posting their movies and shows and stuff that they technically own from either Miramax or Fox, but that are not appropriate to put on their Disney-centric platforms. So the go-to example would be Deadpool. But it would also include things like the Aliens franchise and stuff like that.
Yeah, because Fox. Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Is that an additional pay?
We don't know. We don't know. All we know is the name, Disney Plus Star. But I think that that's the right call. Even if it is extra money, I can't see it being more than like an extra $5 a month. But I think it'd be more like maybe just $1 or $2 extra a month if it's anything extra at all. But I think that that's the correct call. Putting it on its own separate thing so that kids can't accidentally watch stuff.
Right.
And plus, it helps to separate it categorically away from Disney's usual brand, so that yeah, Disney owns it, but here it is.
Yeah.
So I think that that's smart. Oh, Polar Express. I haven't seen that in years. Probably for good reason.
I will confess, this might trigger some people, but actually, that's the only Christmas movie that I've fallen asleep through and never finished it.
My wife loves that.
Oh yeah.
Although, given the chance between that and Home Alone, I'd rather binge the whole trilogy. Even
Actually, it's more than one now, but
yeah,
like, yeah.
There's like 5 now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's something crazy.
And
Might
Disney
be
Plus
6.
is making a show out of it, or not a show, but
Lord.
another original movie or something. But
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
I'd rather watch all of those than Polar Express. And you know what? You know what's interesting is like everyone talks about the first one because it's so good. The second one isn't bad. It's more of the same. It's pretty much a retread with new toys and stuff, but it's not bad. It's pretty okay. Third one is kind of bad, but I have a soft spot for it just because I saw it when I was a kid, so...
And young Scarlett Johansson's in there.
Yeah, young Scarlett Johansson, yep. Fourth one I haven't seen. Fifth one I haven't seen. So, yeah. But, you know, they're all on Disney Plus now, so... Maybe I will.
Well, Ninja, if the creator of Die Hard said it wasn't meant to be a Christmas movie, then maybe he shouldn't put all those Christmas themes in the movie. So... That's like the creator of Pokemon adding trading to the game and being like, I didn't expect it to go viral. What? Trading and sharing is part of the feature. It's like, you know, it's meant to have the word spread. And back then when this Pokemon came out, that was like kind of new, like
yeah,
trading.
Like
and,
the link cable was mainly used for multiplayer and Tetris and stuff
Right.
like that. It wasn't meant. Like, it was such a smart idea for them to make 2 games and put some Pokemon in one game but not the other, and then say you have to... Because that was so... Like, so genius doing that.
Yeah.
How many people do you know of these days who have an old Game Boy and use the link cable for anything other than trading Pokemon? That's literally the only thing anyone uses it for anymore. That's a lot of Christmas carols, Crystal. Let's see. Christmas Vacation, Elf, first 2 Home Alone movies, first Santa Claus, Patrick Stewart's Christmas Carol, George C. Scott's Christmas Carol, animated Christmas Carol with Jim Carrey. Yeah, a lot of Christmas carols in there. Muppet Christmas Carol is probably my favorite of them all.
Kami is correct. Gremlins is a Christmas movie.
Toy Story is a Christmas movie.
There you go.
The last minute of the film takes place at Christmas. Also, that film
Exactly.
just turned 25 yesterday.
Heck.
Isn't that kind of crazy? Toy Story is now
Yeah.
25 years old. Holy cow.
Woo!
Well, then Bayonetta 2 is a Christmas game. Hallelujah.
That's a great response. Hang on 1 second.
Okay. Still so disappointed I didn't get my shiny Meltan. Come on, I opened 3 boxes this event, and I was on top of them for all 3 of those hours, and I didn't get a single shiny out of all of that. That was so disappointing. I hope there's eventually another shiny Meltan event, but that was the first one in what, a year and a half, 2 years, so... knowing my luck the next time there's one, I won't get one then either. I'm just so disappointed by that. Come on. Not much I could do, of course, but I hate that it's just limited. I wanted one shiny. I was on top of that event more than probably most other people in the world, and I just couldn't get the shiny. My luck, right? When I'm going specifically after some kind of shiny, it takes me forever to get it, or I don't get it at all. Then when I'm not going for shinies, I get them randomly. It's just, that's my luck. That is my luck. Anyway, I think that I'll go ahead and show you guys something. You see this behind me, this arcade cabinet? I'm building it right now. It's almost done. The outside is almost done, I guess I should say. It's just out of frame, but above that is where the marquee is going to go. It's going to be a light-up marquee, like old arcade cabinets had. You know what I'm talking about. Hi again. Rick?
Oh, wait a minute, what?
I said hi. I said hello!
Oh, hi.
I was just going to show everyone the arcade marquee that I created. There we go.
I see.
There we go. See, that's what it looks like. So just imagine that right above what you see in my webcam right there. And I'm going to be ordering that next week. And that's the final thing I need to finish up the exterior of my cab. So once that arrives, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill in the holes with Bondo wherever it's needed, and then I'm going to paint it. Coming up on 1200.
I'm at 1156.
Do you have anyone in Elite Smash? In Smash Brothers Ultimate? What's Elite Smash? What is Elite Smash?
A Leaf match?
Elite Smash.
Oh, Elite Smash is you basically get you're one of the better ones with a specific character. You have to get into it with each character if you want to get it. Well, you don't have to, but each character has their own elite category. So there's some people out there that. Yeah. Like you have to play a lot of matches and win a lot, basically.
I don't play Smash.
There you go.
I bought the character passes, but I don't play it. I don't know what it is, because I played the Wii U game all the time. I put in hundreds of hours into that game, but Smash Ultimate, there's just something about it that's not as fun to me, and I don't know what it is. It's just not fun for me to play. It's hard for me to play and be good at. The Wii U version, to this day, I could still pick it up and just dominate, but on the Ultimate, I don't know what changed, but whatever it was, I can't play it anymore. And even when I do, people don't watch, so don't see much of a point. I kind of hate that that's what my life has come down to. Will people watch it? No, not worth it.
Well, you want to know something funny on my end on that regard? So recently, with this whole Pokemon boom, I did a poll. What do you want to see, Splatoon or Smash? Well, guess what? Smash put Splatoon away, and I was once considered a Splatoober, so I don't know what that's all about. So, it's like, okay. Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I mean, that's why, like, I'm starting to accept that myself, Skull. And that's why I'm starting to, like, just play some things on the side.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I really should. It seems like for the past few months now, every single day I have something different I need to do.
Yeah.
I really do need to, spend more time by myself doing other things, especially playing games that I want to play. I gotta find the time.
Right.
Up over 1200.
Nice. 1161.
Okay. I'm over 40 ahead of you now.
No, we're doing better, because before, I feel like at this point you were like over 100 away. So like,
yeah.
I feel like we're doing a little bit better here tonight. And like I said, I'm trying not to be rude. I'm trying to space out the muting so that I can talk more and type less.
Yeah.
So I feel like
you explained that before we started. It's okay.
I feel like that's helping a little bit. I'm trying to talk more and type less. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Megas and Let's Go? No, there's no Megas and Let's Go. If they did, then Let's Go might actually be cool.
The most competitive thing I've played lately is Mario 35, which I would love to play that more. I just don't have time. Or I actually was going to play it last week, but then that day came and I just felt like not streaming, so I didn't.
Right. It is a lot of fun.
I'm feeling more and more often, but I wish that I could just make pre-recorded content, but all I could do right now is Among Us, and I do have that 7-hour-long stream that I recorded that I'm slowly editing down into chunks that I can make into videos, but the big draws on my channel I can't do. This is just, you know, it's where I am, and I'm okay with that. The people who are here enough that I don't have to worry about like losing my job or anything, so I guess I can't complain too much. Oh man, can you imagine competitive Age of Calamity?
I'm just shook that apparently there is Megas in Let's Go. My chat's informed me, but like, the first I'm hearing of it, but that's because I guess I never even finished the game, so I didn't care.
Yeah,
but
they're not available until after you've beaten the game.
But I never hear anybody talk about it at all, so...
I mean,
I don't know.
What would they say about it?
Look at my Mega and Let's Go. I don't know anything. Like, I just never hear anybody talk about it. Like,
I don't know what to tell you. Like, they're a part of the post game. You can only Mega Evolve the Gen 1 Pokemon. What else is there to say? It's just... No, I don't have an editor, Aiden. I edit all my own stuff.
well, I guess that makes sense because that was considered Gen 7.
Yeah, it was.
And Gen 6 and 7 had the Mega gimmick, although 7 had the Z-Move gimmick as well, but
yeah,
they still carried over. I remember, yeah, in Sun and Moon you could still Mega.
Yeah. But it was, again, part of the post-game.
Yeah.
In my opinion, they should not have included Megas in Gen 7. I would have preferred if they just had their generation gimmick stuck in the generation like it looks like they've started doing now. So, Megas in Gen 6, Z-Moves in Gen 7, Dynamax in Gen 8. So, I'm perfectly happy if Dynamax doesn't return in Gen 9 whenever that may be. What is this game? This game is Pokemon Crystal on the 3DS Virtual Console.
And it's $10.
And it's $10 plus tax.
Yep. And we both are using modded... someone asked earlier, I didn't get to see it. I don't know if they're still even here, but... Yeah, we're both using hard modded capture units on our 3DS systems.
Yeah.
So this isn't like an emulator or anything like that.
Yeah. Why did my counter stop at 3,000? My Marowak counter, I'm just doing in increments of 100. So I'm, like at the end of this, I will be at 3,000 traded Marowaks. And then once I set up another batch, I'll just put it up to 3,100. I'm just doing that so then I don't have to pay attention to the Marowak. I can focus entirely on Celebi while Marowak hunts for itself. Also, I'm at 12-12 on Celebi. That would be nice. That'd be really cool.
Hang on one second.
Okay. We're up over 4 hours now, so we are now over halfway done with our stream. This is pretty much the halfway point of the stream. We're doing 800 total Celebi resets today. Started at 800, so yeah. From 800 plus 800, that's 1,600. Half of that is 1,200, so there you go, halfway. We put in about 100 resets an hour. I'm gonna get something to snack on. Probably just gonna be some M&Ms or something. But yeah, I don't have an editor. I take great pride in the fact that every single thing on my channel, I edit myself.
Alright, I'm back. Oof. You there? Uh-oh. Maybe he can't hear me. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Well. Oof. I don't know if I can be heard on Skull's end or not. But hi. Oh, he's AFK? Okay, there you go. I didn't know. Yeah, okay, alright. Hey, everybody. Well, I'm just kind of vibing over here. Thank you all for watching on both ends. You know, whether it's on Skull's side or my side. I always like to throw that out there every now and then just to genuinely convey how appreciative we are of you being here. It does sincerely mean a lot to us. Hope you're having a great night, or if you're in a different time zone, maybe you're having a great day. Maybe you're starting your day with us, in which case I apologize in advance. No, I'm just kidding. But, you know, hopefully your day ends up going well. Again, the idea is to go to potentially 1600 for tonight. So we're a little ways away from that.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
I got some Fig Newtons.
Nice.
Oh, Monte got a shiny Pancham after a year of looking for it. Congrats, Pancham's a great
that's really
Pokemon.
cool. Yeah.
I didn't care for Pancham, and then Serena got one, and then I liked it.
Pancham's pretty cool. Dark fighting.
I'm gonna munch on this for a little while, give you a chance to catch up a tiny bit.
No worries.
Guys, we're sitting at 135 likes so far. Thank you so much. That's really awesome. Do you think maybe we can hit 140? 140 likes? That would be pretty cool.
How do you pronounce it? Ilex or Ilex Forest?
I say Elix.
Elix. It's probably right. Good old Helix.
Like Lord Helix.
Lord Helix.
Every time I play Gen 1 now, I pick the Helix fossil. Plus, usually I'm speedrunning the game, and Helix is the closest one. You know, it's interesting. When I was speeding through the game to get through Pokemon Mansion in preparation to catch my shiny Ditto, I didn't fight a single regular Team Rocket grunt. You can avoid every single one except for Jesse and James. That's it.
Oh crap, my counter has been frozen. I've been hitting the button. It hasn't gone up.
For how long?
I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's about 3 or 4 turns. Yeah, I was tapping the button. That's weird. Sometimes it does that.
What's your hotkey?
It's just up on the up arrow, so it shouldn't be affecting too much of anything.
I use the function keys.
Oh yeah?
I don't need to worry about it outside of this, except when I play Kerbal Space Program. It's very annoying when I get all the way to Duna and then I can't I can't quick reset. No one knows what I'm talking about.
Got that good old Celebi flying on down. The time-traveling Pokemon. That is certainly a nifty power. Wish you could time travel and prevent Let's Go from being in existence.
Oh, come on.
I'm just kidding.
I'm proud of my 43 Pokemon that I have in that game. Shiny Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm roasting Let's Go this stream. If someone's like, wow, you're really roasting, aren't you? I'm considering making that a punishment stream, like, I don't know. If such and such happens, maybe I'll stream Let's Go again. Wanna could be miserable.
Hey, this is hypothetical right now, but do you think you might be okay if we had to call us a few hours early?
That's fine, if we need to.
Alright, well, that's just hypothetical. I think that I can go the full 8 hours.
Like, if you need to go, like, 13 or 14, we can do that.
Yeah, I think I do. Because you're used to these 8, 10, 12-hour-long streams. I'm used to streaming, like, 1 or 2.
That's fine. Yeah, if we need to stop at, like, 13 or 14.
Yeah.
We had to do that last time. Like, yeah, it's fine. Like, either one of us was like, well, let's do it this way and this way. That's fine. We can flex a bit.
Yeah.
Don't sweat. We're flex around here. So you want to go to 1300?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay.
I don't want to push myself.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, Scorch wants to know where PogChamp comes from. Look up the original video on YouTube. You will not be disappointed.
That little PogChamp meme that's going around now.
What I love most about it is, in the original, the PogChamp face, that comes from an outtake, not from a scripted thing.
Yeah.
They were filming something against a green screen. One of them slipped and bumped the camera, the tripod. The other guy, the one whose face is the PogChamp meme, turns over and is struggling not to laugh, and that's the face that he made. So I just love that. The fact that such a legendary meme comes from a honest to goodness mistake.
Blooper, yeah.
Yeah, blooper reel.
So where are you at right now?
12:23.
Okay, so you're going to be a little bit ahead, and you want to stop at 13?
I think what I want to do...
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to get up to 3,100 on Marowak, and I got 13 left of this, and then 100 after that. So that's about an hour and a half from now. So I guess that would end it at around 1350.
Okay, we can do that.
All right. Thanks. I just, don't want to push myself too hard.
You feeling alright?
Yeah, I think I'm fine. I just had a few handfuls of peanut butter M&Ms.
Oh yeah, just chewing.
Uh-huh.
So then maybe what we can do next time then is, if we go to 1300, we can do 700 the next time, and that'll put us at 2000.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
And that's still less than 800, but like at least it's a nice clean number.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And who knows, maybe one of us will get the shiny before then anyway.
Right.
I've always liked the contrast between the player character in Gen 1 and the player character in Gen 2.
Oh, yeah?
Like, it really... It's like they designed the Gen 2 guy to be as opposite of the Gen 1 guy as possible. He wears shorts, he wears his hat backwards. Like, yeah, just... I've always found that interesting. Of course, this was the 90s when wearing your hat backwards was considered cool. But the
back
cool
that was
thing.
the cool thing to do.
I don't know if people, people don't really wear hats in general these days, but whenever I see people wear hats, they wear them normally.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I saw someone unironically wearing their hat backwards. It must have been in the 90s or at least the 2000s. You know, a while ago. I don't know, Scorch. We'll have to see. I haven't really been
I'm
thinking
bald
about
and I
merch
try to
lately
wear
like
a
I
hat,
should.
I have no choice.
Reset. There we go. It wouldn't reset for a second.
Hang on 1 second.
Alright. When he comes back, I'm going to have to ask him if he's planning on keeping his PS4. It's not much of a point now that he owns his PS5. Because I could play every PS4 game way better than the PS4 he actually has. I'm keeping my PS4 when I get a PS5, but I just keep all my stuff. That's just how I am. I have a dozen 3DS systems across various variants and makes and stuff. I have 3 PS1s. I have just 3 N64s actually. So I just keep all my stuff. That's just what I do. Ooh, Clairvoyant trying to figure out what type of fan art you want for Christmas. You should make Zippy a Christmas gift to be unwrapped. Just a suggestion. Yeah, I just keep all my stuff. Like, even old computers, I just can't get rid of them. I never wanna. I'm such a hoarder. I am. I'm bad at hoarding stuff. I know it. I know it full well. I'm so bad at that. Oh. Okay. Hi, Penny. Hi. Penny's wandering in here. You were looking to buy a 3DS, it might be too late. Actually, right now is probably the best time to buy a 3DS. They're so cheap. Penny, you want to come here? Let me pet you? I don't think she does. She's not one for affection like my cat. She is her own self. How much they usually? Well, they used to retail for $200. Now you can find them on eBay for $100. So I mean, there you go. Finding one brand new, probably a lot harder, but... That was my shiny Marowak, was it? No, okay. Hi! I wish I could show her to you, but she's camera shy, and she will not let me pick her up. Okay, that's my final Marowak.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hey,
So I had a question.
what's up?
Do you plan on keeping your PS4 even though your PS5 will play all the PS4 games better?
For now, yeah. But when I move, maybe I'll give it to my dad or something. I don't know.
Okay. See, I just keep all my stuff. I fully plan on keeping my PS4 when I get a PS5. That's just how I am.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Can't tell you how many things that I have that even though there's no reason to. I just like having original stuff, you know? It means a lot.
Well, it could also make for a good traveling console, you know? Rather than,
yeah, I suppose.
you know? Many times I've plugged up my Switch or my PS4 to a hotel TV, and...
Yeah, I've never thought about a PS4, but yeah, you're right.
Well, I will say this. The Switch, ironically enough, was easier to get around the firewalls on the hotel, and then the PS4 was giving me some struggle there.
Interesting.
So, even though it's more of a powerful system, the little old Switch got it done very quickly, so it's funny how that works.
Okay, going up to 3,100 on the Marowak, which means I am now at... Hang on. There we go. Which means I am now at 3/4 odds for Marowak.
3/4.
I don't know. I sort of feel like these older systems, even if they are obsolete, they're a little part of history. You know, someday people will look at all these different variants of the PlayStation 4 and say, and look at them in a historical context, not in a, you know, obsolete last-gen context.
Right.
That's sort of how I look at it. Like, I have a PS4 Slim. It's not the best PS4 out there, but you know, it's a variant, and there's a difference between this and the base PS4. There's a difference between this and, of course, the PS4 Pro, and it's just, you know, different. It is its own thing, and to me, that means it's worth having. Now, if I had two PS4 Slims for some reason, then I would definitely get rid of one of them. I don't have a need to have more than one identical system, but you know, if I had this and a launch PS4 and a PS4 Pro, I'd probably keep all three of them. Because they're all different.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, Scorch. You know what you could do is you could find a 2DS on eBay. You know, it's not a 3DS, but it'll play every 3DS game. And you could find a 2DS for only about $50. I think that's worth it. Skip. There we go. Hi Juniper, how are you doing? Hope you enjoy your time here.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Oof. You got a shiny Celebi from Pokemon Sword, so you might want to get Pokemon Bank, but you gotta offer big. Well, the thing about that is I don't trade for shinies anyway. Thank you for the offer, but yeah, I like to earn them and keep them. Where's the fun in that? You know,
yeah.
Where's the fun in, especially something like this? It's more the part of the fun is the adventure, right?
Yeah.
You know,
part of the fun is obtaining it.
But yeah, like you said, and that's what we're gonna do. We are gonna get Pokemon Bank to transfer it up. So.
Yes. Yes, and I will help you through that when the time comes.
I did go ahead and I've already paid for the home, but yeah, we need help with bank. I paid for home to try to get Melton in there.
I'm doing good, Juniper. Thanks for asking.
But yeah.
You need the premium edition of Home.
To transfer Melton?
Oh, not Meltan, no.
Okay, that's why I got it though. I paid for it anyway because I was like, I didn't know if I needed it for Melton.
Well, actually, hang on. No, you don't. No.
You don't? Okay.
I don't think so for Meltan, but yes, definitely for Celebi.
Right. Yeah. So I already did anyway. So hopefully we get it this month, because it's 1 month.
Well, Scorch, the new 3DS XL is the best 3DS that you could get, but that doesn't mean that it's the only choice. Like, if you're on a budget, then regular 2DS will play pretty much every game that a new 3DS XL could play. So, and it's only, like I said, you could probably get one on eBay for like $50. Aiden wants to get new Joy-Cons. What colors should they get? Oh, good question. I am partial to the Splatoon 2 colors myself, the green and pink Joy-Cons. I think those are nice.
They are, yeah. You mean the Splatoon ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are really nice colors. 1 second.
Okay. He must be busy getting a flood of donations in. Hi, Kate. How's it going yourself? I'm doing pretty good. Not really much going on. Not much to talk about either. Just hanging out. And hi, Miles. A lot of people hopping in now. Just right now, out of nowhere. Awesome. Well, thank you to every single one of you who is here. You're all right with the fire. Are you saying that you're too warm? Are you in Texas too? Is it 80 degrees outside where you're at too? It's not 80 now, but yeah. Oh, your Panchim's at level 99 now. Awesome. Like I said, I didn't like Panchim at first, but then Serena got one, and then I thought, yeah, you know what? That's adorable. I like all of Serena's Pokemon, so...
Okay.
Hello again.
Hello!
Let me guess. Kirby Dance?
Close. But yeah, no, I do love the Splatoon color Joy-Cons. I don't have them. I want them, but I'm not going to pay $70 for them unless like my Joy-Cons break. That's the one thing about these controllers these days. They're getting pretty pricey. But...
I used to collect all the Joy-Con variants that there were, and then they just made too many, and I gave up. I have literally a dozen pairs of Joy-Cons, so...
It's crazy, man. Well, Mario Party shouldn't be an issue for you.
That's why I was so okay with modifying one of them to be a turbo controller, because, like, you know, I have 11 more left Joy-Cons, so...
Yeah. Well, I know who to ask when we do Mario Party when I move. Hey, Skull, bring your Joy-Cons. It's okay.
Yeah. All of them drift. Everyone.
Oh, no. Do they really?
I don't know, but it'd be hilarious if they did, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because, I mean, I have my two, but you can't use Pro Controllers, so I would need someone to bring their two Joy-Cons.
Oh, my favorite legendary besides Latios. Well, Latios is my favorite. Second favorite, though. Shaman, I guess. Because Shaman is my favorite mythical. And all mythicals are legendaries, but not all legendaries are mythicals. So... non-mythical second favorite, though. That is a good question.
Wait, what was the question again?
Favorite legendary besides Latios. For me.
That is a good question for you.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think I even know that.
I don't know if I do. Like I said, if we could include mythicals, Shaman. If not, I don't know.
For me, outside Lugia, it's Zapdos. But the question for me, Skull, is, alright, what's your favorite non-legendary bird? And then I'm like, I have to think about that.
My favorite non-legendary bird. Jeez. Maybe Pidgeot. Maybe. I like Pokemon. I like every Pokemon. You can't make me... You can't do that to me. You can't narrow down... What's your fourth favorite Pokemon that has poison as its... What's your fourth favorite Pokemon that has poison as its second typing that was introduced between generations 3 and 7?
Or what's your favorite Pokemon that has a rash nature? It's like, what?
Yeah. Hey, Crystal says Staraptor. Staraptor is pretty cool, though, because it can learn close combat, which is really helpful.
Oh, isn't that the Gen... Is that Gen 3 or 4?
4, yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah, Staraptor is pretty useful. It's probably one of the most powerful regional birds. And between that and Talonflame, I guess I would say. Talonflame is pretty cool.
What's your favorite pseudo-legendary?
I don't know. I've always hated that term. That's a fan-made term, and everyone just assumes.
It is a fan-made term, though. You're right.
I don't know what my favorite would be.
Mine would be probably Tyranitar and Dragapult.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of people would be like, you know, Dragonite or something like that. I'm about to be 1200.
I'm at 1255.
There we go. So I've actually kept up a lot better pacing this time around.
Yeah.
Before, I was like over 200 behind. That's 1200.
Cole predicts that within the next million, we'll get it. I would really hate for that to be wrong.
Yeah.
That would be some insanely bad luck.
Yeah, that would be a little bit insane right there. That's a little bit insane.
I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that.
No, I think at least one of us will get it at a decent number. Maybe I feel like one of us will get it at a decent number. Don't know if it's you or if it's me.
And then the other will go up to 38,000.
One of us will go over odds for sure. I don't know what, but
I hope we both get it under.
I hope so too. But you never know. And then the worst case, we both go over odds. That would be something terrible.
Clairvoyant, I leave it up to you. Although I'm glad that you're listening to my suggestion.
Do you have a, were you big on the whole Ultra Beast gimmick?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
My favorite is Pheromosa.
It's a nice Pokemon. Nice little Pokemon. Or it's not even a Pokemon, actually. It's an Ultra Beast. That's what irks me most about them. Like, the fact that they're not
Pokemon.
even Pokemon.
They are Pokemon. Stop pretending they're not. Come on, Game Freak.
Yeah. Like, I just don't like the fact that they tried to have, like, a different, like, subspecies. And I'm like, well, I don't like that. Just call them Pokemon.
Yeah, right?
What is your favorite Pokemon movie?
It's a toss-up between Pokemon Heroes and I Choose You.
Which one was the one that was Heroes?
Latios.
Ah, that explains it. there's still a lot that I haven't seen. I only saw, growing up, movies 1 through 4, and then I just stopped until I Choose You.
I only really saw the first movie when I was younger. I started catching up in the mid-2000s, and I've been caught up ever since.
Are the majority of them just, in general, pretty good? Are they worth the watch, or are some of them super cringe?
Most of them are. Most of them are pretty formulaic and kind of have to shut your brain off to fully be entertained, but they're not bad. Some of them are bad, really bad, but they're few and far between. My least favorite one is the Hoopa movie.
Oh yeah? Which one is that?
Hoopa and the Clash of Ages. It was the 18th movie.
Oh man.
It was... I don't know how to explain it. It was not a good movie.
How expensive is Crystal nowadays? Well, this one is $10 plus tax.
Yeah, $10 on the eShop.
But how much Skull is it like on a Game Boy cartridge?
I bought mine for $40, but that was 2 years ago. Pokemon Crystal on eBay right now for an authentic cartridge. There's one going for $75.
With the box?
No.
Without?
Yeah.
Oh lord.
Looks like there's one going for around 58. Yeah, you're looking at between 50 and $75. Like, here's one right here for 65 plus $5 shipping. Yeah, about $70, I'd say. Is what Crystal's going for.
Dang.
The pandemic has jacked up the prices of everything video game related, but especially Pokemon. Just everything's just shot up in price.
But yeah, we're playing on actual 3DS units here, but we got ours modded to have capture.
Yeah, if you want to play Pokemon Crystal version, the best thing to do is just to buy it on the eShop.
Yeah.
Oh, Crystal, you're not worth $75. You're worth way more than that. I'm talking about the game.
Oh lord. Oh man. Yeah, I'm thinking about picking up. I'm trying to find the best deal on Omega Ruby, but it all just seems to be $40, no matter where I look.
Really?
Yeah, that's with the case though. But like,
yeah. Well, Pokemon at Best Buy, probably not. I know it was going for as little as 20 brand new a while ago, but it might have gone back up in price.
Ah, I missed out on that. Yeah, I thought so too. Like, I thought there was a time like.
But that was years ago, like probably 3 or 4 years ago, like right when Ultra Sun and Moon came out.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to do a playthrough of Omega Ruby here soon.
Yeah. It looks like it's brand new at Best Buy right now for $40. Yeah. Let me see if I can't find one. Omega Ruby. Just the case for $10. No, it looks like you could get one for. Holy cow! You should get it for 40 while you still can. They're going for more than that now.
Really?
They're going for $50, man.
On what, eBay?
Yeah.
Dang, I guess I better jump up on it then.
You should get the $40 one and just get it. Just pounce, just while you can.
Yeah. Then after that, the only one I need to play is...
30. Here's 1 through 32.
But does that include shipping and all that crap?
Ooh. Yeah, well, free shipping.
Where is that at?
Yeah, here, I'll just post it in our chat here. That's probably the best deal you'll get out of it. The cartridge is a little water damaged, but it looks like it plays just fine, so...
Clicking on it. I mean, yeah, I don't... As long as the box looks okay, I don't really care about the condition of the cartridge as long as it functions.
Yeah, it should function just fine. Here's one for just a tiny bit more that has a better condition cartridge. But yeah, man, that's ridiculous. Even the ones that I didn't think were worth that much are going up in price. Golly.
Yeah, right? Can you convince me to shiny hunt Puchenia and Omega Ruby? No.
No. No, you cannot. No one can be convinced to do that. You know why?
Why?
Because they're probably talking about the Poochyena that you encounter when you pick your starter. Guess what? That's shiny locked.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Oof.
The starters are not shiny locked, but the Poochyena that you encounter is.
Is that like during like the tutorial fight or something?
Yeah.
I see, I see. They mean any Poochyena, but yeah, there you go. But no, I think my next solo hunts are gonna be Torchic and I just got Minus Blueprints gave me a O-Tempo Rockruff, so I think I'm gonna try to shiny hunt that.
I think I'm going to try and shiny hunt a bit more on my own free time without streaming it in older games. Especially in Gen 2, once I get the Celebi, I'll be doing shiny breeding. And I'm probably going to start doing some shiny hunting in Gen 6 off stream just to... I'm getting tired of only being able to shiny hunt one thing at a time. Even if I am doing 3 things at once, I still have to wait for one of them to be done before I can go after the next thing on stream. I'm getting kind of tired of that, so I think I'll just go ahead and just start shiny hunting on my own free time when I feel like it. Just try and fill in my Gen 6 living shiny decks a little bit here and there.
Sounds like a plan.
I like that idea.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay. Need to check my Poképelago real quick, see if any berries are ready to be harvested. See, my other 3DS right here, the one that I'm not playing on. Oh, yep, berries are ready. Here they are. All these lumberries just for me. I'm gonna call that good enough. No, I wanna go ahead and plant more stuff. Okay. Close that out now.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi again.
Hi! Can you transfer Pokemon from Soul Silver to Pokemon Home? Yes.
Yes, you can. But you need to go through a bit of a journey first.
Doesn't that still need Bank for Soul Silver?
Yeah, and you need to transfer it from Soul Silver to Gen 5 too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you need to go from Gen 4 to 5, then from 5 to Bank, and from Bank to Home.
So we're gonna have to do a little bit of that as well too for this.
Yes, indeed. I hope that you have a beaten Gen 5 copy on you.
I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah.
Oh, then you're set.
I'm pretty sure...
No, I did not, Zealous.
Well, I mean, yeah, my 2DS XL still works. So I could just... I beat it on there. So,
okay.
Yeah, I beat Pokemon Black on there. So we need to trade Celebi to Pokemon Black?
You will... No. Because you could... Virtual Console can trade directly into Home.
Oh, okay. So we just need Bank and Home.
Yes. That's reconnection successful. Okay, that was just a little blip.
I hate when that happens, man.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back. If anyone's in my chat and can hear this, just tell the rest of the chat to hit the refresh button, I guess. If their stream is frozen. YouTube being YouTube, yeah.
It's been like that tonight. Like I said, I had someone come in. It happened to me, and then I had someone come in saying they had to flat out end their stream because it was so bad. So
I've had that before, but
it must be happening throughout all of YouTube today, I guess.
Yeah. Monkey men, that's what they are. They are the missing link, and they're running YouTube.
Do you still want to go to 1300, or do you want to try to push it to 1350 or 14? Or
I don't know. I'll have to see where I'm at with my Marowak. I'll have to see where I'm at with Celebi once my Marowaks are done.
Alright.
Because right now on Celebi, I'm at 1278. My Marowaks, I think I've got... I'll tell you exactly how many I have left, actually. Okay, I'm about halfway done with this Marowak reset, so... yeah, I think I'm good to go to 1350.
1350? Okay. Beep, beep, beep,
Yeah,
beep.
Crystal. I don't want to push myself too hard, so we're going to end it here. Relatively close by. But basically, when my Marowak is done with this batch, and then whatever the nearest 50 is after that. Where are you at?
1222.
Okay, well, I'm not 100 ahead of you,
There you go.
but I am 60. Okay.
Not too bad.
No, not too bad at all.
But again, sorry I keep having to mute. That's the main reason why. Otherwise, I would probably be like 80.
It's okay. You know, you warned me ahead of time, so I'm... so we're set. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're still lightning quick though. There's someone in my chest
Yeah.
like skull out here with the fast reset. So
I don't know how to explain. I'm just resting my hand on my A button and just mashing it. I don't know if I've even burned 100 calories since I started. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd like to see
Crystal-
your... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, Crystal. Bald is used to these 8, 10, 12-hour streams. I'm not. So,
Yeah.
I feel like we're just trying to find our middle ground here.
That's perfectly fine. And I think maybe next time, like I said, we can go to 2,000.
Yeah, we could do that.
That's a nice even number for that one.
Yeah. Now, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say, I don't know if you know, there used to be a game called Buzz Quiz on the PlayStation, and it had like a zapper thing, and they had a mode called Fastest Finger, and I'd love to see you on that mode. Like this, you'd probably be the quickest one to buzz in.
What's it called?
Buzz Quiz Show, Buzz Quiz TV.
Buzz Quiz TV.
Yeah.
PlayStation 3.
Yeah, and it had these little buzzers. And like one of the modes was like fastest finger, and whoever clicked it first, you probably whiz that every time.
Oh, apparently it was one of the very first games to support the PS3 trophy system.
Yeah, and then it was actually really a lot of fun. It's basically like Trivial Pursuit, except it was very interactive, very animated, and a lot of fun.
Okay.
And it was one of the few things that I got to play with my my grandmother and some of my family back in the day. But you know,
That
if
is
it's too good, they get rid of it. So and they never made another one. So they made Buzz Quiz TV and then Buzz Quiz World, and then that was it. That was the only one they ever did.
Okay.
But they were pretty fun.
Yeah, no shinies today, Squid.
Juan. That's a great comment. So someone's asking, you can still trigger this event? Well, if you have the virtual console version of Crystal, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, specifically that one.
Yeah, virtual console on the 3DS of Pokemon Crystal, but it doesn't work on anything else.
No, it doesn't work on Gold or Silver Virtual Console. It doesn't work on the original Crystal cartridge. Only Crystal, only on 3DS.
Yeah, and I get it if you want to. If you have the means to do so, it's $10. I mean, that's really not much.
What kind of wild? What kind of wild finds, Crystal?
How you holding up with their Skull?
I'm yawning a lot.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Yeah, probably smart that we're calling this early, though. This is still a 5-hour stream. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Oh, yeah. The whole Black Friday vibes coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I might pick up Ghost of Tsushima, maybe.
Right. I mean, I've heard great things about it. It obviously got Game of the Year nominated, so maybe...
It's got... With over 2,000 reviews, and it's got full 5 stars. That doesn't happen often.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I was always interested in it ever since it was first announced. Maybe I'll pick it up too. We'll see.
I think it's gonna be 39, which is still better than 59. But
Crystal, that's so sad. It hurts. It hurts to even think about.
So why is Shaman your favorite mythical?
I think it's adorable. I think it's adorable when it's a hedgehog, and I think it's cool when it's a flying hedgehog. I don't know. I like it.
Where do you get it at?
It's a mythical Pokemon, so it's only via event.
You can't get it anymore. You can't shiny hunt it or anything.
Well, you can if you do the DNS manip. It's in Platinum. In order to get it, this is something really cool. You don't get it distributed to your game. You don't even... like, the way you get it is you get an item called Professor Oak's Letter. And when you get the item, the letter says, hello player character, or meet me at this place. So you go to that place and Professor Oak will be there, and he will take you to a flower paradise. And at the end of the flower paradise is a shaman for you to catch. So, and then after you get the shaman, the flower paradise is available for you to go back to whenever you want. And it's the longest route in all of Sinnoh, so it's a great place to go to if you need to hatch eggs. So it's I just loved those Gen 4 events, because it wasn't just they gave you the Pokemon and say, here you go, congratulations, now go away. It really was like a miniature journey to get the Pokemon.
Right. Huh.
And you can get Professor Oak's Letter right now in Platinum if you want, like I did. Like, I got myself Professor Oak's Letter so I can shiny hunt for Shaman.
I can get it right now.
Yeah, right now.
Legally.
You just... Well, I mean... You need to... Like I said, you need to connect your DS to the server in some neckbeard's basement somewhere, but... It's better than hacking the item into your game. You're just... As far as the game is concerned, you obtained it legitimately. And it's not like Nintendo can shut this guy down, because they are not offering any alternative, so...
And so you're planning to do that at some point?
Yeah, I'm still hoping to get my DS modified with a capture card early next year, and when I do, I'll pop it up and start looking for Shaman immediately.
Wait, is it only on a DS?
No, well, I'm just doing the DS because it's cheaper to get modified than a 3DS. Platinum is a DS game, so it'll play just fine on the DS. Plus, getting a DS modified means that I can also use it as a GBA capture as well.
Alright, it's not the Mimi number. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Crystal, you can get that right now this very minute in your copy of Platinum if you want. Or if you don't start up Platinum for another year or two, then it'll be available then. You know, whenever.
Someone says you can also do a void glitch. What's that?
Oh, the void glitch. Yeah, you can void glitch to get to Shaman, but it will not pass through Pokemon Bank because it does not have the Fateful Encounter method, the Fateful Encounter flag. So you can get it that way, but you won't be able to transfer it up to later generations. The Flower Paradise Shaman you can. The Void Glitch is, it's... The way Generation 4's map is made out. It's basically the map is composed of a bunch of different chunks, and it's possible to slide yourself between the chunks and go out of bounds. And if you walk in a very specific path while you're out of bounds, you can access any place on the map, including the place where you can get all the mythical Pokemon. Shaman, Darkrai, Arceus, all of them. So yes, you can indeed get a Shaman that way, but it will not be able to be transferred to later generations.
Wait. So you can shiny hunt an Arceus that way?
Yes, you can.
That's interesting.
And I plan to someday.
But again, you can't trade it up.
Right. Although, frankly, I'm going to find a way to just force it, even if I have to homebrew my 3DS. It's not my fault that Game Freak doesn't let me, move my legitimately obtained shiny Arceus to further generations. I'm willing to hack my 3DS to just sort of force it through, whether it wants to or not.
But when you do that,
that's going to be a long time from now. I cannot emphasize that enough.
Well, when you do that, let me know, and then I'll maybe follow suit. So, because that would be one kind of worth having as well, too. Hang on one second.
All right. Crystal, Shaman's your second favorite mythical. What's your first favorite? And also, hi, Adeo. How's it going? Okay, we're coming up on 1300 Celebi. Oh, first favorite Celebi. How about that? Shaman's my favorite mythical. I just think it's adorable. I love it a lot. I have seen too much fan art of Shaman to think of it as anything other than absolutely adorable. Precious little muffin. $1,300 on Celebi. Looks like I'm going to $1,350 after all. You do have a Shaman plush that's like a little pillow. Aw, that's adorable! Any specific expectations for Breath of the Wild 2? Yeah, it had better be good. That's what I expect of it, is that it's good. They cannot take this long reusing the same dang assets of Breath of the Wild and it not be good. Come on, please. Please be good. Yeah, any expectations for Breath of the Wild 2? Here's one. Please be good.
There you go.
Other than that, people seem to be saying that it looks like Zelda will be a playable character.
I'm getting that impression now, especially after Age of Calamity.
Well, that's a Warriors game, though. The Zelda game series has never been anything other than you control Link and only Link.
But
so.
they now have assets of her being playable.
Well, that's not really her being playable asset-wise. It's just you get to take control of her model. That's all.
But I'm saying it wouldn't be that hard. I don't think to.
It wouldn't be hard, but it just wouldn't be a mainline Zelda game if they did that, in my opinion.
Well,
I'm hoping that it's. Man, part of what made Breath of the Wild so amazing was just the exploration. In fact, I think the exploration aspect of it was the thing that made it such a great game. I hope Breath of the Wild 2 allows for a lot of exploration, even if it is re-exploring a lot of the things on the original map that we're so used to by now.
It'll be good.
I don't know. I just hope it's good. That's all I want so much. That's all I want, is for it to be good. If Breath of the Wild 2 is good, then I'll be happy. Although, they are taking their sweet time making it. I think when all said and done, they might be taking longer to make Breath of the Wild 2 than Breath of the Wild. Because, I mean, between... Oh, no, that's not true. Because between Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild was, what, 6 years? So, yeah, it won't be 2023 by the time Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. But, man, they're taking their sweet time.
But in a way, they kind of I mean, expectations are high. Like Breath of the Wild 1 was so critically acclaimed and everything.
They made Breath of the Wild the greatest game of all time. Then they decided to come out and do something they've never done before, except for once. Make a direct sequel to it with the same assets and everything, which is exactly what I wanted. So yeah, it's their own fault that expectations are so high because they gave us exactly what we wanted. And now they better give us exactly what we want.
Yeah, no, it's... They got a lot to live up to. It's going to be... Hopefully it'll be Terminator 2. Like, you know, where Terminator 2 is better than Terminator 1.
Empire Strikes Back level.
Yeah, maybe we get something like that.
It'll be Breath of the Wild, but no rain. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Breath of the Wild 2 Caves and Cliffs update.
Yeah. You know what I want? You know what I really, really want, but I know it's never going to happen?
What?
You know how GTA 5 has GTA 5 Online, where it's the exact same map, but it's a massive online game?
So you want that with Zelda?
I want that with Breath of the Wild. Can you imagine Breath of the Wild Online? Like, you get to pick your character, you get to pick what race you are, you get to, like, do missions and stuff, you could own houses, you could go to shops, you could, you know, get vehicles to go across the map, you know, all that stuff. That would be so cool. And the Breath of the Wild map just feels like it's such prime real estate for it because it's so empty. They could populate the online with places specifically just for the online. But they're not gonna, because it's Nintendo.
Well, you never know, but if they do, I got dibs on Crazy Flower Lady.
Fair enough. Wait, her land or her?
Hang on one second.
Dodging the question, huh?
No, I had to take care of something.
Alright.
What happened? What'd you say?
I said, you said you got dibs on the Crazy Flower Lady, and I said on her land or on her?
No, as a character.
Ah. See, I would probably be a Rito. That's what I would probably pick. Either a Rito or a Zora. But I can see people wanting to be Gorons or Hylians or Gerudo. You know, you get to pick your race. You get to decide where you start from. You could play with other people. Can you imagine playing the Breath of the Wild map multiplayer? Like, that alone would make it so worth it for me. But all the extra potential, you can add missions, you can add all sorts of stuff. Side quests, you know, escort missions, I don't care. Like, or boss rushes even. Just, Breath of the Wild Online would be amazing. But again, zero way that's happening.
1 second. Be right back.
Alright. Ever since Breath of the Wild came out, I thought that would be a good idea, but, you know, not my call. And even if that did happen, what are the odds that it would be as successful as the other open world online games? There's zero way it would be as popular as Grand Theft Auto 5. Zero way. And if it's not that popular, then why even bother? Man, that would be beautiful, though. Honestly, Breath of the Wild multiplayer would just... That alone would make the online worth it for me. I don't care what else it has to offer. Being able to actually walk across the map of Hyrule with someone else at the same time, and we can interact with each other and help each other out, whatever, that's amazing. Yeah, fair enough, Nightingale. I don't play MMOs just because I don't have the time. You really need to take a lot of time to MMOs, not only to get into it, but also to stay in it. I just don't have that kind of time. Otherwise, I'd be into Final Fantasy XIV, and I would have been for a year or two by now. Hello again.
Hello, yeah, dude. Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy XIV?
Well, Nightingale was saying she doesn't trust people on a large map. That's why she doesn't do MMOs. And I was just saying I don't do MMOs because of the time required.
Yeah, like, I love Final Fantasy XIV, but, like, I had to stop, and especially now that I'm a YouTuber, I just wouldn't have time for it.
Exactly.
Because they take a lot of time investment.
Yeah. If it were the early days of my YouTube career, then I probably would find the opportunity to do it. But I just can't. Every day now, practically all day long, I'm doing something YouTube related. If I streamed FF14 just to try and get into it and at least have an audience while I did, I don't know if I would have 10 people watch. It's just not the kind of game that my audience is interested in.
And I would be right there with you with that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know, usually...
See, if you and I played together, that would be fun.
Yeah.
But not for YouTube.
Right. Unfortunately. That's one of those very niche streams.
Yeah.
Like, you have to either already have an existing community, be a part of a clan or something.
Yeah. I mean, I streamed FF7 Remake this year, and towards the end of that, I had 12 people watch. Just, I loved that game so much, but my audience just is not here to watch me play Final Fantasy.
It would be the same with me. That's what happened with me in Kingdom Hearts. Granted, I was a much smaller then, but like,
yeah.
I remember I was at the final boss and I had 3 people watching.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, that's great. You know?
I have Kingdom Hearts. I have Kingdom Hearts the all-in package on PS4, so I gotta find the chance to just sit down and play those games. Sometimes I do feel like it, but I'm not by my PlayStation. By the time I am, I'm just not in the mood anymore. I've got to find the time to just sit down and play Kingdom Hearts. I've wanted to ever since the series came out. I've just never found the time or anything.
And so that's what I'm coming to realize, like I said, when I'm doing this stuff on the side on my PlayStation 5. Just like a lot of things I was holding off because maybe there's a chance I'd stream it one of these days, and I'm just like, you know what, heck it, I'm just going to play it.
To be fair, your Miles Morales stream did pretty okay.
That's true. What's funny about that is that did better than my Age of Calamity one. So like, it's like,
wow.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. And it did a lot better, so that makes no sense to me since I primarily have, you know, Nintendo content.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was weird. But yeah. I don't know. But you know what? That happened to me in the old Spider-Man game. That was the first one was my best PlayStation stream ever. And so,
yeah.
I don't know. I guess it's just Spider-Man. I guess people just like Spider-Man.
Maybe.
I mean, he is a cool character, so.
Well, it was also the fact that you did play a PS5 game the day that the PS5 came out, so that might have been part of it.
Yeah. Who knows? It's just funny, though, because, yeah.
Yeah.
Good old YouTube algos, right?
Yeah.
Who knows what it wants?
It has really been blessing you lately.
I can't complain. I'm waiting for the day for it to stop, so I'm just kind of pushing while I still can. I don't expect it to stay like this forever. You think so, Agus? You think the difference is that not many people have the PS5 and many have the Switch and look forward to AOC over Miles Morales?
I feel like people didn't watch the Age of Calamity streams just because they were avoiding spoilers. Like, there's a lot of people who want to play the game but don't have it yet, or they're hoping to get it for Christmas or something like that.
Right.
Whereas Miles Morales, I guess they don't care for spoilers that much. They just...
Right.
Yeah. I kind of feel like... when Splatoon 3 comes out, that's going to be one of the easiest games for me to get into, just because you could do short matches. They are online multiplayer matches. It's a shooter game, right? Every single shooter game is going to be different. Every single game within a shooter game is going to be different. Whereas, well, single player games, they're, no matter how open world they could be or how open ended they could be, they're still pretty linear, and you can pretty much know exactly what to expect. I wish Nintendo made more shooters, man. I need
Metroid.
My channel is gasping for air.
Where are you at, Metroid? Actually, I've heard they're trying to make that multiplayer.
I hope it's not a multiplayer like Luigi's Mansion 3 had multiplayer. That's my worry. Is they're going to try and make it multiplayer by just shoving in a mode after the rest of the game is done. I hope not. I would love nothing more than for Metroid Prime 4 to come out, have a 5-hour campaign, and then have a multiplayer that's supported for the next decade. I would love nothing more.
That would be
that's
pretty
just
cool.
not going to happen. This is Nintendo. If Metroid had a multiplayer, a real, true... Let's just call it on the same level as Halo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say Metroid had the same kind of multiplayer as Halo. Can you imagine how many people would buy a Switch just for that?
Oh yeah, it'd be kind of insane.
I'd be all over it.
But the same could be said about Pokemon. Imagine if Pokemon went to like PlayStation or Xbox or something. It'd be like, what?
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
we had
some
Metroid
universe.
Prime Hunters, Metroid Prime Beach Ball. I want more shooters, man.
Listen, it's gonna be a crazy day on YouTube for us and our mutuals when Splatoon 3 comes out.
Yep, sure is.
It's gonna be wild and wacky, that's for sure.
Okay, I'm coming to the end of my Marowak batch, and I'm at 1327 for Celebi. So yeah, I think 1350 is going to be where I ended.
Where are you at with the Celebi?
1327.
Okay.
And I have 5 Marowaks left. Hiking girly. Oh man, what, Crystal? What happened? Oh, was it something I said?
Hang on one sec. Oh, good old Crystal.
What Nightingale said. Aww. Aw, that is sad. Nightingale missed a salmon run shift for the first time in 2 years.
Oh man, wow.
I can't even remember the last time I went to Grizzco. It's been a while. I don't really play Splatoon 2 at all anymore. I have no fun with it. It's not fun without other people to play with. I need a new game. I don't care if it's not a shooter. Give me a Splatoon spin-off where they play basketball or something. Just something new, please. Give me the Splatoon 2 2020 Tokyo Olympics. Do that. Opening game. It's going to be the Inklings like doing the 50-meter swim dash. And everyone, all the Inklings jump the water and just die. And that's the game. Hope you all enjoyed. $60, please. Oh man, I don't know if you saw this, but a few years ago, for April Fool's, somebody created this really high-quality trailer of a Splatoon mobile game. And it looks so good, I wish it was real.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I wish, man, I can't explain exactly what it was, but it was so well made. It was like, oh man, I don't know how to explain it. I gotta find it and like link it to you or something, because it was amazing. Splatoon Island, yeah, that was the trailer for it. Of course, the problem with that is, now I want for that to be real, and I'm sad that it's not. It's the problem with rumors. After a while, you want them to be real, and then when you're not, you're disappointed.
Yeah.
That wasn't a rumor, it was just an April Fool's joke that somebody made all on their own, which was, again, really high quality, but man, it's unfortunate that it's not real. The last Splatoon 2 anything, the last Splatoon anything to come out that was brand spanking new was the Octo expansion in 2018. So we've had a 2-year drought now of Splatoon content, more than 2 years now, actually. So, yeah. Okay, checking the Marowak to see if there was a shiny among that I might have missed. It's kind of obvious they've been spreading out Splatoon 2 content this year just because they're strapped for content otherwise. No shiny on Marowak. I'm ending at 3100. Okay. But man, I wish that they had something for us.
Yeah. Well, you know, it'll happen when it happens. I feel like we'll get Splatoon 3 within the next year or two. See,
here's what I was thinking. I was thinking because They made it so clear that we're doing Splatfest all the way until March 2021. I thought that was pretty indicative that the final Splatfest would be sort of a teaser for the next Splatoon game to be released next summer. However, I no longer believe that.
Yeah.
I don't know why they had to specify March 2021, but I don't think it's a coincidence that the final Splatfest is supposedly that month and all the Mario stuff ends that month, and not to mention the Fire Emblem original game remake. That digital game is only going to be available until March as well. There's something that's going to happen on April 1st, and it's not going to be an April Fool's joke. Because all of this stuff is coming to an end in March. So it's leading up to something. Something big is going to happen.
Yeah, I agree. Something's going to happen for sure in March. I don't know what, but... Maybe that's when they'll also drop the Zelda 35th, you know, whatever they have planned for that.
No, I did not.
Maybe they'll finally do a direct. I don't know. Maybe that'll be...
Maybe we'll finally get a direct.
Yeah, and like forever. Maybe they're planning something in March. Hey, here's the direct. You know?
Up to 1336 on Celebi.
I tweeted out if you want to see an Igus typo. That's I guess I'm trying not to laugh over here. She said,
"That is a D. That is not a Y."
Yeah.
I think I will pass, Igus. I will pass on that, but feel free if my absence.
Oh, she's cracking up over here. Oh man.
Okay. Well, that's good. I just got an email. I got a sponsorship that's supposed to go up in front of my Among Us video on Wednesday. It just got approved. That's good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Now here's the bad thing. I haven't actually edited that Among Us video yet. It goes up Wednesday, so I'm going to have a long day tomorrow.
Oh man, well maybe it's a good thing we already taken off for a little bit.
Yeah, that was sort of what I was banking on too. Just trying to. I need to not stress too much. I can't exhaust myself. I'm approaching 30. I'm not 30, you Splatoon comps, but I am getting close to that age. I don't have the energy that I had when I first started this channel. I've gotta know my limits.
Right.
Did you see the fuss people were throwing over me celebrating the Splatfest? I mean, I'll fully admit I probably shouldn't have been that harsh about it, but golly,
yeah,
the Splatoon 2 competitive players were just coming out of the woodworks. Holy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're getting kind of crazy here.
It's like, shut up, you use the dualies. Shut up, you're 30.
And then I was like, well, I'm older than Skull, so...
Like, yeah, I'm not even 30, and I won't be for another few years. Ah, you think insults are your ally. I was born by them. Molded by them. Okay, I'm at 1341, so I'm coming in the last few resets now for Celebi. Do I think they will add a new playable character in Splatoon 3? When I think of Splatoon 3, I think it's mostly just going to be like what Splatoon 2 was to Splatoon 1, where you get to customize your Inkling however you want, and I'm willing to bet Octolings will be in Splatoon 3 as well. And, you know, there will probably be new hairstyles, there will probably be new outfits, maybe even new ink colors. But I think for the most part, if you had a default Inkling in Splatoon 1, you can make the Inklings in Splatoon 3 look identical to how they were. That's what my Inkling in Splatoon 2 is. It's basically the default from 1, with as much of the same gear as possible.
Right. You think there'll be a different, like, another class or something?
I don't know what else there could be.
Yeah.
There's
Maybe like the
Inklings
jellies
and
or something.
Octolings.
I
They
don't know.
haven't talked about anything else. I think that we'll get a new idol duo. I think it'll be 2 new girls. I hope it's 2 new girls. I think that there will still be a single player. I would kind of hope that it'd be something completely new and not just, you know, bringing back the same characters. I would want for it to be completely different, personally.
Mm-hmm.
If it's anything like the last game, then every single special weapon will be brand new and exclusive to Splatoon 3. But other than that, I don't know. I just want something new.
Yeah.
I can't make content off of a game that is in its 4th year. It's just not possible.
You know what really kind of tanks?
Huh.
Well, I'm sure the fans that play it love it. It's probably a great game, but from a YouTube or Twitch standpoint, Pikmin. Really.
I don't remember if I saw a single person play it after its first weekend.
I saw a few, and it was not pretty. But hey,
Well,
they're
I mean,
enjoying
it was
themselves,
just Pikmin 3 all over again, so
yeah.
I never did get it. I never did play it. Although I do have Pikmin 3 on the Wii U if I ever do wanna.
But I mean, that's bad news for people that want a Pikmin 4 because this is obviously a test. Like they're gonna see how many are gonna buy this, and
I don't know if it's a test. I think it's just Nintendo realizing, oh, our calendar is wide open. Port Pikmin 3. Find some game we haven't ported yet. Surely there's 1 or 2. Pikmin 3. That'll do. Throw it on the shelves. That was close. Man, for a second there, I thought people actually expected something of us. Wow. Glad we don't have to worry about that again.
yeah.
It's fun to make fun of. It's easy to make fun of Nintendo, but the sad thing is, this year is actually not their worst. In fact, towards the end, it turned out rather okay. This year was insane for Sony, though. They had a lot of solid games.
Says, what's up, man? It took me 20,000 resets to get your Celebi. Hope you have better luck. Oh, man.
I hope we do too. Holy cow. I don't want to think about that.
Yeah.
Aaron, that Project Splatoon 3 website is not spoilers, it is a fan-made project. That's not anything that Nintendo is making. Here's the thing. The team that makes Splatoon is the same team that makes Animal Crossing. Don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a brand new Animal Crossing game that came out just this year. And it got nominated for Game of the Year. So, that team was probably so busy making the Animal Crossing game, they just weren't able to work on Splatoon at all, or at least very little, up until now. So this year they were probably going to swap full-time back to whatever a new Splatoon project would be, but then the pandemic happened, and also I'm at 1350.
Are you ready?
Any predictions for the Game Awards? I'm expecting The Last of Us Part 2 to sweep. The end.
That's it? That's all? All you got?
Yeah. And that is 1350 on Celebi. And I am done.
You're gonna be done for the night.
Yeah. I hope you get it in my absence.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But if not, like I said, we
video
can do this
file.
next Monday and go to 2,000, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty.
Which one was it? This one? Yeah.
I'm still about 80 or so to go, so probably another like
Another
40.
hour.
Yeah, maybe an hour.
Alright. Alright, well, I'm going to end the call then. Good luck for the rest of your evening.
Well, thank you, man, and hope you feel better, dude. Get some rest.
Yeah, thanks, I will. Alright, I have ended that call. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks especially for the donations and for being for the raid and everyone who's still here from that. Oh boy, I'm exhausted, guys. I'm sorry. I don't have energy anymore. I need a vacation, but I can't take one. Alright, well, hope everyone had a good day. Be sure to go to Bald's stream to watch him continue hunting for Celebi. A link to his channel is in the description. You can find the stream from there. So, thanks everyone for watching. I I will not be back tomorrow, but I will have an Among Us video going up Wednesday, so be on the lookout for that. Have a good day. Have a good week.